Okay. Wait, are we live on Twitch as well? Hang on. Why did the Oblivion music stop? Oh, that music goes so hard. Are we live on Twitch for all 7 people on there? Yeah, we are. Dude, I'm checking my analytics out. Look at this. Hang on. Look at this. I'm live on Twitch. 1 viewer, and it's me. That fall off needs to be studied. That needs. Okay, now it's not funny anymore. Anyway, what up? What up? Your hair's improved? I haven't done anything with it. Dude, I use this purple shampoo to keep the hair white to stop it from going yellow. You can tell it's working because it's already going fucking yellow. Hang on, I'll see if I got a picture. Is this not like the most terrifying picture you've seen, by the way? Look at that. That's purple shampoo. Like, you need to put that in your hair to stop it from going yellow. And it just goes yellow anyway. How is there a bald spot? How is there a bald spot in any way? There was nothing there. Okay, all right. I'm going to say this now. I saw one guy just say it. One guy. We're not doing the Charlie Kirk thing the entire stream, okay? You had your fun. You had your fun with the Game Awards. Now it's done. Okay? Let's be mature people here. Thank you, Active. The sub. Who else we got? Thank you, Ewan, for the Prime. Thank you, Lucy, for the 2. Thank you, Let, for the 3. Lake. Okay. Stop. Okay, we need to grow up a bit. Okay, look, man, I've got the nice camera out. I've got the nice mic out today. We're taking things seriously today, okay? We're not doing that. We are not doing that. Did you watch season 2 of Has Been Hotel? I actually did. And that's the worst thing. Hang on, my family fucking WhatsApp chat is like... Hang on. I don't want, like, my family WhatsApp messages to get shown on stream. How do I turn that off?
Out of the way, plebs. The top 0.1% of Pyro Live viewers are here.
Okay, I think I got it. I think it's fixed. Thank you, Lou, for the 10. Out of the way, plebs. The top 0.1% of Pyro Live viewers are here. Thank you, Martin, for the 22 months. Damn. Thank you, Gabby, for the 41 months. Wait, your hair's not supposed to be yellow? I gotta get it cut again. I actually have to get it cut again. Thanks, guys. I came here on this stream today with, like, real low confidence, and you guys are killing it right now. Appreciate it. Smoker's hair? What is that? Okay. Wait, can smoking actually fuck up your hair? Can smoking change your hair color? I don't smoke. I know that, like, old people that smoke, their beard goes, like, yellow. Premature graying and potentially yellowing. Holy shit. Wait, if that's your hair color when you smoke, I need to start smoking. Smoking really does make you look older. It just looks like she got a haircut. Well, no, her hairline's receding. Right, if smoking changes your hair color to that, I gotta start smoking, like, right now. Thank you, Fat Fryer, for the 10 months. Appreciate it. Thoughts on the new episode of Pluribus? I thought it was really good. That's like the most divisive episode I've seen so far. A lot of people really did not like that episode. A lot of people were saying how it was just, like, really mid and nothing happens. I keep seeing these GIFs being posted everywhere of characters from Pluribus, and it's muted, and they just replace the subtitles with "nothing happened again." I thought it was a really good episode. It was nice to see another aspect of the world outside of Carol, I think. That was really refreshing. My name is Manusus Oviedo. Do you remember how he said that 30,000 times throughout the show? And it's like, okay, bravo, Vince. We get it. We know his name. Bravo, Vince. Like, Vince Gilligan, when he wrote that episode, he was so scared of, like, you know when you watch a show and you don't know people's names? It's like when you watch a show on Amazon and then you check the X-ray thing, the feature, to show, like, a character's, like, who they are and stuff. Fear and Hunger when? This month. This month, we just had...
Notice how Smart Schoolboy 9 and Pyro were never in the same place at the same time.
Okay,
Really
okay, yeah, of course you mark your dono as anonymous saying that. Of course you do. Coward! But yeah, Fear and Hunger this month. I'm really excited for it. We just had the IRL footage sent over. I might show it off, actually. Hang on. But if I link the drive, if I show the drive link on stream, it's over. Like, I don't know whether it's worth the risk, honestly. But yeah, it's me as Kahara, Ramvaldir, Enki, and Das, all 4 characters. But yeah, it's gonna be out this month. Download the file and play it. Dude, it's a 6K file. It was filmed on a 6K camera, so that will take a while. Download the clip. That's a lot of costume changes. Yeah, we did filming across 2 days. So it was like 2 days we'd do 2 characters, and then the other 2 days we'd do the other 2 characters. I think the worst thing is we started off as Enki. So I'm kind of rigid when I was playing Enki. Like, very kind of, like, not really emotive and stuff. But then I think we finished off with Kahara. So my Kahara performance is the best one. And then my Enki performance is the worst one. It's like the most rigid, that kind of thing. What about the rest of the NPCs? So okay, mate. So you expect... Okay. So this is, like, unprecedented for this.
Dress up as Marina when you do a Funger to video.
Thank you, Marina, for the 10. Appreciate it. So you're telling me dressing up as 4 characters in the same video isn't enough for you? You want me to dress up as every single NPC? No spoilers for the main channel. Yeah, okay, I won't give any spoilers. I won't give any spoilers. The only one we didn't actually dress up as was Lagarde. Because it's like, you know... why didn't we do Lagarde, actually? Shit. But yeah, anyways. I'm really happy with it, though. But yeah, it's going to be out. And that's... if anyone's wondering why the Slop channel has completely fell off and died... the uploads here, it's because we've got all the editors on here working on Fear and Hunger to get it out for the deadline, because there's no way we'd make it otherwise.
Most inflated streamer goes to Expedition 33.
Thank you, Anonymous, for the 15. Thank you, Karma, for the... Dude, you've been a member for 17 months. That sucks. Oh, go work on Fear and Hunger. It was his birthday yesterday, chat. Wish him happy birthday. But, okay, so some guy that just gifted Prime, or he's been a member for 17 months, King of Karma. That's one of my editors on Pyro Live, and he's working on Funga now. So, if Fear and Hunger doesn't come out, kill him. Birthday isn't over yet for another hour or so. Back into the cave! Get back to work! I am so happy that your birthday's nearly over, because that's like the only day of the year where you get to actually have fun and enjoy yourself. You are straight back into the mines when those 2 hours are up, believe me. Feels birthday, man. All right, shut up. You guys are talking too much. Thank you, Frost, for the 17 months. Hasanka for the 41 months. Damn, appreciate it, man. Smart Schoolboy 9 never left the internet. Do you remember how everyone was like making videos on Smart Schoolboy 9? I remember making a video talking about it, and then some ordinary gamers, Mutahar, made a video talking about it, and he called me out saying that I got my details wrong, which, to be fair, I probably did. I mean, I daily upload. Used to daily upload before Fear and Hunger, but anyways.
Known as Smart Schoolboy 9, it was one of the most disturbing cases I'd ever seen. YouTubers Nexpo and Nick Crowley brought the case to the surface, with new information coming to light, and then nothing. A year went by and everyone just seemed to move on, and it got me thinking, where is David? Was he arrested? Was he even investigated? Even Reddit forums began to give...
Well, it's the UK, so nothing happens. That's unless you say you post a rude tweet, and then you'll be arrested and thrown in jail for 4 years.
Up on the case. But don't be fooled. This man is still very much lurking in the online shadows, and today, we're diving deep.
Can we stop saying Smart Kirkboy 9? Like, I address a meme one time, and you guys absolutely millhouse it and just keep saying it over and over and over. Thank you, Taco, for the 5. Make Petscop 2 chud. Well, I can't do it now, can I? Wendigoon's already done it. Thank you, Simsonic. Okay, all right. You want to know about Petscop 2? Okay. I have not talked about Petscop 2 in a long time. A very long time. And the reason why I feel like now it's almost impossible to do a video on it is because it's been hyped up so much. It's like a No Man's Sky thing. And then you've had Nexpo do a really good video on it. You've had...
You good, twin?
Thank you, Jeffrey Epstein, for the 10. It's like I'm trying to make a clip here, but no one clips my shit anyway. And then you've had Wendigoon do a really good video on it as well. So it's like, you know, I think this is one of the reasons why I keep trying to one-up the content. Like with Fear and Hunger, we've had like, you know, there's animation, there's like 4 different characters, there's a set. And then after Fear and Hunger, I wanted to do the Total Chaos remake. Because that's going to be, you know, like, I really loved that game like 3 years ago. And I'm already working on like an outro montage for that. I'm talking to editors for it right now, talking about getting a set done for that as well. I'm not saying Petscop 2 will never happen, but it has to be so far removed from my original video. Because I get it, right? A lot of you are absolute old heads, and you would just enjoy if I went back to doing MLG videos. But I definitely do think like the landscape has changed a lot. Where like I have this problem where like I have to keep like one-upping myself. with the main content, or I'm just like, what's the fucking point? I mean, I get so autistic, and I've said this before. It's like, I'll get a song in my head, and it's like, this song needs to be in the video. And then they'll turn around and say, oh, we'll charge you like $30,000 for the license because, you know, record labels are completely out of touch. And it's like, okay, fine. And then everyone around me, my parents, my manager, they'll be like, you are a complete fucking moron for wanting to do that. You are a moron. And it's like, okay, true. But for me, it just kind of like, it kind of creates the video, you know. I'm not saying Petscop 2 will never happen. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, you know that gif of Tom Hanks where he goes, just wait, Tom Hanks gif? It's that. It's the Tom Hanks gif. All right, shut up now.
Pyro Nickel.
I would turn off donos if I didn't need the money so badly right now. I'm broke. I'm flat broke. I'm $3 billion in debt. Thank you, idiot, for the 2. Can we do Fear and Hunger merch? I talked to Miro about that. Orange. He wouldn't reply to me. I spoke to him like 2 years ago, I think, saying that I'm going to do a Fear and Hunger video, but then I asked him more recently about like doing merch, like a collab, and he never replied. So I can't then go behind his back and do merch. Like I need permission to do that because it's like that, you know.
How much to play Act 1 of Slopspedition 33?
How much to play it? Is that Jeff Keighley donating to me right now? Dude, I don't think I'd enjoy Expedition. I'm sorry. I hate turn-based games. I saw that...
Can you play Don't Look Outside?
You mean Look Outside? You silly Billy. Yeah, I was going to do a video on that at some point as well, but I think Total Chaos just kind of got rent-free in my head a bit. Thank you, Seamus, for the 40 months. Damn, appreciate that. Can I have 50 quid? I need to buy some cement. Mate, you've gave me more than 50 quid with the membership. You could have just not became a member. Thank you, Dean, for the 15 months. Belch. Crap. Thank you, Beza, for the 21 months. Thank you, Crazy Wizard. All right, okay, shut up, guys. Thank you, Hasanka, for the 11 months. Dude, are you a member on YouTube and on Twitch as well?
After 7 trillion years, I finally get to ask you on stream, live in front of an audience for all to see and wonder, where the fuck is the Shipwrecked 64 main channel video? Please Pyro, I am starving. I can't keep watching the same 9-hour VOD forever.
Shipwreck 64, that's a good one. We didn't stop making it, but the problem is I'm quite mentally ill. So I will get like very obsessed with something and then I'll lose that obsession very quickly. And I think I was like really obsessed with Shipwrecked and then I kind of lost the passion. And then to turn that into a video, it'd be really half-assed. Very kind of eh. I'm not saying we won't go back to it. I know Squeaks, the developer, is working on other stuff as well. So I'm not saying no to it. I just think it's like ADHD thing. Yeah. It's a fucking blessing and it's a curse. Genuinely. You get so invested into something where like you can perfect it, but then you just lose that interest 5 seconds later. I remember like when I was a kid, like my parents were like so desperate for me to get a hobby. Like I remember like the drums and I'd play the drums and stuff. And I got really good at it. And then I just didn't care one day. And I was like, ah. And then I remember like rugby as well. Could you imagine me doing rugby with my fucking twink bill? Could you imagine that? Got bodied. Anyways, shush.
If you don't know who Smart Schoolboy 9 or David Alter is, I'm not going to explain it.
I'm amazed how he's got like a tan complexion and he made himself basically look like the Joker. That
You're
is
telling me I'm never getting my Shipwrecked video because your autism has moved on. I'm gonna start foaming at the mouth. Someone send me this man's address so I can shake him by the shoulders. I can't believe I wasted $20 to be told he's autistic.
I'm not saying no. Thank you, Fentanyl, for the why is your name Fentanyl? I'm not saying no. I'm just saying, look, man, like, at the minute, we need to get Fear and Hunger out. I have picked up Total Chaos again. The remake came out. You remember that video I made? The second best game you never played, like 3 years ago. They made a remake of that. I want to cover that because there's a lot of stuff going on there. And then after that, I have no idea. I genuinely have no idea what I was going to do after that. I mean, there was this one game that I was playing through called Routine. That seemed pretty good, but also, it's like, I don't know. I got a whiteboard behind me where I just write video ideas down because I'll forget 5 minutes later. What have I got wrote down on there now? Right, the only thing I can read on there at the minute is buy toothpaste. So I'll get back to you guys on that.
In depth, but in short, David pretends to be children on social media accounts and in real life too. His main aliases are Miles, Smart Schoolboy 9, and Stephanie Schooley. People dug up his grotesque Photoshop jobs and even found...
I find it insane how this man basically became a real-life ARG. Has no one noticed? Like, that is incredible.
Are Miles, Smart Schoolboy 9, and Stephanie Schooley. People dug up his grotesque Photoshop jobs and even found on these accounts, as well as engaging with children online.
Hello, I'm Lloyd. I'm 11. I hope you're as happy as I am at school. It's quite lovely. I trust that is so with you.
Come back to Birmingham, big boy.
Thank you, Lucy, for the 10. Go back to Birmingham. I think I'm good, actually. I ran out of stab vests. Thank you, Mister, for the 2. Soma would be a great main channel video. Soma's a difficult one. It's very saturated at the minute. It's very saturated. There's a lot of YouTubers that have covered it.
Bring back the claustrophobic brick room. I really miss the wall being so close.
The claustrophobic brick room. Honestly, I was thinking of getting like a mini set built around me or something. Honestly.
Bizarre is,
just so I can get like a better backdrop.
He had an account called TruthSticks11.
Did he get arrested yet? That's what we're trying to find out.
Where he seemed to be warning parents about himself. David has been doing this since the 90s in Doncaster.
How did he get a house? You think people like this, it's like kind of like serial killers that Hannibal Lecter tries to find? And they like live with their parents and stuff?
He was given the nickname of Grey Man by locals. Locals have since made posts in Doncaster Facebook groups and shared testimonies. There's even 3 separate cases of people claiming to have been...
He's a politician.
...stalked by David as a child. Wow, I've not seen or heard about him since I was a teen. He used to follow me all the time.
Thank you, Skirban, for the 5. Please do more Psychopump when the second one comes out. I can't stop gooning to the schizo woman.
David Walter Alter. He stalked me, found
maybe
photos of me in my flat when I was a child and ended up in court. Let him off for mental health. The man's a wrong'un.
Stalked me when I was a child. Let him off. This is mental health.
Man,
it's like you let him off because of mental health, but then you let him live independently with no like regulated internet access, like no surveillance internet access at all.
He used to follow me.
What?
When school was over and I was walking around the area. Got tired of his shit, so confronted him. David can actually be seen replying to these comments, calling them nothing but fiction. Utterly fictitious, from desperate people needing attention. There's something real sinister about him. There's something sinister about your face, old rogue, not the innocent...
Was this guy born in like the 1800s? Who speaks like that? Oh my god. You know what's so scary? Like, people that are like 60 would speak like that. And now people just say unk.
Pyro, did you deadass say you don't like turn-based games, but you're doing an entire video about Fear and Hunger?
Well, the thing is... So you see, with Fear and Hunger, there's... Well... You don't... Anyways.
Schoolboy in his uniform. Very early on, I was struggling to find new information.
Don't say red-handed. No, he's misconstruing my point. He's misconstruing my point. He's using a straw man fallacy to hyperbolically disarm. I need a thesaurus, man. I'm too stupid for these big boy words.
There was a lot of fake stuff out there. I did find
Pyro,
a Facebook.
have you seen the game Julian and Friends on Steam? It's a scary game that
Julian
does
and
things
Friends?
like Kinito Pet with your computer. I think it could make for a good vid.
Oh, this came out like a year ago. What? Uh-oh, it's got the CRT filter on it. All right. I will keep that bookmarked. Thank you.
Group, but it was just full of people filling it with shite and
Wait, what? Most happy Facebook boomer. Wait, let me move the camera. I gotta move the camera so you can see. That's someone's granddad, man. Based.
and included members having a crush on David. But that's when I came across an account on TikTok called Unscrupulous Person, who's been closely following the case for over a year now. So I decided to reach out. We hopped in a Discord call and she shared some less known media with me from David. Joanne Tang was another one of David's aliases. He pretended to be a 12-year-old schoolgirl and detailed what they wore to school and heavily recalled the 80s being an inspiration for her leather boots.
Something really bad happened to this guy, man. Like some kind of serious trauma.
He's not misconstruing anything, he's just right. He's me BTW. Just play Darkest Dungeon.
Did you roast me in a dono and then make a follow-up dono agreeing with your own dono? Did you just do that right now? Deadass, did you just do that right now? You gave me $10 to agree with yourself. I don't like you. I don't like you.
Yeah, hi. I'm Joanne.
I'm sorry. Dude,
It's not smoking that makes you look older. It's the damn hormones they stick in beef. I'm 24 out here looking like a 39-year-old sex offender. My hairline looks like you and asthma and a child. My friends call me grandpa for fuck's sake.
Thank you, Mr. Incognito, for the 10. Dude, why does his editing look like hood irony? Hang on. Look at this.
He was running for my popcorn.
My brain is so rotted. Please don't tell me this fucking boomer invented hood irony. Please don't tell me that.
I'm 13. I hope you can
My brain's rotted.
enjoy these pictures.
Yo, chat, clip that. That was a funny edit. Clip that.
It turns out that the photos he stole, doctored, and created were those of a real child. In December of 2024, a woman called Camille took to TikTok to share her story after she stumbled across the case and made the disturbing realization that her pictures.
This is such a heavy, serious video, and I just made a bit about hood irony. Oh my god, there's a long fucking dono here.
Look at this twinky little fat lover forgetting he fell off as soon as the views plummeted and left V for Vendetta. He gave up on Petscop 2, shipwrecked, and even Fear and Hunger get over.
Wait! Wait. Fear and Hunger's coming out, by the way.
Your mother.
Fear and Hunger's coming out, by the way.
Can you do a main channel video on Routine? It just came out.
Thank you, Wendigo, for the 10. I did just say 10 minutes ago I was interested in Routine. I am interested in that game. But the reviews for it, they're not that good.
Have been stolen. This wasn't the first time he did this. His transfer students post can be traced back to two K-pop singers. On the left, we have Sungnoon in a picture he posted to Instagram in 2021 when he was 18, and Lee Seo
Wait, what?
in a picture he posted to Instagram in 2021.
You got the race entirely wrong. How did you do that? You got every single aspect of him wrong. You just stole a picture of his body. That's it.
When he was 18, and Lee Seo in her school uniform again back in 2023 when she would have been either 50.
I mean, that one's slightly more accurate. Wait, what's this? I got a message. Hang on. Oh, based. Hang on, I'm messaging a Slimesicle right now because I'm getting into Voice and Fear and Hunger. Hang on.
Okay. The cultural department.
Shut up, Jack Manifold. Hang on. I'm trying to give okay, perfect. Perfect. Base. Sorry, I've literally had to drop what I'm doing every 5 minutes because I've reached out to 50 YouTubers to voice in Fear and Hunger. And you know it's how hard it is to reach out to a YouTuber because they're always so busy. They're lazy. They're not busy. That's a lie. But then I just have to drop everything I'm doing and be like, okay, yeah, here's the lines. Give them direction, that kind of thing.
Or 16. Camille claims she was reporting this.
Can you voice in it as well? No. You can voice in the video if you give me $1,000 or you have 1 million subs.
To the police, but since then, there haven't been any further updates. But there have been sightings of David. A Reddit post was made by Pathogenite, claiming that their friend had spotted David.
They're talking about seeing him like it's Slender Man. Does anyone realize that?
In a London hospital.
There's just a note on a tree saying collect my pages.
At first, they didn't believe her, until she sent a voice note. In the
Hey Pyro, my ex-GF broke no contact with me. Do I crack or nah?
Thank you, Maya, for the 10. Do I crack or nah? What does that mean? What does that mean? Do I crack or nah? What does that mean? Do you do crack? No, it's not Unk. What's he saying? Is he gonna fuck his ex? Is that what he's saying? I know what crack means, but it doesn't make sense in the context he's saying it. Is he saying he's gonna crack his ex? He's gonna fuck his. Okay, so he broke up with his.
Pyro, hey Pyro, hey Pyro, hey.
Shut
Pyro,
up, man!
Hey Pyro.
So his girlfriend. He broke up with his girlfriend, and he's gonna crack her. The new gen term for sex, which I'm guessing she won't consent to. Right, and the bigger concern here is chat calling me Unk. I like this generation's priorities, guys. I like it. Thank you, Sir Game, for the 7 months.
Background, you can hear a man speaking which does sound like David. And if you compare it to clips where David uses his real voice.
Waterloo Sunset, it was one of the records that I bought in
Back in 2018, David sent
Answer the question. What question? Hey, Pyro, my ex broke. Dude, I misread the entire dono. I misread all of it. I thought it said, hey, Pyro, my ex broke up with me. Do I crack or nah? That's why I was confused. But he said, my ex broke no contact with me. I see. I understand now. Right. Now it's legal. Okay. Yeah, go for it, mate.
a handmade card to a youth center pretending to be Stephanie. Look,
I thought he said, like, she broke up with me. I'm not taking that for an answer. And it's like, okay, you want to go to jail. I understand.
look at this lovely handwritten...
Pyro, 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 pyro,
Shut up.
pyro, pyro,
Shut up, man.
pyro, 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 pyro.
Holy illiteracy. No, I wasn't even clip farming. I misread the dono entirely.
card we received in the post from Stephanie, an 11-year-old girl living in Doncaster.
Look, man, I'm messaging, I'm reading chat. I'm trying to read Smart Schoolboy 9's thesis here. And then I'm also trying to message Slimesicle about these lines.
It's great to hear Salmon's work is resonating with young people everywhere, not just in Burnsonby. The same card that David had printed over the years can be seen posted on his Stephanie Schoolie accounts back in 2020.
How many sock puppet accounts does he have? He must have well over 100.
David's Facebook account, David London, is one of the only platforms he posted publicly, as well as a handful of TikTok accounts too. One of David's old Facebook posts talks about a 16-year-old girl he claims he knew back in
Holy words, wrap it up, Unk.
Hey Pyro, I broke contact with my ex. Do I try and get his PS5 or nah?
Well, there's nothing to play on it, but, you know, if you want to listen to Spotify or Netflix, go for it. Thank you, Hunt, for the 10.
Pyro, my YouTube yearly recap told me you were my most watched channel and I was top %2 of viewers watching over 140 videos. What do I get in return?
What'd you get in return? You know what? What'd you get in return? I wasn't going to do it, but I'm going to make this video called Fear and Hunger that's 8 hours long, and I'm going to put it together in 1 week. So you can get it for Christmas. There you go.
2004, an acquaintance when he would have been in his late 30s, potentially 40s at the time. He details a time where she told him about a man who tried to look up her during a school project, but the way he writes about it feels off. He fixates on her black patent shoes, the straps, the
He has a huge obsession with, like, school uniforms, right?
squeak they made, even how her socks sat just below her knees. The post reads less like a memory, more as a dark he's trying to disguise. And this wasn't the only post like this he made. In another, he starts...
Could you imagine if this guy discovered anime? It might actually cure him. Like, the amount of animes where they just wear, like, school uniforms and stuff. Like, it might actually just get him to completely fuck off from the internet entirely. And he's just watching anime all day. Can someone get this guy a Crunchyroll login or something, please?
Off talking about celebrity clones, that Taylor Swift and Adele have been replaced, then randomly brings up the 16-year-old girl again. It's the same pattern again, him weaving himself into stories about teenage girls and trying to pass it off like a harmless post. In another post, he contradicts himself and recalls the 16-year-old girl in 2001. So, which is it, David? Is it 2001 or 2000?
The trauma he went through must have taken place in elementary. Ah, definitely. Like, he was never able to move on. Actually, just completely mind broken.
No, 4. At this point,
If dude stopped interacting...
Hey Pyro, I've been watching since MLG, but this is the first time I've donated to a Steam. Do you think you'll ever stream Metal Gear Solid 5? Love you lots. 3.
Thank you, Aaron, for the 13. Metal Gear Solid 5? I don't know about that one. But I did videos on MGS5 when I, like, first started doing YouTube. Which is crazy to think about. If dude stopped interacting with the public, there would be no issue. But he's mentally ill and thinks he's actually a child. Yeah, it's like, there is no way you can't say that this is not, like, a fetish thing. Or, like, some kind of sexual fulfillment for him. Like, it 100% is.
My stomach is so full of this slop-oo. I don't think I could take any more of this slop. Oops.
Talking about kinks and you made that dono. Okay, Alright, that was actually good timing. GG.
Started to really go down the rabbit hole. I was looking through the archives of David's old accounts and started to look up Instagram handles of people who had liked his content. And that's when I came across this weird looking account.
What?
I checked out the following list and was met with something pretty horrific. Loads of accounts with abstract blue shapes, triangles, repeating patterns.
I wonder if he's even part of a community of people that do similar things. Because people that are this far gone, I wouldn't be surprised if he's like running accounts that, like, you know, he'll reply to someone and then he'll log into the other account to reply and then he'll log back into the original account to reply back to himself. And I could easily believe that.
I think you could guess what this might be a symbol for. The main account seems to be this one. It started...
Thank you, Real Jake, for the 5. Everything you said is in Chinese, and then Pyro caught with fat furry TF2 mod. Well, it wasn't a furry mod, so you're wrong there.
With random pictures, then it moved to very light blue pictures.
So, is that Obama? She's got Obama up there. And then that's like Charlie Chaplin, I think. What the hell?
Some with readable faint text. The most recent posts are very similar to other strange accounts. Reddit did some digging, and it seems the main...
You know what? He likes pretending being a kid so much. Just put a fucking child lock on his internet access. There you go.
theory going around is...
Everyone is saved.
The same as mine, and that this is some sort of blue signal. This isn't directly linked to Smart Schoolboy 9, but I just had to mention it. This account follows some of the strangest Instagram profiles I have ever seen in my...
What the hell? Okay. I've seen people that they're like into this where like they're like a guy, right? But they'll wear the head of a woman, but it's usually like within anime, like the anime space. I even had one of those people that came to my meet and greet, and they were like wearing one of those like female anime heads. And honestly, one of the nicest people that came to my meet and greet that I ever talked to. Genuinely, like, so nice, so friendly. Really nice person. But this is different. This is different to that anime stuff, definitely.
My life. And the fact that this account was following David at one point isn't surprising at all.
Hi.
Kigurumi? What is that? What's Kigurumi? I'm not... What is that? Japanese costume characters? These are just onesies, what? Oh, this is it. Yeah. Like people that wear the anime heads. I mean, I'm not sure if the person that came to my queue was, my meet and greet was trans or not. But, yeah. Someone said in chat it's like a big thing with trans people or something. I mean, I got no issue with that. Each to their own, right? Like, I can never make fun of people for what they get into in private, but that's different. That reminds me of the, you know what that reminds me of? Go back. Jarvis, go back. I've lost it. This reminds me of that. Remember that video, I Feel Fantastic? It's even the same hair, bro. That's definitely intentional. That is definitely intentional.
I have ever seen in my life, and the fact that this account was following David at one point isn't surprising at all.
Someone said keep playing it, it's a banger.
Hi. Hi. Hello? I don't know. I really don't know. It's like she's sick in the head. I think it's a guy. She says Christina Parker.
Because you know the nonce that kept texting you. Ask Jeff. Where's it gone?
Here, David brings up somebody called Jeff, and this isn't the first time he's brought him up. Credit again to Big Ross for uncovering these screenshots from the Stephanie.
What was his actual name again? David Alter, right? Yeah, that's right. That's so weird. Wait, that's a mask as well? Oh, wait. The mask low-key looks like Smart Schoolboy 9's face. It actually does. Oh, he did the gnome laugh? Shut up, man.
Schoolie account. In them, David defends a man called Jeff Morrell in a long-winded
Tyler, the creator fanbase is insane. What's the most insane fanbase? Like, you've got the Blade and Echo fanbase, like Drain Gang. They just hate themselves. You've got Death Grips. 7 people left. You've got Playboy Carti fanbase. They absolutely hate everyone. Like, it's so funny, man.
Comment about a relative who attended the Stockwell school who described everything as harmless play wrestling and claims that people who have came forward years later may have just misremembered or misunderstood what had actually happened. In reality, Jeff Morrell was already on record in 1984.
He'd been forced to resign following a disciplinary hearing into his relationship with another boy at the school, and later in 1983 he was convicted of gross indecency with a rent boy and placed on a register of teachers who had committed, I'm guessing it says sexual misconduct. Thank you, Miggy, for the 5. Play Killer 7. The new Gatsu video has you... Oh, you know what I wanted to watch? We will finish Smart Schoolboy 9. I wanted to watch the new Seth to Scene Tac video. Yeah, let me pull up Gatsu as well. Hang on. Look at that thumbnail, man. Look what he did. All right, we'll come back to that. All right. Anyways.
He was convicted of an SA offence and placed on a teacher's register. The article states he'd often keep 2 pupils back for detention and that's where things...
Both boys said they had been kept in office for detention and found themselves locked inside Morell's office.
Things happen behind closed doors. Back in 2019, David actually made another post referencing Jeff again, this time through an account called Zia Patel, which can actually be traced back to a real teacher who taught at Stockwell Manor School. In this post, they recall that their half...
I don't remember a single name of like any of my teachers from school. I don't think I remember a single name. And yet this guy probably has like every single teacher that ever taught him and just their face put on like a dartboard or something.
Brother David was often publicly embarrassed and singled out by Jeff in class, and that he had never
I just had Seth Everman message me, and he just sent me a message saying, find the real Pyrocynical extremely hard, and then he sent this. I fucking hate... you know what? You know what? I was glazing Sweden for months on end, right? I'm done with Sweden now. That relationship is over. I'm done shilling Sweden.
Truly recovered from the experience. If those theories are true, it might give us some insight into why David so heavily fixates
It's just like hood irony edits, man. Like, it's so bad.
On school and the uniforms. But let's be very clear here. This does not excuse David.
It's the fact that he walks in public. He must be in such a gentrified area, right? Because if you're walking through like Birmingham High Street or something, like you're getting slapped.
David's behavior over the years, and he still needs to be held accountable. To quickly add onto the Joanne Tang situation, I popped the phrase Joanne.
It's also as well for like what he's into, the lack of shame. You know, like just walking down the street in like, you know, dressed as a child with these like purposely inflated like Kardashian lips and then the lunchbox and stuff like that.
Joanne Tang into Google and was met with titles using Joanne Tang's name in disturbing fake video titles, claiming to be uploaded by Smart Schoolboy 9. I'm not sure if David was the person who uploaded these, and there is a chance a troll might have done this instead. However, what I will say is Joanne Tang was one of David's lesser known accounts, so it's definitely disturbing. I know a lot of this has been pretty vile and disgusting, so to lighten the mood a little bit, unscrupulous person.
Thank you, Perky, for the 5. Too busy listening to Pink Floyd. Okay.
Came across these acting and radio comedy sketches, which are just bizarre.
Oh, boss, skip, boss, or terror TV.
Why does he sound like a Filthy Frank character?
Hey boss, can I get the boss, hey boss.
Bizarre.
Oh, boss, skip, boss, or terror.
This is like one of those characters that would appear for 5 seconds in Filthy Frank, saying that they're from like universe 75.6b. They'd be there for 5 seconds and you'd never see them again.
TV, no listen.
Psychic Pebbles.
Yes, indeed. Skip, boss, or terror.
Versatile voice acting. Unscripted material suitable for spoken word drama and or comedy moments. Why does this read like a Blazing Scrubs bit? Ready as it is pre-recorded material, but it could still be remixed in the studio. All voices by me, David London.
TV, no listen. Yes, indeed, over here.
He watched 1 episode of Smiling Friends.
Britain's #1 is there.
Not much.
Hello everyone, welcome back to my Minecraft Let's Play. Make sure to go to the red bubble to buy my shirts.
To add on this, just too much free time on his hands. The Facebook group I mentioned earlier has a member called Veronica. Veronica has been in contact with David for some time and has actually been posting new content to a
Get Smart Schoolboy 9 to voice act for you. If a YouTuber pulls out, I will do that. If they don't voice in Fear and Hunger, I'll do that. And then I'll blame the YouTuber for it.
YouTube channel on David's behalf. Smart Schoolgirl 9 is David's latest active YouTube channel. He had one before that was wiped, but this one has surfaced.
Oh, let's just don't. Fuck you, Pyro. You copyrighted me. I am Place Finland and Place New Zealand, but people keep saying I knocked you off. We are nothing alike. I am definitely not a fat furry. I can't even read. Like, you're saying the C word, bro. I can't say that on stream because it gets pulled.
Just very recently. The channel started...
I can't tell if you're doing a bit or you're just insanely drunk in that dono.
...with videos uploaded in Russian titles for some reason, but it includes content posted this year from January to as recent as November 2025.
Hi there, how are you?
This guy has lolcow potential. I'm surprised that he never got picked up. Genuinely. Everyone just moved on. Like, no one documents this guy anymore apart from this one video we found.
It is summer in the year 2025.
Is it really bad that this just looks like every Blade music video ever?
I'm the official Smart Schoolboy 9. I'm a proper child, a schoolboy. I'm 9 years of age. Despite what you might have heard from perverts and those and people making fun of...
I'm deep into Sauvignon Blanc, and I still have the U2's Holy Grail. Thank you, boss. Appreciate it. Enjoy your wine.
These clips follow the same
wine coping
script of mentioning the year and month or season.
It's late summer in year 2025.
Thank you, Flavia, for the 5.
And living
$5 for my therapy. Oh, I need it after this, believe me.
the life of a schoolboy.
The corridor in this clip is miniature.
He sounds like Blaze. Okay, let's not go that far. I've heard no auto-tune in his voice yet.
It's not a full-sized corridor or hallway. It's part of a school building project where children learn about wall structures and different sizes of property. So it makes me look a bit taller than I am. And I'm not very tall, so I thought I'd explain that.
Okay, sure, buddy. But what's interesting?
He speaks in like broken sentence fragments. It's like an ESL using Google Translate. This is like when I try to talk to YouTube support and it's very obvious that they've employed someone from India that like knows no English and they're using like a translating app to try and understand what I'm saying. And they come back with like a bot response. So bizarre.
Interesting is his latest video uploaded, which isn't a short, called This, which translates to November.
The editing has to be a joke. He does music as well. I remember when I covered him originally, he makes music. It's so weird.
November 1st, 2025. In this 4.5 minute of David rambling, he calls out pervs and who have been making fake documentary videos about him. He then goes on to explain that so-called experts have been experimenting in Birmingham.
And yet, almost 500 people said that they had seen that person in either of the Birminghams.
This is
the Birminghams. Oh wait, he's from Birmingham. Okay, that makes total sense now, actually. I don't think anyone that is born in Birmingham ends up being normal.
Frick
genuinely.
You, Pyro, you are such a... and a fat. Freaking metal pipe. Screw you.
You didn't even do the dono right.
Place Sweden. Applause.
Oh my god, you fumbled every soundbite. You fumbled every soundbite. Thank you, annoyed drunk, for the 10. I like how instead of the metal pipe drop, it's just metal pipe.
The first time I've ever heard of this, and honestly, it just sounds like
metal pipe in parentheses.
He's made this up on the spot.
And then the scammers gave a false name and age.
Why does he never... He always talks in third person like he's talking about someone else, but he's talking about himself. It's so strange.
For the lyric writer saying that he's 59 and then saying that I'm somehow 59. It's quite sick.
On November 4th of 2025, he made a post to his Facebook account and uploaded a video of Princess Charlotte, a child of the royal family in London, describing her as a unique creation. I'm gonna let Unscrupulous Person explain the sock puppet accounts and her experiences of personally dealing with David.
David has been interacting with the account, I would say, for about 5-6 months. The bigger it got, the more he interacted. Get around 10-20 comments from him a day. The two accounts that he...
What are we watching? A video about the average person that donates to this stream, but they tick their name as anonymous because they're a coward.
He portrays on TikTok. One of them is a Jamaican child, I believe, from the language that he chooses to use.
Yo, don't worry, the boy has made new vids since he was scammed up and lied about. But look them up, vids. They are cool. Smart Schoolboy 9 real updates. It is someone him trusts posting for him because he a young... a young blood! Not old enough and him too busy with school with a K. Why is he laughing as a Jamaican person? What? OMG, there's something evil about an adult woman with aliases posting bare lies about Schoolboy and a little girl she don't know. Not in her year group, but I met Stephanie in summer at a trophy presentation and Smart Schoolboy 2 in September. Real kids doing goodness.
Vicky Soul. The profile picture is Peas, which I can link to Peace, another one of his accounts. And then we've got another young school girl on the No Pervs Allowed account who he's acting as, just like his main alias, Stephanie. People ask me all the time, why after a year am I still chasing the case? And the short answer to that is, so people are aware. I just want...
He's doing that thing as well that Baby Reindeer did. Do you remember that woman, like Martha Scott or whatever her name was, that was stalking that guy? And there was a Netflix series about it. It's almost like... How do I explain it? It's like... He knows how to spell, but he'll sometimes purposely misspell stuff when LARPing as another character. It's really weird.
Children online to stay safe. I want families to know what's going on. People have made David a walking, talking joke, but from my point of view, if this was my kid, my sister, my brother, my niece...
Yeah, he's like stealing pictures of kids and then posting them online. That's so bizarre.
...who's being targeted by David... You know, David was editing photos of them. I would be absolutely horrified, fucking horrified. This man is literally taking pictures.
Pyro, I just realized I'm going to be a lonely chud my whole life, and your stream is the first thing I've come across. What does this mean? Yeah, welcome to the club, mate.
Pictures from school websites.
Thank you, Bryce, for the prime.
TikTok, Instagram, editing them and then posting them around like social media.
He edited that. That is so uncomfortable.
TikTok, Instagram, editing them and then...
You know what that reminds me of? Just reminds me of the exact same thing.
Posting them around like social media. You've got pictures of...
Can you not say cutaway gag when you're a mod as well? Can you not call me out if you're a mod? Can you let chat do that, please? Thank you.
Edited kids that are half kid, and it's like he's handing them around like it's a picture of a fucking dog. Like it's cheese pizza, it's not. Another thing that I want to talk about is Lindsay Lane on Facebook. Lindsay Lane is one of his new aliases, might I say, who he poses as on Facebook. I'm going to be honest with you, I don't really check up on the Facebook group, it's full of shit, but I have seen a few comments and posts that Lindsay Lane has made. I'm just going to finish off by saying that any other person who would be caught doing this would vanish off the face of the earth. They would not stay on social media, but this is what people need to understand.
Is that actually what he looks like? How does this guy change facial structure and ethnicity in every picture of him? I am so like, this guy changes ethnicity every picture. It's so weird.
People say to him, you're a pedophile. He enjoys that probably. That's what I think anyway. But thank you for the support and thank you, Lyle, for letting me be in this documentary.
It's filters. I mean, that's the most realistic picture I've seen of him.
David continues to lurk online without consequence. We actually came across an account on Instagram, now deleted, called Rhythm Russell Reviewer. I don't think I have a screenshot of his following list, but he was mostly following children.
He mugged you? Are we dead ass? He looks like Mr. Potato Head from Toy Story. Are you for real?
We actually came across an account on Instagram, now deleted, called Rhythm Russell Reviewer. I don't think I have a screenshot of his following list, but he was mostly following children. It baffles me that this man is still allowed to have access to the internet, and until serious action is taken, Smart Schoolboy 9 isn't leaving anytime soon.
I mean, again, unfortunately, it's the UK. Nothing's going to happen unless you say a mean tweet, and then you'll be arrested immediately. So, yeah, that's just really bizarre. All right, let's watch the Seth review. Again, I'm not happy with this thumbnail. Let this be known. Someone send this to Seth on his gay little Discord server that he probably has, and they're all femboys on there. I'm not happy with this. Stop putting my face in your thumbnails and your videos. But anyway, let's give it a watch.
Hey, people. Surf here. The zone gives, and the zone takes. It gives acute radiation poisoning, which forces me to chain smoke Lucky Strikes and run around in a drunken haze. And it takes my sanity as the
Notice the Discord unmute sound. Notice.
anomalous object strapped to my belt sends Discord notifications directly to my brain, which is preferable because each time it makes me tweak out, I have to reload. And each time I attempt my driving practical, I fail to correctly yield at the poltergeist and fail my examination. Why are we here? Because being paid the equivalent of...
I don't know how there are so many mods for Stalker. That engine is just terrible. It's god-awful engine.
$50
Still better than any Obsidian engine in existence, though.
to dodge mutants while unjamming my shotgun seemed like a good idea. Until I got burnt, irradiated, shocked, sucked off, and soaked in the rain. My gas mask is more shard than glass. And the last artifact I found tried to eat me instead. I'm broke, tattered, and hungry, but at least I can...
You know what I hate so much? I don't know if anyone can, like, relate here. I was so excited for Stalker 2. Like, I finished the first Stalker. I did not finish Clear Skies because it sucks. It's overhated, but it's like Dark Souls 2. It's the worst one. Well, actually, no, it's worse than Dark Souls 2, to be fair. And then I did finish Call of Pripyat. That was also good. And then when Stalker 2 came out, I loved it. I couldn't finish it. I just could not finish it, man. I got so burnt out from that game.
See my next
Clear Sky's good. It's overhated, but I couldn't finish it.
next meal.
Pig.
Sometimes the winning move is none at all. Why?
No patience. Say that again. I'm going to play this video on 4 times speed on my YouTube premium account.
I work when everyone does it for you. Forget the journey. I'm just here for a paycheck. What faction even is this? I have left...
Wait.
That's nice.
What was that?
I'm just here for a paycheck. What faction even is...
Oh, that's so many layers.
I have less than I started with, and the only possession I ever had just got stolen by a telepathic hobbit. As I realize I've misclicked and accidentally eaten raw meat, I look at a photo of my boy wife.
Anyways.
One last time. But it's not all bad. Each day brings a beautiful...
Why does he put me in the thumbnail and he got 1 million views from that, by the way? There's something wrong with that, man.
morning, and I've saved enough money to buy a new pager. Strange. Feels a little heavy. Remember, everything you ever do online is recorded. Even if you think to delete it, it's...
Why does he dress up as that character? Notice that. That's curious. It reminds me of a certain officer in World War II.
Think to delete it.
Who was that character in Hellboy? With the mask on, actually. Someone will know this. It was in the first Hellboy film. I saw that in like 2001 or something. It looks like that character.
It's all being saved for future opposition researchers for...
What skin do you wear in Helldivers? Don't worry about it.
When you finally try to make something of your life. But, between you and me, I know you would never say anything weird. However, we don't know what's considered too much by the people of tomorrow. Maybe our next generation of oligarchs made it big off a 6'7" rug pull. So...
6'7" rug pull. 6'7". It's just buzz. It's just words. Could you imagine going to Wall Street like in 2001 during the financial crash, or was that 9/11? Maybe that was 9/11. I forgot what year. But like when the financial crash happened, and then you go to them and say, "Yo, there's this like 6'7" rug pull," they would be like Walter White in the diner with Jesse. It's like, Jesse, what are you talking about, Jesse?
So now you're forced to live
Oh,
life
it's 2008. Oh, I got 9/11 mixed up with the financial crash. Whoops. Anyways.
in the shadow.
30-year-old man laughing about... Yeah, you're banned. Yeah, sorry, mate. Yeah, I ban him. I ban him. You forerunner for the 5. When did you take that selfie? When did I take this selfie?
Hey.
This one? You know what? You know where that's from, right? That's Albino that's done that. That disgusting Norwegian man. You know he's the one that did that, right? Look, if I look up Albino Pyrocynical, I bet it comes up. Look how many times he used my face! Let it go! Let it go! Albino be like, that's very funny. Haha, lol, haha. Anyway, I'm going to play a Binding of Isaac now in my shit.
Last year, new crypto overlords find one of your myriad posts mocking them for falling from a most obvious rug pull since Hog
61.
Kind of like Roko's basilisk, but if Roko was repeatedly dropped on their head as a baby, this future...
Wait.
Kind of like Roko's basilisk, but if Roko was repeatedly...
That's a mod. No, that's a mod, right?
Dropped on their head as a
Why did he not censor that out? That's a mod. That's a mod. There's no way that was in the game originally.
Future
What?
must not come to pass. Download ExpressVPN. Every online activity goes for your IP address, and every...
Why did he not censor that? Is this video age-gated? It's not a mod. Dude, I cannot pull up Dragon Balls on my stream and, like, think it's not going to get pulled.
Site is writing it down. One little number may not seem too compromising, but think about how many websites you give your personal information to.
Why did you look? Why did you look?
After all, you
Who wasn't looking? It was 3/4 of the screen, man.
can't use Amazon without an address. All it takes is for one of these
That thing was taking up more space on the screen than like Batman does in the Arkham games.
companies to sell your data, and boom, all of your personal information and post history are now easily accessible in one massive database. ExpressVPN protects you by routing all of your online future might take issue with. I just open the app, pick a country, and connect. Now, my burner accounts are truly anonymous. In fact,
What a sellout. What a sellout this guy is. That sucks. I'm trying to get a sponsor for Fear and Hunger, though.
a rat trapped in a bubble. Find out how you can get 4 extra months free by scanning the QR code on screen, clicking the link in the description box below, or by going to expressvpn.com/Seth. Stalker
Kingdom Come 2, bedridden.
Anomaly
I could not finish that game, man. I could not.
is a standalone total conversion that merges the original free games. Stalker Gamma is more than 550 configurable mods on top of Anomaly, and the best experience I've ever had. However, missing a single step in the free hour installation botches the whole process and puts you right back to the beginning. In response, GOG developed a single-click installation that handles everything. If you own a copy of Call of Pripyat, the Enhanced Edition, or Stalker 2 on GOG,
Good. Slop.
you can add Stalker Gamma to your library.
I would not say Stalker 2 is slop. It was okay. It was like 7 out of 10.
I've put them on sale.
It's one of those games that I keep coming back to reinstall, like Skyrim, and then it's like, nah.
If you're too late
Nah, let it go, Will.
for the sale, buy a CD key. If you can't afford a CD key, steal everything and install it manually. It's performance heavy, so while you're at it, find your nearest slasher and
Wait, what did he just show on the preview?
install it manually. It's performance heavy, so while you're at it, find your nearest /r/PC Master Race meetup. Find out where
I thought I kept videos like that to like IG Reels. Wow.
they live and rob them at gunpoint. I recommend formatting the SSD immediately, as
The passage of time is such a terrifying thing. Does no one realize that? It's like, I see so many Instagram Reels making fun of like George Floyd and stuff. But originally, when it happened, everyone online basically had like nothing but respect. The passage of time shows that everything, no matter how serious it is, will be turned into a meme. Like everything.
It most definitely contains lolicon. The zone has a mind of its own, where everything works exactly as intended. Just don't alt-tab during a load screen or you lose audio. And make sure you finish Lab X19 in one.
The black square? Oh my god, I remember that. Oh my, yeah, I remember like everyone on Instagram was posting like a black square. That's right.
One go, because that timer doesn't reset, and you can accidentally soft lock yourself. And if you spent the last hour searching for a story artifact that can't be found, that's because it's been thrown out of map bounds by a grav anomaly, and your only option is spawning it yourself using the debugging console.
I can't believe he put that in the video. Oh my god, I cannot believe he put that in the video.
Despite all this is still surprisingly stable.
Why have you got a section called Might and Magic Game Audio? Why does he have like are you playing that at the same time?
Now let's get to the meat of it. You can start as any of the major factions. Would you like to be left alone as the whole map chimps out? Become a scientist. Would you like to do crime? Join
Adidas
bandits. Would you like to do organized crime? Join the government. But to experience most of the story content, you'll want to stick to something neutral. For a second playthrough, just turn on Warfare and play whatever. Unless it's Renegade, which is a documented form of self-harm. The Zone exists to the present day of 2018. The Brain Scorcher has been reactivated, and anyone getting too close is subjected to Blah-D music.
What's the problem with that?
Anyone getting too close is subjected to Blah-D music.
If there's a dick, I gotta ride it. I know all the lyrics to the Gay Blade song, like every single one. I gotta ride it.
Those who listen become mindless husks. Those who...
That's an actual song Blade made, by the way. Don't let the internet lie to you that it's a parody.
...understand the lyrics. Join the...
30 years old.
Ever-surging ranks of Monolith.
Okay, Blade's older than me, by the way. Let's have a look at that one, yeah? Notice how quiet chat's gonna go now. Look at that! Look! He's old! Look! 31? Dressing like Kahara from Fear and Hunger? That does go kind of hard, though. Damn. Let's go really hard, actually. Is that behind him again? Is that Sherman? I forget. How am I pushing 40? What? You just add 10 years on.
The UN and NATO have cracked down on arms trafficking.
You don't dress any better? Yeah, I do. I can't prove it now. Well, no, I can actually. I got a Cruelty Squad shirt on, so I win.
A gun is worth as much as the rust that's on it. Nothing new is coming in, and everything already here is scrap metal. Welcome to Gamma's progression system. It's actually very simple when you get down.
Thank you, Cersal, for the 2 months. Gay Blade revealed as the next project alter ego.
Down to it. None of your actions have any...
Thank you, Killed Kufi, for the 4 months.
Any monetary value unless someone's paying. Luckily, there's a dynamic mission system, which ties into a sophisticated sand...
You know what? I'm going to say something about Seth to Scene Tech now, right? I'm going to expose his ass on stream right now. Right? He's a liar. He's a dirty little liar. You know why? When he made his original Stalker video, he made the claim that on Master difficulty, you deal more damage to the enemy. But you also take more damage. That is a lie! A complete lie! I will disprove it now on the internet! Please, God, Google AI, clutch me now. Look, there's a post on Reddit! No, fuck off, Google AI, you're lying. Shut up. How? It does make enemies take more damage. Cite your source. Cite your source right now. Cite it. Master difficulty makes enemies weaker. PSA for console newcomers. Master difficulty doesn't make enemies die faster. Proof 1, proof 2. Look, guys, a post with 100 updates. Look at the data, guys. Look, hey, guys, it doesn't go up, guys. Look, he used this stun, guys. Yeah.
Thank you for showing Blady on screen. I now see where you get the idea for absolutely horrendous haircuts.
Thank you, Big and Round Man, for the 10. My hair's fine. I stole it from your mum. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, but so that shows that Seth is a complete liar, and he just takes advantage of people. AI doesn't agree with bro once, calls AI a liar. Yeah, it is. Don't trust AI.
Sandbox simulation that results in complete chaos. Take a request to clear out mutants. Complete it automatically because the AI did it for you. Take a delivery. Fail because your client took a shotgun to the face. Click every job on the task board without looking and get very surprised as you hear the approaching rotors of a Ukrainian military. Situations arise. A coincidence stacks together.
I remember doing that in Stalker. I would just mass accept every quest, and I didn't realize that the quests actually had a timer. So I just see like 20 quests delete themselves, and it's like, what did I do wrong?
To create interactions that are more ridiculous and bizarre than any scripted event. Monolith. This is not an exaggeration. Anything can happen, and nothing is static. Anomalies move, radiation patches migrate, and factions go to war with one another, all in the course of a day. Act like a scumbag, and you'll end up in a body bag, as even your own faction would sooner kill a traitor than an enemy. Build a trustworthy reputation, and traitors will offer better support.
And you've probably been asked before, but can you play Ultra Kill on stream? If you get to mention your autistic shit, then I can too. Play Ultra Kill now.
Are you fentanyl for the 10? Play Ultra Kill? I'm waiting for it to be full release. Is it full release yet? I get asked that a lot on stream.
Supplies and ammunition. And for the rest, you're on your own. Perform enough work, and your clients will ping the location of a rare stash. These contain a random set of tools. When everything is garbage, your only option is to fix it. Guns are a series of parts that can be field stripped, cleaned, and swapped out. Unless they're completely trashed, in which case you need a full replacement. Lack of maintenance results in mechanical failure. While dirty, warped, or broken barrels turn bullets into glorified confetti. Equipment works a little differently.
So it basically turns every gun into like a gun from Tarkov.
The condition in stats is the average durability of each component. Past a certain threshold, you can't repair directly, and the only way to restore them...
You know, you want to know how like mentally ill I am? I bought Tarkov the other day. I went to install it. It took me to the launcher. It said enter a name. I put in Pyro. Some maggot worm dog stole the name. So now I just refuse to play it.
Is by replacing the individual parts.
Whoever that is, by the way, I will actually, like, if you find the guy's profile, Pyrocynical, and you kill him, I'll give you $100. Like, I'm not even joking. You need to post proof of it online.
But everything I've described requires the appropriate repair kit for that category or complexity of gear, which can only be made with the...
You're saving yourself... Why? Everyone here is, like, celebrating that I'm not doing that.
The appropriate set of tools. This is how Gamma incentivizes the player to go north. To progress, we have to push deeper towards the heart of the zone, which is why I didn't get expert tools until 100 hours in, because I spent all...
Maggot worm dog. He's definitely Australian now. Albino always says dog, and he's Norwegian. He's like, oh, fucking dog.
My time building an incel bunker in the middle of Rostock. Virtually every challenge I've ever faced is an opportunity to engineer a solution. For example, I have a natural propensity for hoarding, which is why I craft and equip the highest possible carry capacity and still get overloaded. But with the help of my trusty chemistry set, I can take a bump of cocaine off my knife and sprint at 200 beats per minute for the next few hours. This works up an appetite.
It's not even like a stim or anything, or like caffeine. Isn't it energy drinks in that game that like increase your carrying capacity or your stamina? But no, just as Coke.
Tight. So I hotkey a bag of peanuts for consumption on the go. This is truly the most immersive experience. I tune up a G36, only to realize that every trader willing to sell to me is from a Warsaw Pact, so they don't carry 556 NATO. Not a problem. As long as I have the appropriate casing, propellant, and projectile, I can hand load it myself. But bullets are expensive, so I disguise myself as a hoodlum, build a 3x3 box fort to encase my body, and as
Dude, I'm so confused. This mod combines so many things. Like, he's switching clans, like it's Fallout New Vegas, putting on new clothes. And then this just looks like he's building a Rust base now.
One of them passes by. I deconstruct it.
Notice how I didn't say Fallout 4, because that building was shit.
And stab him in the face.
Thank you, Wen, for the 11 months. Too lazy to cancel my membership. That's the nicest message I've had all stream, thank you. Thank you, Wide World, for the 40 months. Greg, is that it, really? You joined for 40 months? How much is membership? It's $5 a month, right? So 5 times 40. You gave $200 to say Greg. Nice.
Gamma, you die quickly, and you die a lot.
He'll be all right.
A single dog bite is a third of your health bar. If you don't have a bandage or anticoagulants, it'll quickly drop to 0. The camp isn't far, but your leg is completely raw, and running will only cause...
I like how this mod is apparently meant to be like more kind of realistic and stuff, and he's still doing the strat of like jumping around. I swear that's the only thing you can do in Stalker to avoid melee.
More fractures. So your best option is to reflect on your mistakes. Limbs take damage based on...
Dude, that jump scared me.
The location of the impact, with a multitude of fun and engaging disabilities. Treatment is a 2-step process. We administer first aid to temporarily stop the symptoms, and to make the results permanent, we inject fentanyl.
Pyro googling 5 times 40 broken heart emoji. Shut up.
Aid to temporarily stop the symptoms, and to make the results permanent, we inject fentanyl. The success.
I didn't even notice he put in the title. He put in the title Fent Edition trademark.
Failure of my expedition is decided entirely by the raw quantity of fent needles inside my...
It's not even a bit. You know how much fent you need to like kill you, by the way? You have seen that, right? Amount of fent needed to kill someone. It's like a grain. I'm not even joking. Look at that. Look at that. It just looks like dandruff. There's like nothing there. That's insane. Thank you, Nissen, for the 13 months.
Ventura.
I'm not reading what you said.
But sometimes, you can't outsmart the zone. If the sirens start blaring and comms suddenly go down, hide.
Congrats on the watch list. Oh, because I googled how much fent do I need to kill someone. Okay.
Emissions and psi storms are the zone's reminder. We don't belong here. However, right after a blowout is the best time to hunt for artifacts, as anomaly fields soak the energy and result in their formation. Artifacts in Stalker are a bunch of passive stats. Artifacts in Gamma let you kick pseudo-giants to death and turn the game into Dark Messiah. Reverse the vector of approaching projectiles. Solo the entire late game with a fire axe. Reward your accuracy by accelerating each bullet faster than the last, until you accidentally miss, in which case your head explodes. Or sign a pact with a zone, which is completely irreversible.
Lucifer cannot be disposed of by any means. Lucifer will work from your backpack. What are the stats? The Lucifer effect. Damage reduction 15, speed 30, carry weight plus 50. Damn, that's good. No positive buffs, stamina loss. You signed a pact with the zone. You're being rewarded with amazing abilities in exchange for your life force. To prevent your demise and to prolong your existence, you were given a chance to sacrifice other riches of the zone. The quality of the offer determines how well you will be compensated. Lucifer grants immense strength and abilities, making its wearer something of a demigod, but remember, the clock is ticking.
Completely irreversible, forcing you to feed it until there's nothing left to give, except yourself. But I wouldn't worry about that. because it's time for another sacrifice. Remember, the clock is ticking. Artifacts are now amazing possibilities that end in death or glory. The same is true of anomalies. The base game could be described as a cluster of fart clouds, causing the infliction of incredible gassy, and your subsequent demise. Compare this to a single anomaly in Gamma, which I can use to escape pursuing enemies by temporarily pausing my existence and causing a time dilation several hours into the future. And unlike the sequel, mutants actually have value. Oh, succulent cooked dog. Delicious. Washed down with...
This game needs a hero.
Mineral spring. Watered with blood of dragon. And herbal remedy infused with urine of incel virgin boy. That is, until you figure out all your needs can be met by copious amounts of Monster Energy Zero Ultra. And from there, you'll never have to sleep again. Look, I'm not going to explain why a fracture's body contains marijuana. If you're going to take issue with a realism, explain female stalkers. Strugatsky stated clearly in the lore, there's no women in the zone, because their menstrual cycles would sync up and wreak havoc in the sewer system. You can tell Gamma's priorities by the fact that there's an entire keyboard dedicated to switching between the side rail and the iron sights, configuring your red dot, turning on the infrared camera, switching the fire select, clearing a jam, relaxing your stance to show non-aggression, putting on your gen-free night vision, configuring its sensitivity, and rotating your neck without moving. This is tactical gun autism, because there's more than 100 fully accurate reproductions from World War II to the modern era, to which you can attach real-world scopes, suppressors, and underbarrel launchers. And it doesn't stop there, because I didn't include tactical conversions.
Where's Fear and Hunger Unk? I eated it. I was hungry. Sorry.
That fundamentally modify the entire frame. This is the whole point of Gamma, paying 200,000 rubles for a smuggled Raytheon thermal scope, so I can 10x zoom on a toilet in pitch darkness and appreciate the individual skid marks left behind. At night, the humble duende comes out to forage. As they are small and unbaptized, a single bullet sends him straight to hell, where he belongs. I've played with the default configurations, and I was just fine. Granted, I ran out of matches at the start and I couldn't save. But if you can't stay alive for even 3 minutes since your last quick save, maybe you shouldn't be here. PC gamers be like, quick save, quick load, when dad starts beating mom.
You do know that, like, this scene, people love this scene so much because they wanted to see, like, Abby and Lev lose, that they drew this as like a Wojak. Well, no, if I look up Last of Us Wojak, I know what it's going to come up with. Yep. There was so many that were made from this game just out of spite. There it is. It's like, how bitter do you have to be that you actually spent the time tracing that out, man? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, that's dedication to the hate. I respect it.
Mom. Maybe this time she can survive the encounter as she dodge rolls his belt pattern. But unlike Mother, we don't have to play victim. If you wanted to quick save normally, just
it's like gets punched in the face full on by a grown man playing victim, by the way.
Open Mod Organizer and untick the plugin. If you want to tweak any of the individual settings, you can change many of them in the mod configuration menu. After all, it's your experience and there's no one to criticize you. I know this too well. Over 10 years ago, I was playing a roguelike on a train, and of all the worst things to happen, a Polish man caught me save scumming by deleting the folder and restoring a backup, and he simply shook his head in disappointment. This caused untold generational trauma, for which I am still seeking reparations. I've come a long way from stale bread and canned tomatoes. Now I roll with my squad as they glitch out and fail to correctly execute a bandit. Andre?
Oh wow, it just kept going. Jesus.
Take 5 and watch me hit this dart. We can use your Save a helmet as a bong to recirculate the THC. In summary, I love Gamma and I thoroughly recommend it. I no longer care for my responsibilities. It's consumed my life, and all I want to do is hunt artifacts for below minimum wage. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. A warm thanks to the many members of Merchants Guild, generously funding and bankrolling these videos. Merry Christmas.
Удачной охоты, сталкер.
Average Ukrainian just teleporting around everywhere. Okay. All right, we'll watch the Gatsu video, okay? You happy now? Oh, voice break. Nice. Great way to start. Anyways.
ICE does the most brutal raids possible, deports people to countries they didn't even come from, deports them to El Salvadorian prison camps where they go missing. They go missing inside the US too. They create concentration camps with worms in the food. A Chinese immigrant was found dead in ICE detention with his hands and feet tied.
I've seen videos about ICE, and what they do is they'll pretend to they'll knock on your door pretending to be like a delivery guy or something, just to gain entry into the house, because they technically can't enter someone's house unless they have a warrant, and most times they can't be asked getting one, so they just lie.
Injustice anywhere might as well be happening right next to you, because the US is so influential, it will eventually influence your own country too. And me personally, I don't want to see this bullshit in my country. They do these raids because they say these illegal immigrants are criminals. They don't do anything, and they
Dude, I saw that America's making this law now that if you come into the country and you're an immigrant, like you're not a citizen, like you're a tourist, like if I went to America, they go through your phone now. They search your phone. And the purpose behind it is to see if you've said anything political, like anything against Trump or anything like that, so they could turn you away. And then my sister sent me a message when she saw the news, and she said, "You're cooked, little bro," with a heart emoji at the end. I mean, she's not wrong. I honestly, I kind of want to go to America now, because I would love to see the reaction of that poor man at the Border Patrol that would have to go through my phone and see every single commission. Like the abject disgust he would probably feel, but it's not actually illegal, so he can't do anything about it. Based.
Take American taxpayer money, which is why they raid places of employment like construction sites.
They would instead just shoot you on sight as self-defense. Yeah, probably.
They're even dangerous. Just look at this mother being detained without a warrant. I'm sure she must be some sort of Al-Qaeda, Hamas terrorist. There are countless videos on the internet. When you work in ICE, you're supposed to arrest people your country doesn't want in their borders by ethnicity. When you work in Gestapo, you are supposed to arrest people your country doesn't want in their borders by ethnicity. Usually, needing to have a strong eye to look out for who is good to go and not good to go. The weirdest thing is how they arrest citizens born in America and the ones that got naturalized legally by living in the US for 15 fucking years. Bro, if you live anywhere for 15 years, you're a loco.
Wait, you post Finsta?
A terrified woman
In Poland as well.
flees two men in masks. Leave me alone! It's not a mugging. She's an American citizen being chased by ICE agents who think she's here illegally.
See, again, it's like they stop because they can't go onto a property. These guys will do anything they can to try and arrest you, with as little cause as possible. He doesn't keep chasing her because then it's like, uh-oh, she could actually kind of sue me. That's not good. I'm going to stop now.
She's an
It's so predatory, man. It's insane.
American citizen being chased by ICE agents who think she's here illegally.
And these people who are deported are sometimes not deported to their own home country, but whatever they look like, such as
They pretend to be cops. Yeah, they pretend to be police a lot, but they're not.
when they deported this massive Cuban Trump supporter. I could give you a million guesses and you would never guess where they deported this dude from Cuba to. They deported him to fucking Eswatini. As you can see on this map, there's a very large distance between Cuba and Eswatini. I also want to thank my sponsor for today, CyberGhost VPN. These guys are very popular with over 38 million users worldwide and over 20,000 excellent reviews on Trustpilot. You know know how much 38 million people is? That's like all of Canada. And in today's age where privacy is being absolutely cooked by countries and companies, using incognito mode does not do anything. Your internet service provider, your school, even your home Wi-Fi router, they can all track what you do online. And that's where CyberGhost VPN solves the issue. Select one of their over 100 locations before you browse to encrypt and reroute all of your traffic through their secure servers. This way, no one will even know about your online activity. CyberGhost also unlocks geo-restricted games and content from over 40 streaming platforms like Netflix, I'll skip. It's a great product. It has this by signing up to El Salvador, including Venezuelans that got deported from America and then got tortured in the prisons in El Salvador. These people escaped their countries to make money and send money back home.
Wait, did he use a Pluribus clip? Okay, based. Wait a minute. Let him cook.
Prisons in El Salvador. These people escaped.
Wait a minute. What is this alarm? What? I got an alarm saying the Game Awards. That was a week ago. What?
Their countries to make money and send money back home because the US ruined their fucking hometowns, ruined all of Latin America completely, overthrowing their governments for fucking bananas. And then after the only way to make money that was left was to immigrate to America, they sent them to El Salvador.
Okay, I really do respect the Pluribus clips here.
Salvador, where they are tortured. And you know, with ICE, you have to carry your papers with you showing that you legally
the Wolfenstein clip
can be in the country. So when these officers come up to you to ask you for your papers, you don't
Isn't that crazy? And they purposely dress plain clothes as well.
Get imprisoned. We had a dude doing the same.
Excuse me, sir. Show me your papers. Why? Because you're brown? Any other reason? Nah, that's pretty much it. I'm not racist, though.
Exact thing here in Europe. It was a whole thing where you needed to carry your papers with you at all times. How about an armband as well? So these nice officers don't have to go through the trouble of checking all these people's papers. And even if you carry your paper...
2016 moment? No, you fucking idiot. I'm trying to make the point of this is how the ICE officers work. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Don't take that out of context. Do not do it. Do not do it.
With you, these motherfuckers will just say your passport is not real and arrest you.
How many United States military...
I bet if I see some clip being shared around online of me just saying you're brown, like, man, we're gonna have a serious talk now.
Veterans have you deported?
Sir, we have not deported U.S. citizens or military veterans.
Madam Secretary, we are joined on Zoom by a gentleman named Sejun Park.
Why does this feel like a bit? They're just holding him from an iPad. Like not a TV or anything. It's not like the you know, the Dark Knight, where they had the crime boss that was on the TV. Like we're not having that. We're not having this. We just have him on an iPad. There's something really just dehumanizing about that, man.
He is a United States Army combat veteran who was shot twice while serving our country in Panama in 1989. Earlier this year, you deported him to Korea, a country he hasn't lived in since he was 7 years old.
ICE has zero morals. They arrest mothers in front of schools. They give people seizures. They pull guns up.
They definitely do it to fill a quota as well, by the way. It's like, you know, oh, if I can get like 10 brown people deported this month, then I'll get a promotion.
People, they shove women to the ground, they pepper spray priests, and this all depends on how you look. And I hope you're ready to get harassed anytime.
From here? What's here? What country? Was you born here? Was you born here, man? What country was you born in?
But the best thing is you don't even...
Notice how they always hide their identity as well. They always wear balaclavas. It's almost like they have like immense shame with what they're doing.
Have to be illegal for ICE to arrest you, or minimum harass you. There's so many videos online of Americans getting arrested because they're black or Hispanic. And the reason I care about this so much is because whatever happens in the US happens in the rest of the world too, because it's such an important country. And personally, I don't want to be kidnapped by masked men while I'm being a tourist in like Spain or some shit and I didn't carry my passport.
Thank you, Shanta, for joining. Thank you, Moon, for the prime.
With me, because pickpocketing is a 6-figure salary in Spain and I don't want it stolen. I just think ICE is one of the most evil things this world has ever invented. Just randomly harassing people and being this brutal towards them. P.S. Who the fuck does Jeremy Renner think he is? He's
I was about to say the Jeremy Renner app.
Literally only known for playing the lamest Avenger, and he allegedly threatened to call ICE on his Chinese girlfriend.
Go to hell. All names are given. You're a pig. You use apps to send all your dick pics. No one said anything. Immigration will be notified.
Also, there's this video.
Man!
Video with an ICE agent enjoying.
Imagine that. Imagine getting that tilted that it's like, yeah, you're getting deported.
His day off, driving drunk as
That's like every Gmod Dark RP admin ever.
Shit with his kids, and he gets arrested by black people and tries to go Hans Landa on the dude, trying to.
It's like it actually comes across as parody how stupid that is. Immigration will be notified.
Figure out what.
Like I would rather he just say like, you're a whore, fuck you. You know, something like that, something like bitter. But it's like, actually, immigration will be notified. I'm filing a report right now.
What
You'll be banned from the Gmod server for 2,000 days.
Sort of a black he is exactly.
We don't want to get hit. We don't want you to get hit. That's why I'm trying to do the exercise. That way we can move on. Are you Haitian? That's nothing to do with my race, buddy.
My question was, are you Haitian?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where he's from. Okay. Look, man.
Because Trump is so into insider trading and crashing the economy on a whim, just to tell then everyone buy the dip and then flex on how much money his friends made. A lot of people have.
Wait, what was that caption? Go back, Jarvis.
Everyone buy the dip and then.
Us now, because Trump is president, will be able to afford to get married, buy a house, and build a life together.
Flex on how much money his friends made.
Did you actually film that? Like, oh no, that's not parody.
A lot of people have been complaining that the American economy has not been doing so good. And this TikTok of now that Trump is president, we will be able to afford a house did not come into fruition. Along with massive public sector cuts because of
Did they block an elevator with that?
Elon Musk. Oh my god, man. This world is this world is a clown. It is a clown hole. It's a circus. Genuinely is a circus, man. I can't believe.
What's the drug that Elon Musk takes a lot? He admitted it on an interview, I think. It's actually crazy. There was this one clip, I think Gatsu just shown it, where like he sips water and then he just starts tripping out. It's not Fent. Yeah, it's ketamine. I'm pretty sure it's ketamine.
Big 25, right? We were supposed to have flying cars. What do we have? Putin, Netanyahu, Trump, and Elon. And AI slop. Oh.
It's not Fent. He's not taking Fent every day. He'd be dead. He's not taking... Elon Musk is not taking Fent.
Don't forget Palantir. Bro, the co-founder is so funny because...
Elon Musk dismantling Grok for the 5th time because it turned woke again.
Because you could have any hobby in the world, right? Like, for example, me, I like playing PlayStation, right? And I like Souls-like games. Like, I like Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, right? I also like, you know, I don't know, working out and stuff, right? But I can't believe this dude's hobby is talking about the Antichrist, bro. Like, why couldn't you choose anything else as a hobby? Like, you could like traveling or something, right? But no, his hobby is giving lectures about the Antichrist. So many people have been fired from their...
Anyways.
Been fired from their careers they've built up for years. But
Wow, I was not expecting that rent to come up. Oh my god. This is why they wear masks.
And Donnie comes in. You can join ICE. ICE is the best organization there is.
Bro, I can't even watch UFC anymore. What the fuck is this bullshit, bro?
I saw this really good video of someone LARPing as Trump, pretending to be a child that wet the bed. Let's see if I can find it. Hang on. Give me a sec. This is a really good video, by the way.
Mom, I'm so sorry to bother you in the middle of the night, but I think I just peed myself. I'm gonna tell you like that. I almost shitted myself, but I didn't do that. I only peed myself, so it happened very quickly, actually. It happened very quickly. It's not fake news, it's totally true. No fake news. I peed myself, and no one knows more about wet shit than I do. I know way better about wet shit than anybody else, even than China. So sorry, Mom, but you'll have to clean it up. You'll have to clean it up. I can't do it myself. I'm so sorry.
It's perfect. It's perfect. It's so good.
By the way, you will get a salary of $100,000 with a $50,000 signing bonus. What? Are you out of your fucking mind? I've never even seen $100,000. And this motherfucker is giving this salary out to professional racist kids.
I actually forgot Kanye dressed as that. Damn.
Kidnappers. You're firing teachers and USAID workers, saving lives to hire more people at ICE. Although it would be very hard to expect anything else from a dude who was referred to as a loyal lapdog by Jeffrey Epstein. After a long day of blowing Bubba, being called a lapdog by evil kid rapists, you just gotta get it out your system and start arresting some mothers. Also, these agents are literally just some dudes. No special training or anything. They just
Okay, let's not show me there. Let's not do that.
Also, these agents are literally just some dudes. No special.
Look at this guy's waddle here. I'm gonna play this at like half speed. Look at this guy's waddle.
Training or anything.
That's insane. That was like the I'll get you one day. I'm gonna look like I'm doing something.
They just give a dude a gun and tell them to
Okay, can we not dress me up as the ICE agent? Can we not do that, please?
Arrest a Mexican. They're not even...
Let's not do that. And you pull up a picture of me from like 6 years ago? Let's not do that.
Good at this shit because they keep detaining Americans. If I was in ICE, bro, I'm a professional. I can tell a Norwegian apart from a Swede. And
Is that Blade?
I can even notice if they're around the...
Thank you, Dayand, for the 23 months. Appreciate it.
...the area by the amount of snus nearby. But this is just my...
Wait, snus mentioned?
A hobby, you know? I don't ruin anyone's lives. Also, they just wear masks, have guns, and never show identification or any sort of warrant. They could just be some random dudes kidnapping you and you would never know until you arrive at the destination in the van. And because ICE doesn't identify themselves, some people just started dressing up in masks and kidnapping people, pretending they are ICE. And they just get away with it. They come up to you, no documents, guns, put you in a van and take you away. Now, both Gestapo and ICE have their own camps where they concentrate a lot of people in it. ICE actually built one in Florida and called it Alligator Alcatraz, where the detained people were packed wall to wall in cages, having 32 detainees per cage, and even lawmakers were not permitted to view the entire facility. More than 95% of the detainees were from Latin America. There were maggots in the food, and people had to dig the shit out of the toilets with their bare hands because of the lack of plumbing. And obviously, inhumane treatment and brutality at the camp was common. someone. Not only that, but 1,800 people were detained here, and the whereabouts of about 2/3 of those people could not be determined by their family, lawyers, or journalists. Amnesty International called the facility a human rights disaster and launched a campaign to shut it down because of the unsanitary conditions, lack of medical care, and minimal access to lawyers, and the family not knowing where their fucking family were. Also, there were reports
Land of the free. Yeah, I always say this. The UK is a shithole, but then I get reminded that America exists. Thank you, Lewis, for the 3 months.
concentration camp called
Such a fat chud. Shut up.
$450 million and got flooded in a day. Now, I know this video devolved into comparing the aura of the Gestapo and ICE, but I can make this joke. Stalin was Georgian and we fought the Nazis, so I can make fun of the enemy. Also, I did get checked by the American Border Force too, so I can make fun of them as well. With that being said, comparing aura of the Gestapo and ICE is like comparing a nuclear bomb to a kid with bad lungs, which does usually happen to be ICE's target.
Her 13-year-old son was arrested, then taken by ICE to a detention facility. The police chief calls it first for his city. 6-year-old missing after being separated from his father in ICE detention.
These dudes cover their faces because they are afraid to be cancelled online and be doxxed. What are you, bro? Dream? They are so proud of their jobs that they cover their faces. And if anybody got a problem with what I'm saying, my name is Willie Sagnol and I am the head coach of the Georgian football team. It's so amazing how technology has advanced so far, right? We all have phones.
They bring him to America just to deport him.
Phones, computers, debit cards, Ubers, and social media. With this AI company, Palantir, cooperating with ICE on locating.
Have you guys seen that Palantir interview? The guy on the right is the CEO, and like, I mean, dude, I fidget a lot, but this guy is on something. It's insane how much he moves around.
Media. With this AI company, Palantir, cooperating with ICE on locating and catching these people to deport them. You know, back then...
You see that? I know it was like 2 times speed for the funny, but like, he's tweaking.
Then the Gestapo had to keep tabs on all these unwanted people with lists and stuff, had to go through the trouble of locating them, but now there is no need because Palantir does all the work for them. They're even lazier than...
It's like he wants to go off into orbit.
The Gestapo, man. I can't fucking believe this. I'm very interested.
Maybe he's on the Special K as well. Yeah, I saw people on Twitter, like, unironically thinking that, like, all of, like, the tech elite, they're just all sharing ketamine with each other.
I think how Zoran will deal with ICE in New York, because I don't think New Yorkers will...
Ketamine's an upper, right? It's gotta be an upper. It's an anesthetic, so it's a downer. Surely... It's a depressant. I thought it'd be an upper, like meth or something.
We'll take ICE lightly. I hate this shit and I don't want to see it around the world. It's just brutality based off race. It has nothing to do with being illegal or anything. And I don't want them to set the precedent for the entire world to start doing stuff like this. Because America...
Thank you, Racer, for the 5. Family Guy moment. Hey, Lois, remember that time when I was gay? Hard cut to Peter Griffin blowing some guy in an alley.
Russia.
That was definitely a joke in Family Guy that you stole. And if it isn't a joke yet, it will be in the next season.
Israel are all about kidnapping people now. We talked about America this entire video. There are extremists protesting in Israel for the right to the people they kidnap, and Russia decided to go one level above everything and start kidnapping tens of thousands of kids and giving them away on a website where you can filter them by hair color, eye color, age, and behavior, with around 20,000 kids being abducted. One of the most famous Ukrainian bands, Dacha Bracha, made a music video too about the kidnapped Ukrainian children that have still yet to return to their homes. It's on the United 24 channel. You can check it out if you want. It's pretty sad, and I hope this worldwide bullshit ends for everyone. Thanks a lot for watching. Goodbye. Don't forget to click on the description.
Not doing that. That was a good video though. I love Gatsu. I don't like that he did me as an ICE agent though.
I want to show you something.
Oh, I saw this Markiplier video in my recommended Milkiplier. I didn't think this was possible. This is about Iron Lung, right?
I want to show you something. I've been talking about it for a while, but I don't think I've ever shared footage of it. And this is a little behind the scenes of Iron Lung, so it's not spoilery, but it's kind of...
I saw Jacksepticeye is like doing a film now as well. Or he's like maybe directing it or producing it.
It's peering behind the curtain a little bit. So what you're seeing in front of you is the set. It's kind of hard to wrap your head around because you don't really know what you're looking at. It's like a house being thrown around.
Oh, that's sick.
Which is basically what this thing is. But this is the knack.
Yeah, the fact that it's all practical as well.
Mo, this is the thing that we used throughout
copper liver
production, driven by this guy over here. We call him Nick Mo. Really fun to work with. Well, pretty much everyone on set was really fun to work with. I could sing their praises for a very long time, and I probably will. If you listen to this clip, wait, hold on.
Just screaming.
Wow, it's hard to even put into words what this is like.
Whole ass studio hangar. Imagine the budget. Well, yeah, I remember like when they did Insomnia in Birmingham. I think to rent out an entire silo, it was like a $250,000, like easily.
Started with around 60 theaters, I think, actually, and that rose fairly quickly. But 60 was the.
Is that actually the icon that he used? Like him soy facing?
Start, and now we're up to 1,578, which is.
I like how the Midwest is just, there's so many gaps there. Just nothing.
I mean, I don't even know. I'm in Guam.
Wait, what? You got?
Guam. I'm in Guam. After so many years of working on.
Wait. Is there a link to that? Hang on. How do you buy tickets? Okay, I'm in Alabama. No, show the map, dude. I want to see the map. How'd you view the map? Man. Read. We've overloaded the map. Bruh. Come on, man. Come on, Markiplier. Try a bit harder, man. Come on.
This.
What are you doing?
And always having in my mind that I'm like, I'm going to bring it to theaters. I am going to bring it to theaters because I believe it deserves to be in theaters. And I didn't think that it was going to be a lot of theaters, but I was going to bring it to theaters no matter what. And now Regal has picked it up. Cinemark has picked it up. AMC has picked it up.
Isn't AMC like the biggest theater chain in America as well?
Pretty much every major movie chain that you know of in the United States has picked it up. I'm very grateful that it's now on. Like,
don't cry. Hold back those big boy tears. Don't cry, Mark. You're gonna make me cry.
It's
honestly, we're entering a realm now where YouTuber films are becoming good, which is crazy to think about. Because what did we have beforehand that were YouTuber films? Like the Smiley film with Shane Dawson. And now we've got like Raka Raka making like, you know, Bring Her Back, Talk to Me. And then we've got this Iron Lung film coming out. Like YouTubers are actually doing decent films now. The Fred movie. Okay, no, that's an example of a bad film, I think. I'm saying the films are becoming good now.
Yeah, that's wild.
Oh my god, the KSI. Oh my, Laid in America? Yeah, I said now, man. I said now. Laid in America came out in like... Laid in America came out 9 years ago, dude. Let it go. Oh, that was a film. What's the rating of it? A 4.3. And then you've got like... I saw Bring Her Back a couple of months ago. That was decent. Yeah, it's a 7. What about Talk to Me? That was like regarded as better. 7.1 as well. Fair enough. Yeah, they're doing a sequel to Talk to Me. Talk to Her.
Yeah. Yeah. It's...
Didn't Lily Singh make a film? She made a YouTube series that I made a video on. I remember that. God, going over that was just pain.
It's been so hard.
Okay, who in chat just said Metro Man is crying? This is a serious moment for him. He has put so much time into this project. And then one guy in chat just says Metro Man is crying. Wait, you mean Metro... Wait. Show some respect, man. Come on. Show some respect.
It's been so hard to juggle all of this for so long.
Yeah, his uploads have slowed down so much as well. I swear, like, every third video he'd upload would be an update video just saying how stressed he is. Imagine, like, the accomplishment he must feel, like, when it's finally out, though. It's like, you know, I've done this. It's like, I can't even, like, this isn't even comparable on a scale at all. But, like, Fear and Hunger, like, getting that out has put me under, like, so much stress and so much pressure. You know, with the animation and the set and stuff like that. And it's not, it's not even, like, 0.1% of the effort that he's put into this. But, like, it can really be so stressful.
I just never expected something like this.
When is it coming out? I'm pretty sure it's next year. Early next year, right? January 30th.
So being hated on...
That's so soon.
You know, we did a premiere. And
when are you going to finish the remastered Total Chaos? I'm probably just going to start from scratch on that. Because I need to get footage for the video. And I'll pull out the bad mic and the bad camera.
I guess I got some kind of imposter syndrome or something. Because after it...
Every YouTuber on the planet ever. Not trying to belittle him there at all, but like I swear to God, it's like an actual like social contagion that like YouTubers have imposter syndrome. Because most of it, like most YouTubers are just random losers that got lucky. I mean, I'm talking about myself there a lot, but yeah. And then when you get like a following and stuff, or you're able to do something huge, it's just like, do I actually like deserve this? It's a huge thing with YouTubers, genuinely.
All the other YouTubers and streamers that we invited, they came up to me and they said how cool it was. How impressed they were.
Why is Best Unk crying? Is anyone above the age of 19 like Unk to you?
I just, you know, it's so easy to get lost in the sauce when you're 3 years into a project and you've only had your reputation and your word to go on, and you believed me.
I mean, he is like one of the most respected people on the platform.
That means a lot. I've said for years, for my entire time doing this YouTube thing, that...
Oh shit, we got a raid from Alina. Thank you for the 700 viewers. Appreciate that. Thank you, Elena. Hope you're doing well. I need to find a way to like raid you back, because I dual stream. I do it on YouTube. Like I got more viewers on YouTube than Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I need to actually learn how the raiding system works on Twitch. But I appreciate that. Welcome all the new gens. Thank you, Modelo, for the 10. Is this the new John Wick He's having an emotional moment, and all I see in chat is this the new John Wick trailer or Metro Man's crying?
There's real people behind the numbers. That
Yeah, I appreciate the raid, Elena, though. Thank you. Hope you've been well.
That it's
Feel free to reach out.
It's a real thing, and you have to always treat that with respect, and you have to understand the number of lives that people live outside of this internet sphere. Oh man. And now it's playing in my hometown.
Yeah, it's crazy how it's like he's broke out of YouTube. That happens to so few content creators. I mean, you've had Joji, there's Filthy Frank. And now obviously his video is not only just being hosted on YouTube, but like you can go see it in theaters.
And I am now I know for sure that this map is not complete. It does not have all of the theaters that are available, because I know that there's a showing in Milford, which is the
I really, really wish he managed to secure the rights to show it in other countries, like in Europe and Australia. I really wish he could. But I bet you it was so expensive. I hate licensing laws. I hate it so much. What I reckon is he'll probably do a huge multi-million-dollar deal with either Amazon Prime or Netflix. And it will be put on one of those platforms for everyone else. Thank you, Azrael, for the 6. Have you seen that Holst thing was picked up by the Blasphemous publisher? Yeah, I can't wait for that game. Holston, that game was so good, the demo I played.
Out in Cincinnati, where I grew up. And yeah, it's just...
You know what's really fucked? I see Norwood there, and I just... immediately thought of the Norwood scale. What would I be on this? What would I be on this? I'm probably a 5. I'd say I'm a good 5, I think. I don't have long left. A good 5.
I'm really cool. The Esquire is just...
What? Wait, don't say 7. Isn't that the last one?
It's a beautiful place. And it's, it's...
Damn, sold out everywhere. That's crazy. Like, Markiplier, I don't want to sound like I'm doing a Ludwig pocket watch here, but like, I feel like he has such an insane amount of money, like an insurmountable amount of money, that like, he will make millions off this, but that isn't important to him at all. It's just that personal accomplishment that you've been able to actually put something out there that's like the best piece of content you've ever made. Like the ultimate kind of one-upping yourself. Like that, you know, that is really respectable.
These are good tears, by the way. I swear. I've just had a lot of...
This film doesn't have The Rock or Jack Black in it, so it won't make $1 million. This film will actually get so many people in theaters. I mean, he's shown it's sold out everywhere, but it's like, you know, how much Markiplier is known. He's been doing it so long, so he's got all the old heads that watch him, right? Like people in their late 20s. I just called myself an old head. But like, even new gens still watch him. Yeah, that's insane. Also, based that it's R-rated. Okay, based for that, though. Imagine if it was like PG-13, like they did the Cowardly Five Nights at Freddy's route, where it's like, but if we need the kids to see it to maximize our profits. And then Markiplier's just like, I don't care. We'll make it R.
I've just had a lot.
So, like, things will actually happen in that film because it's R-rated.
Of myself put into this. A lot of myself. And I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy and motivated to keep making things. I just have this desire to make things. And the hardest part, I think, is because of how long this one took, is I haven't been able to really make things. That's why I keep saying I can't wait to get back to just doing YouTube stuff, because
he's bringing Unis Arnis back as well, right?
I am addicted to that cycle of making things. And YouTube is such a fast cycle of making things. It's instantaneous almost. Even this video, I
Please cheer Markiplier up. I'll send him some milk. I'll make him feel better.
Didn't know that I was going to make a vlog yesterday, but when I woke up this morning, I knew I had to. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm just really, really happy. And
in all caps, Pyro, can you tell Mark to bring the movie to Israel? You'd have to talk to him about that. I'm not sure what he'd say.
I'm really, really grateful. And I'm going to have a call later today about international stuff, which...
Thank you, Modelo, for the 10. It took 6 or 7 years to make. Good for him. Did he actually say 6 to... Did he say that? No, he didn't. He didn't say... No, don't sigh up me, bro. Shut up.
They asked me if I had international rights to the movie. And I had to text David, the developer of the game. Hey, do I have international rights? Because I didn't.
I think I spoke to David once, David Szymanski, that made it. Because he's made like a bunch of other stuff as well, like Blood. Like, he's a really nice guy to speak to.
No. Oh, man. Oh, man. Thank you, everybody.
I genuinely do hope that David Szymanski does get a cut of this, though. I think that would only be fair, because it was his idea. I remember when Jacksepticeye said that he wanted to do like a series or a film based off Soma, but it kind of fell through. He was talking to Frictional Games about it.
So much for watching, and thank you all to those who will watch the movie. If you...
I think he'll get 67... Shut up.
Haven't been or haven't checked in a little bit, go to ironlung.com. Link is in the description to see if there is a theater near you. But remember, those indie theaters, the independent ones, they were the OGs. They sold out really fast. But if there is any spots that open up in those theaters, you'll know you'll be in good company. Because those are the... those are the diehard fans, and maybe that's not your cup of tea to be amongst. So pick your poison. You know what I mean? But I respect that. I will be showing up to some of these theaters myself. I mean, I can only do so many because literally taking the time to go to them would be a lot. But
could you imagine going to the Iron Lung screening and then Markiplier walks up? That would be so powerful.
Do you plan on going to some of these theaters?
You know what the saddest thing is as well? Like, he would travel to a theater, and then I feel that all the kids would immediately pull out their phone and post it on TikTok because they just know that they would get hundreds of thousands of likes for seeing Markiplier there.
And meeting some of you guys there. And yeah, that'll be pretty cool. I want to get cardboard cutouts. I know I said I was going to say goodbye, but there was so many things now that I didn't think were possible, so they weren't even in conversation. And now it's like, oh, it's really happening. It's really a thing. I want popcorn buckets. I want a big fish gulp. You know, the drink cup with big. You know, I want teeth. I want a blood bucket of popcorn.
I feel like I'm the therapist right now.
I just didn't think it was possible.
Base boy.
You guys proved me wrong. Anyway, let me get out of here.
It's nice it didn't get cancelled as well, like it actually is coming out. That's really, really good.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gummies, for the 2 months. Where did you get the Tomb Raider ski on shirt? I just bought it off like some resale store No, I think it was eBay, actually. There was some guy just selling it. It was like official. I mean, it's faded. It's absolutely faded because it came out in the 90s, but...
Thank you, everybody, so much for watching. Can't wait for you to see it. And as always, I'll see you in the next video.
Base boy, I really hope the film does well. Someone get him a glass of milk. He'll feel better soon. So this video from Royalty is here. The Hateful Ludwig. This is the same guy who made a video talking about VR chat furries and then made a joke at my expense. A fat joke. There is a queue if people want to do that. There is a line, a very long line.
So being hated on the internet is very easy nowadays, and you can be hated for a variety of reasons. Having different political beliefs, different opinions, a different identity.
Thank you, Modelo, for the 10. We are Milkiplier. We carry the lung.
Being cringe. For some reason recently, if your location is based anywhere in close proximity to India on Twitter, being way too negative, being way too positive.
I'm f***ing the dog.
Not standing by your beliefs and being a so-called grifter.
He said that.
Never touch the stuff.
I lied.
That was a lie.
Being bald, having too much money, not having enough money, saying Viva Pinata wasn't the pinnacle in gaming and that person definitely deserves it, and some just hate for the love of the game. So
Viva Pinata was such a goated game. I remember playing that as a kid. Oh my god, I had so much fun with that. Damn, that's a memory.
It's safe to say it's
Where's he got Turok on in the background?
very easy to be hated on the internet.
Is that Turok Evolution?
Nowadays, sometimes simply just for existing, but when it comes to having a presence or influence on an online platform, it's even easier to be hated, primarily because you are putting yourself essentially on a pedestal to be judged by everyone else on the same platform, and even if you haven't
It literally is! I'm so smart. I'm so smart.
done anything remotely wrong, some people will justify hating you just from the way you look to simply the tone of your voice.
I remember when, what's her name? Jellybean? I think even I did a video on her. No, I didn't. No, I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Let me check. There's no way I did. Oh, I did do a video on her. But surely it was just... Yeah, it was just watching someone else's video. That was it. Okay.
But today we're going to be talking about someone that
reacting to someone else's video.
Recently has been treated like a toilet brush in a bookie's bathroom. I'd recommend the Brit.
Yeah, I think Jellybean was like massively overly hated though. Like it's funny because people don't roast her anymore because she or they, I don't know the fucking pronouns, but like I don't think Jellybean gets nearly as... Oh, yeah, like... How many views, like, before? Yeah, look at those views. Like, 2 years ago, at the peak of hate. And now the views are... I mean, the views aren't bad. They're not bad by any means. But, you know, it's so funny how, like, people get hated when they're popular. But when they aren't as popular as what they were... then the criticism tends to kind of go away.
Brisket sandwich, by the way. But I am talking about the YouTuber, streamer, and business owner, Ludwig. Now, the hate levels are nowhere near...
I still hate Jellybean's OC. I think it's really inoffensive. I don't have an issue with it. I don't think I've ever seen someone's character and it's like, that makes me really angry. I think a lot of people have this problem where it's like, you just don't like... I mean, he's saying this in the intro. It's like, you know, you don't like someone because their voice... And it's like, okay, I'll change my voice then. Sorry about that. It's like, you know... It's like saying someone... It's like saying you hate someone because of, like, their height. And it's like... Okay, sorry. I'll cut my legs off.
People like Pirate Software or recently Mizkif. Those two are really...
Thank you, Jay, for the $50. Damn. Thank you. 50 beans to watch the re-upload of People Ruin Shrek Elvis the Alien. I could check that out after this. Wait, won't that get me copyright striked or something? Because it... Oh, wait. No, that's just going to be Shrek porn, isn't it?
hard to beat at this point. Pokemon Okay, maybe on the same levels as Pokimane, but at this point I think sometimes she's doing things just to make people mad for shits and giggles. And not to brag, but my prediction was right 8 months ago in that previous video. No need to thank me at all, but as said recently, Ludwig
Thank you, Swiss, for the 3 months.
has been receiving a lot of flack online, and today I wanted to
Will you ever stop flaking from the To Be Honest podcast? No.
look into why that is and the situations that have led to all the shit being flung at him, and gauge whether in these situations he does deserve the criticism he faces. But, as always, first we need to know who Ludwig is.
Hi, could I order 2 large pizzas with a side of pussy? Pussy.
So
Did he make that joke? That is like the same joke as Logan Paul Butthead Street.
716 52. What's the street?
Butthead Street.
Butthead Street. Wow, you're a jerk. Don't call back again.
before Ludwig was a popular YouTuber,
I won't even remember my wife's face, but I remember very vague internet memes from like 15 years ago.
Streamer.
Thank you, Miss M. Rich, for the 10 gifted. Damn, appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Means a lot.
And apparently an entrepreneur when it came to selling bidets, and someone that in the present day is described as charismatic, innovative, and always pushing the boundaries of content, with a haircut that has not changed for about a decade, although very impressive hairline. What is that, a 1 on the Norwood scale at the age of 30? Very good genetics. But over a decade
His hairline is better than mine. I will admit that.
ago, he was none of this. No, that doesn't mean he got a hair transplant. No, before Ludwig was the charismatic streamer we all know as today, his initial start on the internet was a far cry from what he would later be, because his start on the internet from what was public was in 2011, when he was around the age of 16, making Call of
Hello, Fartstop Man. I had some of my videos get decent views lately, and I wanted to say thanks for inspiring me to start creating. Here's a couple bucks for a hairline transplant. Love you.
Thank you, Elephant Steak, for the 10. I will need it. I'm going to get on that hairline. Yeah, the only thing I know about Ludwig's past is what he talked about on a podcast is that he used to work or run like a vape shop.
Duty commentary videos under the name The Zany Sidekick, which was just him talking about random topics or the gameplay in general.
I like how we all started off with COD commentary. What did I start off doing? I deleted the videos. I'm not talking about MLG, I'm talking about before that. I think it was Minecraft videos. Oh, God. That's so, like, I remember like, I started off doing Minecraft videos, like, trying to show off, like, the best seeds in the game on the Xbox version. I had, like, the capture card and everything. Oh, my God. Dude, I've just unlocked a memory there.
Talk about...
No, you won't find those videos, they're deleted. They'll be somewhere online, so someone will definitely have it saved somewhere.
Today is trash talking.
I kept screaming slurs in the video, that's why I had to delete them. That's a joke, by the way. That's a joke. I was like 16.
And how to deal with trash talkers.
The name of the channel probably stemming from how he called his viewers heroes and claiming he was essentially the sidekick, because his viewers do all the work by supporting him.
That you guys are heroes, you know? All the viewers...
Don't say not a joke, by the way. It was a joke, bro.
Viewers make up this community and make it what it is. All the commentators, you may think they're amazing. I'm not going to name any because there's so many, but they're nothing without you guys. They're just sidekicks and you're the heroes, you know?
Farming those parasocial viewers early, were we, Ludwig? But a lot of...
It is a bit soy him saying that, but I did the exact same thing. Dude, you go back to the, the 250,000 subscribers bit that I did? I was just sucking people off the entire video. So I love you guys. You guys are just awesome. It's like what every YouTuber did when they were younger.
The content on this channel has been unlisted and...
Why does he sound so zesty back then? All Americans sound zesty.
Only 3 videos are present to this day, but Ludwig at this time hadn't gone through his tournament arc and his 2 veteran tours of subathons, which was essentially his viewers treating him like a monkey in a cage for months on end. Yeah, he wasn't that person yet, but this was a start. But in his next online venture following soon after, you definitely could see a glimpse of the Ludwig yet to come, and that venture was with Vine. Now Vine, for all you semen cells, was the Homo habilis before TikTok, and was the first significant checkpoint for short form content that would later inspire many other platforms.
It is so weird how, like, there are so many established creators, and they tried everything. Like Vine, and then Vine. I can't think of another example. But it's like Logan Paul. Like Logan Paul was like, you know, people thought he was like a plant and he came out of nowhere, but he was like actually doing YouTube since he was like 12 or something.
That may or may not be.
No one ever talks about Musical.ly. It's like a gray cloud in my brain. I don't remember Musical.ly at all. I know it basically was just TikTok, but more music focused.
Shortening the
average human attention span in 2000 was 12 seconds. 2013, 8 seconds. That's pretty worrying.
Attention span of humanity as a whole, and it's also where a
Musical.ly. I'm not saying it wrong. Musical.ly. Is that how you're meant to say it, not Musical.ly? Okay, nah, we're proving this wrong now. Shut your mouth. Musical.ly. Look, he said it right, guys. Look. I'm not saying Musical.ly. That's stupid. If that's actually how you're meant to say it, no wonder the site died.
A lot of influencers you may know today got their start. Originally, content on Vine had a max length of 6 seconds.
Don't say it, chat. Don't say it.
Meaning you had to essentially cram the entire
But why not 7 seconds?
Plot or point of your video into a short time frame, and it had to actually make sense or have the desired effect.
It's actually crazy. Like the limit was 6 seconds. No, like that's why the site died. They couldn't monetize it. There was no way to monetize that kind of content. Like now on Instagram, I noticed that Instagram actually does advertising better than TikTok. Because Instagram, you'll scroll for like a good 5 minutes, and then it will show you 2 ads back to back that you can so easily go past. But TikTok is like every 5th scroll an ad. Every 5th scroll an ad, and it's like, oh. Also, I gave up using TikTok, man, entirely. It's so neutered. It's so sterilized and filtered. Like, there is nothing funny on there. Okay, I didn't just admit that because it's not edgy, I didn't like it. I didn't just admit that, but it's not funny.
People were very talented when it came to this, and a lot of classics.
Also, Instagram, like... It's like a fly on me. Instagram Reel comments are like really funny. And TikTok comments are just so filtered. Like Instagram Reel comments will just be roasting the original poster. Please go away. Wait, what? Stop it, man. Why is this? There's like a fly. It's like rent-free. Just flying around. Please go away. Go away. Go away. Don't say smelly. It's a fruit fly. If anything, that means I smell good.
Came from this platform. Like, look at all those chickens. The girl with...
The worst, like, I gotta catch him and put him outside now. That's the worst thing, because it's like, I don't kill insects unless it's a mosquito. Then they get whacked.
Sunglasses. The old woman dancing to guacamole.
That was not... He's trying to do, like, a fake memory there. That was never a popular Vine. No one remembers old woman dancing to guacamole.
And who could forget Yeet? Vine would reach its peak in 2013, where in the same year an 18-year-old...
No, it wasn't schizo, it was a fruit fly. It was that small, the camera won't pick it up.
Ludwig, who was now a senior in high school, would start uploading to the platform, harnessing his inner theatre kid. And also, apparently, his inner band...
Holy zest.
...kid with whatever the f*** this is.
How to have an orgasm in less than 6 seconds.
Now, from this
I would say the old version of him was cringe, but then there's a compilation of me saying the N-word online 7 years ago. So, yeah, he wins this one, unfortunately. I can't judge him.
Content more than his Call of Duty commentary days, you can sort of see that entertaining personality coming through, even if it is just a little glimmer. But in the same year of 2013, he would graduate high school and from there attend Arizona State.
Where? What do you mean where? There's a compilation that has like 300,000 views. It's so embarrassing, but like, I'm not gonna like take the video down or anything. It's like use that as a point of reference of like how cringe I was.
University. He would continue to make vines whilst in college, but that would eventually end. Not because the platform would eventually close down and many of the top creators would carry their
King Buck. I only know him as the Spoon Man.
Followings to different platforms, but
Mr. Spoon.
Because Ludwig was unfortunately not one of the top creators, quite often only getting 100 views and a handful of likes at times, so
Mr.
he
Pyro,
would...
How do you feel being labeled the Gen Z Jax films in Kotaku's most recent article?
How do you feel about being labeled the Gen Z Jax films in Kotaku's latest article? Mods, can someone prove that that's real? Someone link me that right now. Is that real? I'm not being compared to that. Wait a minute. That's not real. Someone prove it. What an unfortunate pause. I didn't even notice.
Give up.
You're lying your ass off, bro. You're lying your ass off. There's no way. Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing here. Yeah, nice try. Nice try.
Truly the Christopher Waltz of his...
Wait, he's older than me, right? The fly's back. Please go away. Because I'm Gen Z by the skin of my teeth. So if he's older than me... Oh, millennial, it's over. It's actual millennial humor.
Time.
I think Gen Z... Yeah, I'm Gen Z by like the skin of my teeth. Yeah. How old am I again? I don't remember my age. Oh, I thought it was 27. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. But yeah, Gen Z by the skin of my teeth.
Of a gem, if you will. But yes, sometime after starting college, he would stop making vines. But obviously, he wasn't done with the internet just yet. Because alongside the zany sidekick in 2011, he had...
What's the gen before, after Gen Z? What gen after Gen Z? Gen Alpha. Oldest Gen Alpha. Oh my god. Gen Z is like the new millennial now, man. Oh my god. I thought Gen Alpha were like 7-year-olds or something.
Another channel. A channel we would all be familiar with too.
Oh, thank you, Mike, for the 1,000 bits, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Hang on. I need to see how much money you've given me. Twitch, 1,000 bits to USD. How much do you give me? $10. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I thought it was like $1 million or something.
Today, a channel.
And Twitch will take like 90% of that anyway, but I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Called Ludwig. But from what we can see, he would only start uploading to that channel in 2015. With his first uploads being an interest of his, which was Super Smash Bros. Melee tournaments.
I remember this. Like, his most popular videos were him basically doing compilations, I think. Let's have a look. If we sort for most popular... Wait. This fly is like really annoying, man. I've never seen a fly like this obsessed with a person. I keep thinking it's a mosquito. Where have the videos gone? Did he delete them? Maybe it's oldest. I swear his most popular videos were Smash compilations. Maybe I'm having a stroke. Oh, it's... Okay, there it is. Top 10 salty. Damn, he's actually had like so many good videos like bang after that. That's insane. I'm actually amazed how well he's done with these videos, and only one of them has J-Schlatt in it.
Later having an interest in both playing in them and commentating for them. And from there...
Can this fly? Man, what? Come here. Come here. I had to put him outside. I had to catch him and I had to put him outside. Don't kill bugs, kids. They're good for the ecosystem, except mosquitoes.
Over the years, he would slowly make a name for himself in the...
I haven't lost it, man. There was just this fly just constantly just buzzing around.
Super Smash tournament scene. But before any of that, he would take a slight detour in 2016, where once again Ludwig would bring that inner theater kid back out. By joining...
Is this stream a filler episode? Time that guy out. The guy with like 7 A's in his name, and then it ends in 746. Time that guy out for 10 minutes for that one.
Joining a newly established stand-up improv group called Tempe Late Night, or as it's known today, Tempe Underground, and would perform on stage and in sketches.
Sex is like potatoes, I'm in the middle of the famine.
Personally speculating this may have had a hand at either influencing or at least amplifying characteristics like his confidence, which we would later see from...
He is a really confident person. I'll give him that. You know, because I feel like with YouTubers, it's like, obviously there's different personality types, right? You've got like introvert, you've got extrovert. I feel like with myself, I can be very extrovert. But because I don't do like stage stuff that much, like not regularly, I don't do events regularly, I will get the worst anxiety of my life. Like when I do events and stuff, right? You know, going on stage and stuff. Like I will always basically have like a soft panic attack before going on stage, just the anxiety and the overthinking and, you know. But then like 2 minutes into doing it, it's easy clap.
Pyro hair situation is wild. Might as well go bald at this rate, unk.
Thank you, Fish, for the 10. Yeah, I'll steal your hair, mate, when you're asleep. It's like the Tooth Fairy, but with hair. But yeah, like I feel like I get intense anxiety before going on stage. But then 2 minutes into it, it's just like a switch gets flipped. And it's like, oh, this is totally fine. Like there's no issue at all. But I feel like Ludwig has a level of confidence because he's regularly exposing himself so much, right? Like he's doing public events, sponsored events, that kind of thing. Interviews as well.
From him down the road. But after almost 2 years of service, Ludwig...
You always look composed. I think streaming is entirely different to being there in person. You know, it's like, I remember like people would come to like my meet and greet and stuff, and you could tell that they'd be nervous, they'd be kind of shaking, like shitting themselves and stuff. And I'd always say to them, like, bro, I was literally you like 10 minutes ago. Like, don't worry about it. You're fine. And I feel like if you're able to like kind of empathize with someone on that level, like it does like kind of help like calm them down a bit.
Would stop taking part, seemingly due to graduating in...
It's like anything to take someone out of their own head. Because being in your own head is like the worst place.
2017, with a degree in English literature and journalism. But what didn't stop after graduation
I got no degrees. I dropped out like a coward.
Was his love for Smash. Traveling around the country to take...
Dude, I've always said this. I can't believe, like, in an alternate universe, I was going to be a doctor. Because that's what I wanted to be. Could you imagine? That'd be crazy. I might have actually been a normal person. Could you imagine every other universe actually got like a normal job, and this is like the one base universe where I ended up doing YouTube and being a degenerate?
Take part in various tournaments.
I was shit scared at that meet and greet in London and accidentally bumping into that guy who cosplayed as Leon Kennedy. He helped me. Shout out, that guy was cool. Oh, that's good to hear. Based. Yeah, I feel like people that do meet and greets, I really do feel for you, because it's like it is the most anxiety-inducing situation imaginable, because it's basically going up a roller coaster. It's like, you know, you're about to meet someone, and then you're waiting like 40 minutes. So the anxiety just builds up and up and up. So you get in your own head and you hype yourself up, that kind of thing. It's that, like, for people that have anxiety and stuff, that must be absolute hell. Like, you guys are, like, really good for dealing with that. Thank you, Crims, for the prime. Is that fly back again? Please leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. Stop landing on me. I keep thinking it's a midge and it's going to bite me or something. Thank you, Bunda, for the prime.
At this time, he was both honing his...
I could have a tarantula crawl on my face and I wouldn't care. But if a mosquito lands on me, I'll be an absolute... I'll be tweaking more than Elon Musk on ketamine.
Smash and commentary skills, whilst also expanding his network, getting to know popular players and being somewhat known within the community. But Ludwig would eventually have to start working. He couldn't just attend weekly tournaments, as that wouldn't pay
Oh, he knew Slime for that long? No wonder they're so close.
for things like food and rent, and most definitely not the student loans he probably had to pay back.
How do we finesse this guy to get jobs at NBC? Yeah, we're both writers. We
I'm like twitching my legs right now, so nothing lands on them.
need jobs.
Guys,
He works chat, please tell us how to finesse this guy to get a job. What do we do?
Ludwig would apply to around...
I met Billy Piper from Doctor Who, and Wednesday, and Penny Dreadful, and genuinely short-circuited and forgot how to breathe. I mean, I've met people and got like the anxiety thing before it. I remember like when I met when Game Grumps was Ego Raptor and the guy with the fluffy hair, I forget his name. But I was like, oh, I actually know those guys. And I got like the worst anxiety beforehand. And the worst thing is they had no idea who I was, so they just treated me like a fan, and I was like, oh. Probably better that way.
300 jobs and not hear back from most of them. But one did reply.
Yeah, Dan, that's right.
And that was in LA. You know, the city that looks like a Dark Souls boss room with how much smog is present. So he packed up his life into a rented car and moved from Arizona to California. His new job title was the editor for the Wine and Spirits magazine, and upon starting that job, his life would change from there. Ludwig would go on to impress the managers with his marketing skills and how much traffic he was diverting to the magazine, and was quickly promoted through the company. He was eventually just under the VP of said company, while simultaneously founding other companies and revolutionizing them. I'm completely with you, by the way. He got fired after 6 weeks because, in his own words, he incorrectly identified a major funder of the magazine in a photo caption and they wanted his head. And thus start...
To be fair, at least he held a job. I have never held a real job in my entire life. I've said this before. I tried to get a job before YouTube as like a barista to try and get some money on the side. And then they asked me, what's your favorite kind of coffee? And I said Americano because of the milk. And they looked at each other and I was like, huh? What's the issue here? I like it. It was over. It was over immediately. They didn't even bother asking the real questions.
Ludwig's very own training.
7th time this story's been told. Look, man, you need to get a fucking life if you're sat here and you've heard me tell the story 7 times. There'll be someone here that does not know the story, okay?
Montage of unemployment.
Thank you, Arn, for joining.
He worked at Best Buy, moved on to Snapchat, where he apparently got fired for taking free Baby Bell cheese from the break room.
Why were you such a moron back then? What, implying I'm not now? Really? Anyways.
Nobody was apparently eating, and he started taking some home with him, which in my opinion is fair play. He was probably barely getting by at this point, and that was just free food. And supposedly it was for staff, but nobody was touching it, so I don't see the problem with him taking it. And apparently he was fired for that, and apparently watching movies at work. But in later interviews he would change that and say he was fired because they were spending money haphazardly. And for some reason on one episode of a podcast under Zero Pressure goes on to talk about...
Why do you still follow Internet Historian? What kind of question's that? I'm assuming you're talking about the H-Bomber video that he made on Internet Historian. I mean, the claims, even if the claims that H-Bomb made were valid, that doesn't mean someone like I should... What kind of point is that? Like, if you follow someone, you endorse them? Yeah, I speak to Internet Historian and I speak to H-Bomb as well. Like, not frequently, very infrequently, but I speak to them both. Why do I have to pick a side? What a childish thing to say that is. And your name's liberal as well. Oh. 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 Come on, man. Try better. For us. For the dirty lefties. Come on, man.
Having a wank in the office toilets.
I'm in the bathroom, Snapchat headquarters, pojoing, and in a janitor walk.
It has to be bait. His name was liberal. It's a 50-50.
While I'm doing this,
No.
I don't know it's a janitor at the time, but I stopped jerking off.
Right.
And I didn't lock the door because nobody's in there, so I hobble and I lock and I go back down, and I'm like, I'll just wait.
And he worked for a vaping company as a
Yeah, that's the one that I heard that he mentioned.
marketing.
Also, any of you that take snus, do not ever take this brand in your life. It will just erode your gums. Genuinely. My God. That has to be illegal. That stuff has to be made illegal. You know, they put salt crystals on the actual nicotine pouches so it burns your gum so you get a better, like, hit. And then you just peel off half your gum afterwards.
Lead and had a great idea involving phase back.
You use those? Don't use them, bro. Please. Quit taking snus for 2 days to reset and detox it out your body and then go on a lower milligram. Like, I'm begging. Like, for your oral health, man.
Thanks. But the company didn't like it because their product had so many flaws and they were not ready for a market of that size. So he would also eventually be fired from that job, but before he was fired, he was studying streamers and content creators because he saw an opportunity for marketing in that area, and because he had also taken up streaming.
Have you tried snus? I was in Sweden for 3 months. Kind of answers its own question.
Himself in his spare time, inspired.
I mean, I've never smoked or vaped though.
By
like genuinely.
His friend Slime, who he met through Smash. And he would occasionally co-host his podcast on Twitch, and obviously he had previous experience commentating over the streamed Smash events. In 2018, he would stream no matter how many viewers he had, and even if nobody was watching, he would act like there was 10,000 people present, even if nobody was typing in chat. Eventually, he would build up a following, some coming from the Smash Melee community, but with his blunt rotation of jobs, sometimes he couldn't stream that often. In 2019, at the vape company, he would come do his 8 hours whilst also studying streamers, and then he would go
That is dedication, to be fair. I respect it.
Go home and stream for about 4 hours and then rinse and repeat each day.
Dude, I'll stream 4 hours in like a week and then I'll be like, I'm kind of tired.
He had built his following to the point where he was making around $2,500 a month from streaming, but that was not enough because once again, LA is not just known for its smog, it's also known for how expensive it is just to exist there.
Loaf of bread, $4. Gallon of milk, $5. Hamburger, $6. Doctor's visit, $145.
So Ludwig still needed a job he would lose in February of 2019. You see, Ludwig thought if he had just 10,000...
Thank you, Iggy, for the 3. Can you watch Frankie Faye's Freakiest Internet Art Iceberg? That is so many words. I might have a look afterwards, but there was another guy that gave 50 and he wanted me to watch his video.
In his savings, he could go full-time and give streaming a shot. And he already had a sizable audience. If he kept going with this momentum, he could get even bigger. But around when he was fired, he only had 7,000 in his savings, not 10,000. Meaning he had not made the goal to give streaming a good shot. So he took a gamble, where he would start his stream and tell a little fib saying he had left his job to do streaming full-time.
I have left my job,
Just wearing a pullover with his own face on it.
and I will now be streaming full-time on twitch.tv/Ludwig Ogren.
And that gamble definitely paid off. After starting streaming in May of 2018 and deciding to do it full-time only a year later, he would become one of Twitch's fastest growing creators. In the beginning going from a handful of average viewers to a year later going to over 3,000 average viewers. And not only
That's insane, damn.
where his streams exploding, his YouTube channel was also seeing a lot of attention.
This was 6 years ago. I don't even think I streamed on Twitch that long ago. No, I didn't.
And it's easy to say
Dude, I got into the streaming game like way too late.
either down
I swear it was so much easier back then, but I guess you could say the same thing about YouTube. I swear I got in at like the perfect time.
to natural
It's so hard to now with all the shorts merchants and stuff.
talent or skills he had picked up from stand-up or the Melee community. Each stream he brought enough energy and charisma to keep people entertained, and people genuinely liked to watch him. And now that he was able to focus on content creation full-time, he was able to enjoy the fruits.
You got into YouTube very early. Yeah, I'm very lucky and I'm very grateful for that. Because if I tried to do what I was doing now, it would just not work out at all.
Of his labour and grow even more. And in the years to come, he wouldn't stop growing. He was a part of events, he networked with popular streamers. He met his now girlfriend through streaming. He broke the Twitch subscriber record with his first uncapped subathon in 2021. Where the more people supported the stream, the...
You got in on the slop train very early? I wouldn't say early. I think Critical was doing it for a couple years before I jumped on that.
longer he streamed, eating, sleeping, and showering on stream. And in the same year, he received...
I'll be honest as well, like, I didn't really speak about this much. I know I've said earlier in the stream that the reason why I've kind of took a pause on the Slop channel is because we don't have anyone to work there now, because everyone's been directed to Fear and Hunger, which is true. But at the minute, like, taking a break from doing Slop, I've been scripting the video after it, Total Chaos, and I've been editing an outro montage for it, which is similar to the one from 3 years ago, the second best game you've never played. I love it, man. I love it. Like, genuinely, like going back to my roots and stuff and doing things that I was doing 3 years ago and like taking a break from, like, you know, the machine, I guess. It's genuinely been so refreshing.
Received an offer of 20 million or more to move to YouTube streaming full time instead.
Yeah, I do wonder how much he got for this. Because I remember I said a sum that I saw online. He saw it on stream, and then he just called me a moron. But it was definitely like... It was definitely over $10 million. It was probably 20.
Of Twitch.
Which is insane. Because I remember even he made a video talking about how it just wasn't profitable. They took a gamble with Ludwig, and it basically just failed.
And he would...
I don't think there's ever been a situation where a streamer gets signed on by a network, and the network profits. I don't think that's ever happened. Like, Kick can just infinitely sign everyone up because, you know, they've got the crypto money. You know, it's like, I'm in Melbourne right now. I think their offices aren't even that far from where I am at the minute.
Accept said deal apparently due to him not feeling valued by Twitch. But he also continued to innovate. Not only in his spare time would he do his homework, studying what to stream, what was popular at the time.
If you can give your 16-year-old self advice, what would it be? To build a time machine and then go back to my even younger self and then say, don't go on the internet, young man. You're going to screw up your brain forever.
And what his next move would be. He would host game shows with fellow streamers, including a chess boxing event, his own Super Smash Melee event. He did his second subathon trapped in a glass box for 50 hours. He co-founded a company called Off-Brand, which was an agency that helped with creating events for creators. And Off-Brand Games, which created games. A company called Swipe, which offered cheap...
The bidets. There's actually so many products that he made that just vanished after like a year.
Bidets. He made multiple successful YouTube channels, and even became a co-owner of an esports team with Moist Critical. So not only could Ludwig entertain people, he could also successfully branch out into completely different businesses. A lot of his success...
Yeah, his income must be absolutely incredible. It's probably over 3 mil a month. Probably more than that. There's so many side hustles and projects. I mean, I think the Yard podcast that he does makes over $250,000 a month, I think. Let's have a look. Let's do a bit of pocket watching. Wow, 415,000. Is that USD? Not even AUD? $500,000 a month? That's insane. Damn. Like, I swear, like, being in LA has so many benefits, man. It's insane.
Stems from that one gamble, and from that decision continuously innovating and studying the landscape so he could continue to entertain. And
that's 2 billion in USD. AUD? Yeah, might as well be.
The success is definitely...
Thank you, Danny, for the 2 months.
Deserved.
Stop comparing. Look, man, look, if he was allowed to... if he compared the XQC contract to how much he made... when XQC joined Kick, I'm allowed to do one comparison, okay?
Once again, he went from averaging a handful of viewers to tens of thousands just 2 years later. In the current day, Ludwig has returned to Twitch, but streams simultaneously on YouTube.
Yeah, that's the meta. That's always the meta. I know I said this before in the past, but like it's insane how beneficial it was going to YouTube compared to Twitch, because when you stream on Twitch, let's say you use the most popular category, right? Just chatting. It always filters from the most popular, the most viewed streams. So you have to go all the way down. But then on YouTube, what YouTube will do is randomly recommend some streamer to you in the side tab. So it's such an easier way to be discovered there.
He's been a lot more open from talking about his revenue to briefly talking about retirement multiple times.
Yeah, I remember him saying he's got like 4 more years left in him or something.
His streaming hours have
I don't think he'd retire. I think what he'd do is become manager, like oversight manager on all of his projects. I think he'd become more of like a producer.
Decreased compared to his peak, but he's still pretty active when it comes to streaming, YouTube, his projects, and connecting with his community. It doesn't seem like he's done with his online adventure just yet, an adventure he started over a decade ago. So after hearing all of that, why has Ludwig recently been seeing an increase in hate?
That is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous. Let's up those numbers.
Wait. The guy that donated, one of my mods translated it. I'm from China. I grew up watching your videos. I recently watched your Pyro core, and I started following your videos again. I really enjoy your videos. Are you baiting? You did not. The one guy from China that watches me, he saw the TF2 mod incident video and then decided to watch me. That's bait. Tom Hardy pointing up. That's bait. That's 100% bait. There's no way.
So for at least the last 2 years, as said, Ludwig has been receiving an increase in hate. With names such as Jellywig or the more
Jellywig
creative, he would be the type of person in a zombie
he would hide a zombie bite.
Apocalypse to hide his bite, which is
it's so weird. Like, I swear, if you associate with Hassan in any way, like, you're fucked. You're absolutely fucked, because then you get pulled into that sphere of like, because Hassan's fan base are incredibly loyal. But then the problem is, when you've got a loyal fan base, the haters try even harder to knock you down. So even like being caught in his orbit, it's over. It's completely over. Because I think Jellywig started from the shot color thing, right?
Is quite.
I mean, I remember doing a video on the shot color stuff with Hassan, and in that video, I was a fucking coward. Like, I was just completely neutral the entire time, because I was like, I want to cover this, but I want to get all the facts right. But at the same time, popular opinion, he shocked the dog. Couldn't 100% prove it, but with reasonable doubt, he did do it. But even then, it was just like, that video just felt like such a minefield. I genuinely, yeah.
Creative way to criticize
fence sitting king
as someone that's hats off.
I was definitely sitting on the fence for that one.
To you. But this increase in hate recently, from what I've seen,
what percent of Pyro fans are also Hassan fans? Dude, I can't tell with this fan base, because half of you are like 4chan lurkers, and then the other half are like the complete opposite end. You have Tumblr accounts. I don't understand.
Is down to essentially at one point being a terrible influence and or a terrible friend, and not initially taking accountability for his involvement in that situation, and the claim he has no spine.
Riding and grinding the fence. Now, why'd you have to make it sexual, man? Come on.
And hence the name Jellywig. And the claim he is just a people pleaser, going for the safest takes possible to overall minimize the amount of criticism he would receive, but at the same
I just think if you've got to sit on the fence so much, there's no point even covering it. That's something I have learned talking about that Hassan stuff. Even I got burnt from that to a much lesser degree. To be fair, I never went back on my opinion like Ludwig did, which I'm sure he'll show in this video. But yeah.
Same time would receive the benefits of having a tier.
I think there's also there's a thing that a lot of people don't want to admit as well. The more popular you get, the less you can say unless you commit to a particular grift, like a left grift or a right grift. I think it's like when Critical said that he had to take a break from talking about drama and stuff for a little bit. You know, didn't want to cover drama videos that are like kind of topical. That's why whenever there's drama with like a YouTuber, he will tend to like kind of avoid it. Because it's like, you know, he's basically seen as like the voice of opinion kind of thing.
Take on a situation. And if that doesn't pan out,
he still doesn't do drama. He'll cover stuff. He'll cover drama outside of the YouTube space 100%. He still does that. But I think with him, it's like he probably thinks I am so successful and I'm so grateful and I'm doing so well. And I could cover this video and make like 30K. But then it could burn a bridge. Do I really want to do that?
For him, he will, for better words, flop.
Do I want to involve myself in this? Probably not. I just want to chill and play video games. I mean, you can tell Critical's character because, like, he did a video talking about the Game Awards, and I don't even think he mentioned once that he actually won an award in that. If I did, that'd be half the video, bro. I'd be glazing myself.
To the other side or take a more neutral stance. That's basically what the majority of people against Ludwig are claiming. And the criticism against him,
thank you, Ursa, for the prime,
just this year alone has probably quadrupled. If you got in on the Ludwig hating stock early, you would have probably been reaping profits right now. Probably greater than any CSGO trader these past few months. But the criticism and hate is primarily down to a few situations that have happened this year, and a few that started some years ago. And going through said situations before I get to the main points where most of the criticism came from, I need to first go through the side quests, if you will, and it's not in chronological order, so fuck you, nerd.
Ludwig peaked when he collaborated with Jay Schlatt. Thank you, Hand, for the 2. Dude, everyone loves to collab with Jay Schlatt. It's basically, it's guaranteed. It's a view printer. It's guaranteed views.
Midway through 2024, he got criticised for hosting a speedrunning charity event, but he received criticism because apparently there wasn't enough diversity. There was no women and it was just mainly dudes, and some people that weren't actually speedrunners. I mean, possible
so many bearded white men. Save me!
Controversial take here, but it's a charity event, not something like a competitive scene. The attention shouldn't really be on the players, but instead...
Sausage Fest? Have you seen my demographics, bro? It's like 87% male.
On the charity, not the individual people present. And he responds to it by saying he just invited friends and content creators he knew for the event. I don't think it was as deep as he purposely didn't invite women or actual speedrunners, and yeah, if he did, I guess people would feel more included and it would give more attention to lesser known speedrunners. But once again, the primary target was to raise money.
Your fan base is 80% male, 20% trans women. Like, I don't know whether you're saying that as a roast, but that is like genuinely the truth. It's not even a roast. It is genuinely the case.
For charity. Another is with the Atrioc situation, where one of his friends Atrioc alt-tabbed on stream.
I guarantee you, the majority of the female viewers I have, like the 11% of them, are trans women. 100%.
And you could see a paid access.
As a trans woman, it is the case. Yep, there we go. And there we have it.
Website that was known to have NSFW AI deepfakes of streamers, and apparently
it's definitely higher than 20%.
On said website, QT.
Look, man, look. I do video essays on video games. It was gonna happen, all right? It's like when someone talks about Fallout New Vegas, okay? It's a magnet. Why do you think I get so many people ask me to play Ultra Trans every stream?
Cinderella was present, which is Ludwig's girlfriend, and many other female streamers, and some he was...
I remember seeing this with Atrioc. He did clean up really well, though, to be fair. He hired, like, lawyers and stuff. I forgot what the cope was. I swear he said it was like for research purposes or something like that. I just remember he had him and his partner on stream, and his partner was just crying behind him. It was quite bizarre, but I mean, he dealt with it.
People called him out for it. QT, who was also friends with Atriox, responded, obviously very upset about the situation, even if the tab didn't have content of her on it. He went on stream with his significant other addressing the situation and apologizing for it. He would claim in said apology he didn't know who was on the website, he was just clicking out of morbid curiosity, and after this he would take somewhat of a break from content creation, and when he returned he revealed he had been investing and getting in contact with lawyers and companies to assist in getting the websites and this type of content taken down.
I mean, that's kind of based though. People will chalk that up as an overcorrection, but I don't think it is. I think it's like, what else can you do there? What, like give money to charity or something? Like what charity for people that were taking advantage of like AI porn? There's not really anything else he could have done. I think he dealt with that really well.
And over the course of 2 years since it's happened, he has tried to redeem himself, and his reputation has somewhat recovered, obviously not fully.
I think it's fully recovered. On his views, like really good now. I remember when I followed him on Twitter and he didn't follow back. I don't think he likes me, but let's see. I'm pretty sure I did make a video on him though, saying this YouTuber ended his career. And then Critical called it the Atriox situation, and I was like, oh, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. So you don't burn the bridge. Okay, I'm going to steal that now. I swear that's where I got the idea from to start using situation. Yeah, look at these views. This is like really good. These are good views. Doesn't he have a second channel as well? He's got like a live channel or something. Where are your channels, bro? Oh, it's just VODs and clips. Okay. He's got a daily slop channel. Yeah, look at that. Look, it's a daily slop channel. And I'm guessing it's just stream highlights. Yeah, that's really good. I think he's fully recovered. I don't think there's any issue there. I don't think he's had his career tarnished. I haven't seen anyone speak bad of him.
It's not easy to come back from that if you ever can.
I mean, I think he's gone down the route of like finance, right? And also, if you make your channel about finance, holy ad revenue. It is actually insane.
But Ludwig mainly got flack for...
Don't turn your slop channel to that. Well, you say that as a joke, but the funny thing is, when I started this channel, I actually did just do live stream reaction videos. Not covering drama slop.
Associating with him again, later bringing him...
Lud and him are still talking. Yeah, no, I know. They made up, and I'm pretty sure... I kind of thought, like, okay, I don't know what happened behind the scenes, but I think Cutie did actually say herself that she's made up with Atriox, because I do remember Atriox. Yeah, I think I remember her saying, like, I'm done with Atriox, I'm never speaking to him again, that kind of thing. But then, yeah, they kind of made up.
Back into his content, and apparently forgiving him, with the common critique being why would he forgive someone that was looking at deepfakes of his girlfriend? But to specify, there was no evidence that he looked at pictures of QT.
Unemployment drama? Yeah, any Twitch drama is peak unemployment. I hate that I'm this law-pilled. I hate it.
Just that he was on the same website that did have them. But QT later supposedly forgave.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, the article. She forgives Atriox after deepfake. Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, if it's like, if the girlfriend forgives, and she was apparently, like, the victim of this, even if not featured on the website, and it's like, yeah, I mean, you know, it's like...
him, and going forward, he is still putting effort into removing said content off the internet. Realistically, it was mainly QT's, Ludwig's, and the other streamers affected's decision to forgive him, and a lot of them have moved on from the situation. But some still hold the opinion.
I mean, that's Twitch drama for you. Each drama lasts, like, 3 weeks at most. And then the carousel just moves on to something else.
Ludwig was fine with him specifically looking at stuff to do with his girlfriend, which wasn't proven with evidence. There was the Mizkif situation. Not that Mizkif situation. We are talking about the Mizkif alleged SA cover-up story of 2022, which Ludwig covered on his Mogul Mail channel in a video titled Twitch is Collapsing, which he would later take down. To quickly summarize, there was a discussion regarding gambling on Twitch after a situation with a streamer lying about...
Oh, I remember Silka, yeah. and he was like, he was going around, he was basically going into people's DMs, like friends and stuff, like asking for a loan. And he would immediately spend that loan on gambling.
Struggling to other streamers asking for money and using said money for gambling. And there was a discussion with streamers on Twitter about gambling on platforms. And Mizkif was supposedly mentioned, then chimes in, and an argument ensues. Then the streamer Trainwreck throws out the accusations of him covering up the sexual assault of another streamer by one of his friends, by saying that Mizkif apparently sent people to the victim's house to talk to them, and that was where the allegations of him covering up SA came from. But despite sexual assault allegations being...
Classic degenerate gambler. Yeah, gambling scares me, man. That is a scary thing. I mean, in Melbourne, you've got this place called Crown, and it's like the biggest gambling complex in like Australia, I think. It's enormous. But yeah, I don't think I could ever like... I don't enjoy gambling, really. But I feel like if I got that hook, that dopamine, I just wouldn't be able to stop. So that's kind of just why I don't touch it. You know, just the actual self-control of like an 8-year-old.
Thrown out that Mizkif's friend did something to another streamer, more people...
You should go there. I did go there a couple of years ago with Chad, to be fair, to Crown. But yeah, I don't know. I've just kind of like, I remember like, I'd go there, I'd gamble a bit, it'd be fun. But then it was just kind of like, whatever. But yeah, I remember having like a really bad gambling stint when I was like 20, I think. And I think it only lasted like a month, I think. It wasn't online gambling, thank God. Thank God for that, Jesus. But I remember like I'd go to this casino with mates, you know, like some drinking buddies and stuff. And I remember one night I spent like £3,000. And then I kind of realized, okay, this is like, yeah, this is really bad. Like I need to stop doing this. Because I wasn't even playing to win. I was just like, just being a moron. Like just playing like a complete degenerate. You know. So yeah, then I kind of realized, yeah, okay, not really touching that. I mean, again, I did go to Crown with Chad a couple of years later with some mates. I think it was like Slazo and stuff. We had a really good time. But there's, I mean, literally there's like a casino, like a 5-minute walk from me, but I'll never go there. I've just got no interest to.
People focused on Mizkif's alleged involvement with it, and this obviously would affect his career significantly.
£3,000? Is this currency or the weight of your next commission? How much is £3,000 in tons? That's so small, dude. Come on, you gotta think larger than that. Jesus Christ.
Going forward, later saying it was the one accusation and event that ruined both his career and life. Ludwig did a video about the situation basically going against Mizkif, and in Mizkif's own words, Ludwig defamed him.
It's just wild he said this, because it's like, he basically was just like, yeah, I just defamed the fuck is. Yeah, I just pretty much fucked his life up pretty hard here with a 98% like ratio. I don't know why that part was mentioned, the 98% like ratio.
Years later, a case against Mizkif from the victim regarding things like slander and defamation was dismissed, and Mizkif took this as this was him being proven innocent for the...
I mean, you did have the Emaru stuff that happened recently as well. I swear there hasn't really been an update on that. I think he just said he was going to take it legally, and that was the last thing that was mentioned.
Claims made against him. Ludwig was one of the main creators cited and blamed for some of the damage to Mizkif's career, of which later Ludwig would apologize and said this was one of the reasons he stopped doing drama videos on Mogul Mail.
Yeah, I think this is a repeat thing with a lot of channels. They get burnt from covering drama, so then they want to stop covering drama. Because they realize they can't really dip their toes into it without... Because they've got such a huge online presence. They can't really do it without saying an opinion. But then they've got the chance of being burnt.
Because sometimes he didn't do enough research and the whole situation was debunked, and he did try to repair his relationship with Mizkif.
Alright. And I made a video about it that was like incredibly damaging. It was just not at all based in fact.
Based.
These videos have no research to them. These videos are aggregates of what is available to see online. I met with Miz in Texas. I apologized to him to, like, you know, repair the fuck up that I made. But the reality is, like, you know, it's Pandora's box to an extent.
Yeah, I remember when Ludwig did Mogul Mail, and he would pride himself on the fact that he would one-take Andy. Or was it one-take Jake? That's right. He'd do a one-take of the entire drama. And then he'd basically have a bunch of tabs lined up and stuff like that. You know, I think that the problem is when you do daily kind of slop of covering drama, it is basically impossible that at some point you won't make a mistake. And you do get caught into that kind of rat race of like trying to beat everyone else to a topic kind of thing.
I think I did the best that I could.
I mean, I've had videos that were shit. Like, I mean, I mentioned it before, when I talked about the Hassan stuff. Like, that was a terrible video.
By apologizing, correcting, making a video on the same platform, you know.
Video that he made, and we all.
Jellywig a bigger fence sitter than Pyro. Okay, let's not go that far. Let's not go that far.
All know it's true. Is the video...
You're giving me a bit too much there, I think.
Is not a correction video. The title of the video should have been, I lied, and the video could have been about my entire thing. Instead, the video was...
What happened to Daily Slop? Our entire team is working on Fear and Hunger at the minute.
Smudged in between Rich Campbell getting accused of rape and...
Hang on. I gotta piss, like, real bad. I need to keep you guys entertained. Wait, no. Surely I do Minecraft speedrun. Wait, Minecraft Reddit stories. That's a good one. 40 minutes of Reddit stories. Oh my god.
Hey, what's up? Oh my god.
Wait, this isn't text to speech. Wholesome Reddit stories to fall asleep to. Oh my god.
Today I just want to chill and go caving, gather various resources.
All right.
I don't know, sometimes...
You can hear this Reddit story while I go piss.
A girl complimented me today, and I almost cried. I'm a 23-year-old male, and I was in a tough spot before the end of last year. It was not like something disastrous had happened. I had a job that was stable and extremely well-paying compared to my peers around the same age. I was depressed, had severe social anxiety, and lost my will to do anything at all. Almost lost my job because of that. I decided to help myself at the end of January. First, I started by doing small changes to my routine. Waking up early, finishing basic work early in the morning, not eating junk food, skincare routine, etc. And then I started hitting the gym. It's been 3 months now, and I also started seeing a therapist this month. There was this girl that I frequently saw when I went to the gym. I go there early in the morning, so there's not so many people when we're there, considering it's a relatively small gym. She is a very good-looking and fit person, and I could not take my eyes off of her. I felt like a creep after a few times and just stopped looking, to be honest. Today I was at the gym early again, and there she was. I started doing warm-ups, and she approached me. She said she sees me here frequently and was surprised how diligently I come to the gym. She also said that I look great compared to how I looked 3 months ago. I was extremely surprised and almost teared up. I thanked her and we had a small chat about gym routines, diet, etc. She asked for my Instagram and I gave it to her. She said have a good workout and left. I sobbed after returning back home. I did not know getting a small compliment on my effort would make me feel like that. I don't have any ulterior motives. I'm pretty sure she was just being nice to me. I wanted to post it on here and get it off my chest, and maybe give some hope to those who were feeling like I was 3 months ago. I completely understand this guy's reaction. When I get a compliment, I ride that high for the next, 3 months. That feeling of being approached and appreciated, especially by a woman, is amazing. But I don't know, I don't want to speak for all guys here, but it can be hard to tell if a compliment is flirtatious or just someone being nice. And if it is flirtatious, and you're a good guy like this poster seems to be, sometimes you're so focused on not trying to be a dick or come off creepy that you don't pick up on any of the signals that the girl is into you. But in this case, she approached him, she complimented him, she had a conversation, and then gave him her Instagram. I think it's pretty safe for him to politely ask her out. There's a good conversation happening in the comments here that's a little bit relevant, so I'll just read that really quick. This commenter writes, "Coming from a woman, I'm not giving my socials to a guy I'm showing pity to. She definitely likes you." The OP then writes back, "I've taken girls being nice as flirting mistakenly in the past, but I'll try this time." That commenter then writes again, even if she's not interested, she seems to be nice, so I don't think she'll be an asshole about it. There's no harm in just asking her. Send her a message and maybe ask her out on a date or to hang out as friends and let her decide. The poster then made an update 23 days later, and so I'll go ahead and read that and we can find out how this ends. I think I did it. The next day we had lunch together and was set for dinner the following day. I was afraid I would mess it up due to my random social awkwardness, but thankfully nothing happened. I just imagined myself talking to a friend instead of a girl. We've been talking nonstop, going to the gym together and having dates. Yesterday we had a quick talk about exclusivity, and I told her that I'm dating one person at one time. She said it also applies to her, and we became exclusive, I think. Never have I thought that I would date such a pretty girl. I still think she's out of my league, but I will make sure that this feeling does not hinder the relationship. Thank you for the advice and comments on the original post. I think this story is like a really good example of like how quickly your life can turn around. If you're in one of those periods where you're just feeling kind of depressed and low, this guy was saying that, 3 months ago he was feeling the worst that he's ever felt. And now look at him, he's going to the gym, he's in a routine, and he's got a girlfriend. That's great. Those periods of your life happen. It just takes a little bit of intention to get out of it. Also, this guy got a little bit lucky. He got approached at the gym. It doesn't happen every day. But all right, I'm happy for the thriving couple. Let's go ahead and read another story here. Am I the asshole for refusing to delete my son's Roblox account, even though my husband wants me to? I'm a 38-year-old female, and I need some perspective because my husband, he's 40 and male, thinks I'm in the wrong. My son is 10 years old and plays Roblox for about an hour.
I heard the Roblox account thing. No. Oh, dude. Okay, I'm going to give you guys some advice, right? If you have breakfast, which I usually don't, I skip it. Do not have 3 tins of chili tuna. Do not do it. Holy Jesus Christ. Oh, anyways.
And Jay Schlatt leaving the org.
But Ludwig wouldn't receive hate for long after admitting he was wrong with that video since, the whole Emeru situation was like a week later.
It was instead of using like brine or water or olive oil, each one was filled with chili oil and a pepper inside.
One of the main controversies, one of the bigger hits to Ludwig's reputation was with the Mango situation, where he was hosting an event called
this one.
Mario Kart that was streamed live, where they would play Mario Kart whilst drinking alcohol. And he invited his friend Mango, who is a legend in the Super Smash Bros. Melee community, and apparently...
I always found this situation to be like really divisive because it's like Ludwig enabled an alcoholic and they knew that he had a drinking problem. But at the same time, it's like you can only really do so much to help someone with a problem. But at the same time, he did enable it. But at the same time, Mango's an adult.
Was a known.
But I just think if you have like someone that has like an actual drinking problem and then you surround them around alcohol,
heavy
I don't know.
Drinker. And then what proceeds to happen at the event is Mango gets progressively drunk and Ludwig...
I mean, Ludwig fucked up. I'm not excusing that 100%.
Ludwig is basically...
But also you have someone that's like a grown adult and they can make their own choices.
Basically cheering him on and he gets more and more plastered. Even at one point they get a breathalyzer out and rejoice at the fact he hit a new personal best on it with the great catchphrase, "Let's up those numbers."
Just to be clear, that is dangerous. That's not good. That's not good. That's dangerous. Let's up.
It's like when Justin Minks was invited to the Streamer Awards by Cutie Cinderella, and she's an alcoholic, and she was basically told, you can come to the event but don't drink. And it's like, it's just a recipe for disaster, because what you're doing is you're surrounding someone with a problem. Someone's going to a social event surrounded by their problem. It's like, I've always seen it as the equivalent of like inviting a gambling addict to go hang out in the casino.
Mango then continues to get more and more drunk with nobody stopping him, and
no, I know that up those numbers thing, it was just fucked completely.
Then gets caught on camera basically doing...
The thing is, I've noticed with a lot of streamers, they get incredibly self-conscious, especially the female streamers, on camera, where it's like, anything I can do, like, this is not a friends gathering. This is a public event that people can see. They might post it on LSF, that kind of thing. Like, I feel like I would be so in my own head that I would basically be trying to look out for everyone. And I think that's what a lot of streamers tend to do. That's why you had Doug say, like, no, that's bad. Like, making sure he says it to the camera, like, no, this is bad. Don't involve me in this LSF post, guys.
Weird stuff like humping things around female streamers.
See, we're not
I don't know why they're filming it as well. Like, you got a cameraman filming it.
drunk, guys. Yeah, we're not drunk. But Mango on the
I think one of them said he had like 7 beers before the stream even started as well, or the event.
other hand. No.
You have to be perfect and make no mistakes whatsoever. I feel like you're saying that as a bit, but it actually is the truth. Because anything you say can be like twisted, misconstrued, that kind of thing. So you basically have to be perfect. So that's why, you know, streamers like IRL during these events, they're usually on their best behavior to the point that they come across as fake. But it genuinely is a self-preservation thing because they're all in their own head that like any of this can be twisted. Any of this can be posted on Twitter.
He's humping toes. No.
They did apparently cut his alcohol an hour before the event ended, but the damage was...
Even chat was calling it out. Oh, you can't see chat, can you? You can barely read it. But they were probably doing it at the time.
Already done. And after the event, Manga rightfully faced a lot of backlash, losing
he got dropped, didn't he?
A lot of sponsors and being dropped from organizations like Cloud9. And Ludwig would also respond sometime later saying Manga will no longer be invited to his events going forward.
You know,
Just drinking completely stone cold coffee, and I put a scoop of creatine in, and it just became cement at the bottom.
I reached out to anyone who I felt might have felt uncomfortable and talked to them. But also, and I already told Mango this, I'm no longer inviting Mango to Mogul Moves event. Because, like, you know, it's a privilege to go to an event.
And he does take some accountability for his actions, specifically celebrating the breathalyzer results.
Main goal at any event is that the people who are participating have a good time. Like, that is, like, number one, the most important factor, which...
I don't know how you can have a good time. If I was doing one of these events, realizing that tens of thousands of people are watching me, I would not feel more uncomfortable.
In terms of good,
that's my opinion.
People who show up have a good time. That's what I care about. And I dropped the ball yesterday. I mean, to be real, I dropped the ball, and that's like ultimately my fault, right? That's on me. That's my event. That's my job to do that. So I also.
I've watched this clip so many times, and it's almost like he changes his accent. It's like he's doing a Steven Seagal thing. It's like, oh, it's my event, you know, like trying to do my best, man, you know.
So personally apologize. I look back, it's very cringy now, but I was like...
Okay, it's good that he apologized, though. Like, that's good.
Applauding, like, him getting new PBs with his blood alcohol.
Watch the chat. Should have been cut off. Making people to drink in order to play final game after they're already way too drunk is a little cringe.
Which is like, you know.
Yeah, that's his own chat as well. Usually when it's home turf, they'll be like God defending you, but... As someone who has never been on a stream this wild, I must say that everyone in chat needs Adderall ASAP.
Super poor taste, especially on hindsight.
Wait, someone said... What did someone say there? Don't invite the weirdo? Don't invite the weirdo to anything again. What a moron. Yeah, so this guy's got like a problem. We surrounded him with his problem. He's a weirdo though.
Hindsight.
Like he was doing some really stupid stuff on that stream, like all the humping and stuff, making people uncomfortable. But again, it's like he was surrounded with his problem, so...
Obviously, that wasn't the intention. The intention is like similar to when we did the Doug challenge with alcohol, where we're getting new PBs on the breathalyzers. It definitely looks way different on hindsight.
But then later on says he feels no guilt for what happened with Manga.
I feel zero guilt. I don't feel guilty at all. I think this...
Oh, this is a different stream. I'm wearing a different shirt.
No guilt for what happened with Manga.
I feel zero guilt. I don't feel guilty at all. I think this is his own actions because he's his own man. He's an adult.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with this partially. You know, he is an adult. He's got a kid. He's got a family. You know, he can make his own choices. But again, at the same time, he's been surrounded by his own problem. And they knew that he had a problem beforehand. If this was like the first time he's ever done like a kind of public freak out, then yeah, fair enough. It was unexpected jump scare.
Old man. And me banning him like is the only thing that I did in response because I think it was the correct thing to do. Not
You invited him and you gave him the alcohol. Yeah, I think they should have just said like, you can't drink. If you feel uncomfortable with that, you can't turn up. That would make him angry. That would probably make Mango feel very isolated and very angry. But, you know, it's unfortunately the best course of action there.
gonna lie, I am surprised though. I am surprised he got dropped from C9.
But people would start to criticize Ludwig for one, enabling him and encouraging him to continue drinking, and that he didn't do anything in the moment regarding him doing weird stuff to others.
He should just apologize and not keep going back on his statement. Yeah, he should have just said, I fucked up, I apologize, and then that's it.
The people. And two, he got...
And then if you do that, people will just move on. It's like, yeah, you fucked up there. You know, it's the constant like trying to minimize and like correct, you know, to have this perfect image kind of thing.
Criticized for after all of this supposedly turning his back on his friend and
it is a complicated situation. I think a lot of people find it easy to shit on Ludwig. I don't think it's as straightforward as that. I really don't. He obviously was at fault and he did apologize, but he shouldn't backtrack or say he doesn't feel like he's apologized, but then he said he doesn't feel bad. It's just
apparently kicking him.
And the thing is as well, I feel like if you stream, you're obviously going to say what you want off the cuff. You know, you don't have a premeditated response or anything like that. Yeah, but at the same time, there's just no need for a backtrack.
To the cab, with the claim he wasn't taking full accountability for his own actions, which I assume is from the guilt comment, and there was the claim he was blaming a lot of this on Mango, with people thinking he had some...
He was probably drinking more than normal because it was encouraged. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, you'll, you know, it's like there's a saying that, you know, if you go out with a mate and your mate's sober, you then feel bad for drinking because it's like, oh, I'm the only one. Because you don't, you know, you drink to socialize. You drink to basically make your brain shut off so you can stop overthinking and then actually kind of like, you know, relax or like be more open, that kind of thing. But then if you're the only one doing it, then you just feel like a moron. You know, if there's like two people that are going out, or like, you know, if that was like a sober event, for example, and he was the only one drinking, then it's like, okay, no, this is like, okay, we need to shut this down like right now.
Involvement with encouraging him to drink more. And 3, he was criticized for apparently knowing beforehand Mango had a problem with alcohol and still invited him to said event. With the last point, he does address that, saying he had invited him to similar events twice before and there was no problem.
Abuse problems participate. Again, Mango's participated in 2 other Bureau Card events. This ain't the first one. Like, we've done it.
The only way shit can be addressed anymore is through the court of public opinion of drama YouTubers. It blurs the lines. Well, yeah, I mean, I think everyone talked about this situation, to be fair.
Like, I have something to go on.
But I understand what you mean there. Like, obviously, there are people that have an agenda against Ludwig. They didn't like him anyway. And then they kind of, you know, were using this against him. Like, he definitely did fuck up. I'm not excusing that, like, at all. And I still don't understand the backtracking. That doesn't make any sense.
So I think what you're saying is true, but like, I've done it twice with no problem. So there's no reason I should think there'd be a problem the 3rd time. And I personally...
Was Mango at the last 2 events?
Like, am not like speculating. You know, I've asked Mango in the past if he has if he's alcoholic, like straight up, and he always says no. Now, like, I think ultimately you just gotta. I've been taking him at his word. That's his own.
But then people would point to the moment where he describes him as like an alcoholic in the moment.
I think most alcoholics will never actually want to admit they're an alcoholic, though, because it has such a disgusting, dirty attachment to it.
Practicing drink.
Like you're almost like it's like people hate to be labeled. You know, if you get labeled as an alcoholic, that basically, you know, it's a label that makes you less of a person. It's like, I can't trust this guy's an alcoholic. That guy, he's an Mango. So no wonder, like, most alcoholics tend to avoid that label.
Okay, Mango is like an alcoholic. Mango can drink 30...
he just says it on stream. Okay. Completely undoes his own point. Like, his past self actually cooked him.
Beers and act the same he does off no beers. He's a machine of a man.
He said he had 7 beers already today.
Another criticism was regarding Mango's blood alcohol level, which was getting dangerously close to points where some...
I think this point was kind of BS though, because I do remember on stream, Doug said something like, what was it again? He made this point that like, if you drink and then immediately do a breathalyzer, it'll just be in your mouth, the alcohol, so it'll read a lot higher. But he was still plastered, obviously.
Thought he might die, but it is clarified at the event that the breathalyzers possibly were not accurate since he was consuming alcohol, then using the breathalyzer straight away.
Holy pre-watched video.
The breathalyzers are
Why does this guy keep stealing my points?
not accurate. If you just had a bunch of alcohol, it spikes it way up.
Ultimately, with this situation...
7 beers in a day isn't much. Are you Irish by any chance? I mean, even if you don't think that 7 beers is a lot, if you're having them one after the other, you're not giving your liver time to process it. So that's going to get even the biggest of alcoholics at least a buzz.
A lot of the blame falls on Mango. He is a grown adult that apparently had a pattern of behavior like this before, but Ludwig wasn't helping this
They're Australian.
situation, and straight after the event, Mango expressed remorse and later said he's getting help for his problem. Ludwig would later respond to the people covering the drama and criticizing him, saying they don't really care and that he understands it makes money, which, yep, you could point to.
Can we see chat in your stream? That's a funny one. Apparently, I'm not allowed to show chat in my stream because I dual stream. Twitch have this really stupid rule where I'm not allowed to show... I can only show the Twitch chat on my stream. I can't show YouTube stream because it's a conflict of interest. Very stupid rule. I did it once and they immediately like emailed me and called me out about it. So they have people that actively monitor that.
The fact Ludwig had a...
Very, very stupid rule. I'll never understand that. The fact that you're able to dual stream, but not actually show another streaming site's chat on your screen makes no sense.
Whole channel doing the same thing.
And I actually genuinely have no ill will towards any drama channel who makes videos. Like, I think it is a hustle. It is a career that they have made. They speak on any drama for 20 minutes and they move on. I think that...
Okay, first of all, Ludwig, thank you for the pass. Second of all, you did mogul mail. You did mogul. You were doing the same thing. Like, come on. This is like me quitting slop and then be like, oh, those drama YouTubers, they should all die.
Who will care about the things they talk about factor is very...
That's what I'll do when Fear and Hunger comes out. I'll be like, oh, those drama YouTubers, I'm above them now because I did an 8-hour-long video. Plot synopsis.
Small, but like, that's fine. You know, it's like, it's a hustle. But I understand drama pays the bills quite well.
And he goes on to say he is...
It's like when Mr. Beast was complaining about videos being made about him saying, yeah, they're doing it because it will get a 1 out of 10.
Still friends with Mango, and Mango didn't want him to talk on the drama as he was going to take it on the channel.
You should stream on Kick? Hell no.
And I have some thoughts and opinions.
I would get no views on there, man. I need to buy like bots or something.
That I thought about speaking, but...
I need to buy bots or like just become racist.
He asked of me...
Wait, what's this he's got? What's this he's got? I recognize that. That's a German thing. Someone tell me what that is. It's a loaf of... It's not a loaf of bread. Someone lawmaster me on this. Someone knows what this is. It's a little German character. Come on, guys. One of you must know this. Tung Tung.
I have to get my money's
no,
worth.
it's not Tung Tung.
MLG Teletubbies. When is the new Fear and Hunger video coming out? And which Warhammer 40k faction would you say is your favorite? I need slop, that's why I
Burn
opened
das
this stream
Brot.
up. Slop,
is that
slop.
it? Ah, someone on... That's it! I remember when I did an event in Germany where I had to do like a talk about like how to do YouTube and stuff. I just saw this on TV at like 3 in the morning and I was just like, I felt like I was having a fever dream. This is like children's characters for Germany, by the way. It's just a rotting loaf of bread. Look at that guy. Look at that little fella. Why would you, like, that's meant to be, like, dude, you got, like, Barney the dinosaur and stuff. And then you just have depressed loaf of bread. Like, is that cabbage? What's wrong with Germany? Legit, what is wrong with your country? Thank you, Jurge, for the 10. I've been watching you since MLG. When is the new Fear and Hunger video coming out? It's coming out this month. We've set a deadline for the 31st of December, so it is coming out this month.
Me to not
so very soon
speak on it. And I think that's a fair request. He said, I want to take it on the chin. He's spending time with his kid.
He then goes on to say if people hate him, he can't
Depressed bread.
really change that. And regarding accountability,
Wait, let me go back.
Me to not
on the chin.
And I have some thoughts and opinions that I thought about speaking, but he asked of me to not speak on it. And I think that's a fair request. He said, I want to take it on the chin. He's spending time with his kid.
He then goes on to say if people hate him, he can't really change that. And regarding accountability,
Yeah, I mean, that's valid. You know, if he didn't, you know, if Mango wants to be like, yeah, I fucked up, I'd rather it not be gossiped about. Ludwig kind of has to say that, right? Because if he doesn't, then people are just going to say that he's dodging it now.
he's said his piece on that.
I felt I had. I think a lot of people want me to take accountability. I think I said my piece on it. And I think if people don't fuck with me, that's totally chill. And if anyone in here don't fuck with me, I think that's totally chill. I actually don't mind that.
At this point, Ludwig was still being criticized with claims he didn't take full accountability for his involvement.
I swear he said sorry. It's like, you know, it's just say sorry and move on.
Some thought he wasn't taking it serious.
I feel that YouTubers are incredibly terrified of saying the word sorry because sorry implies guilt. And sorry is like lowering yourself. But it genuinely is like the fastest way to end most dramas that people get involved in.
And was mainly
because you're just taking accountability in the most direct way. Like, yeah, sure, you'll have renters that'll be like, oh, we got him to kneel, but like, you know, you cannot please everyone. It's completely impossible. I mean, to be fair, he said that himself.
Blaming Mango with claims of throwing him under the bus. And that Ludwig is a snake, mainly using the clip of him saying,
oh my god, Tectone is like, dude, this guy is like 50 Cent on P. Diddy. I'm not saying that Ludwig is P. Diddy, by the way. I'm just saying I'm making comparisons to the levels of rent. Like 50 Cent was hating on Diddy every single day. And when Tectone was streaming, I'm not sure if he's streaming now. He's watched a couple of my videos on stream. Cheers to that, mate. He was actually 50 Cent hating on Ludwig constantly. I remember he called him, he said like spineless rat worm or something, just like.
He's not inviting him anymore and that he feels no guilt. But Ludwig would talk about the situation again, clarifying his comments, his regrets, and apologizing again.
You know, there ain't no seat on that bike. I gotta find it again, man. Have you seen the interview where like 50 Cent gets asked who's his favorite villain?
My favorite hero. And I have a lot of guys that I look up to their accomplishments.
Look at him smiling. Like he's preloaded this, man.
But I wouldn't call them my heroes.
Right. You don't wear another man's jersey on your back.
Yeah.
Respect. Your favorite villain?
My favorite villain?
He planned this 2 years. Like he has to think about it. Shut up, man.
I kind of like Diddy.
My favorite hero.
I kind of like Diddy.
Ultimately, had very embarrassing clip.
Yeah, I have never seen levels of rent from 50 Cent compared to Diddy. Where's the no seat on that bike? You know, there ain't no seat on that bike. You know, he commented that like 5 seconds after the reel went live. You know, there ain't no seat on that bike, right?
In moments, and on hindsight, it looks really bad. And I apologize for it, and I've apologized for it. Bummed at how he's handling the currency.
Original rage beta. Well, it's not even like it's petty. Like he knew all the stuff that Diddy was doing. So he like it's so funny though, man. It's like that Diddy documentary that came out on Netflix, and it actually outdid Stranger Things, the latest season, which is kind of bedtime, by the way, in viewership. And then you just see at the end of every episode, produced by 50 Cent.
Situation. I don't actually really understand how I can handle it better. I honestly think the biggest mistake I made is I said, if someone asked me if I feel guilty, and I said no. And I think that was my biggest mistake, was saying that. And I do regret saying that. And I was thinking, do I feel guilty about banning? But I feel guilty about the situation happening. I think that was honestly like my biggest fuck up.
And that was basically it.
Yeah, I think it's the whole back and forth. But again, if you're streaming daily, it's like you're just going to get asked about it constantly. And then you're going to have to feel like you got to talk about it and your opinions and all that kind of stuff. I think just like make one statement. The best way to deal with it, make one singular statement and then never mention it again and be like, I already said my piece. If you really care that much, someone's probably posted it on Twitter, or you can go back in the VOD and watch it.
Ludwig a good friend when the situation was happening?
Don't need to keep constantly discussing it.
Probably not. Did he enable Mango to keep drinking? Yes, you could say that. Did he deal with the overall situation well? No. Was his initial response that great? No, and he was criticised for it, but his last response was received quite well. But people still criticised Ludwig for inviting Mango to the event in general, claiming he knew beforehand he was struggling with alcohol. But apart from that, people moved on, but it is still occasionally used against him. And it would basically set the stage for the next situation.
Oh, Feared Buck. That guy blocked me on Twitter. I made a video talking about like a bunch of accounts promoting steak. And I said that Feared Buck was one of them. And then he DM'd me saying you're talking out your ass, and then he blocked me. So now if I want to get drama news, I've got to use an alt account.
Because the hate for him was very prominent around.
That's a true story, by the way.
This time. So some would say Ludwig doesn't really have any controversial takes. Normally he shares the opinions most people have. Some would say he has
I like how he took the time to DM me and then blocked me afterwards, just didn't even let me reply.
Mostly safe takes. But then came the...
Oh wait, no, you can view accounts that have blocked you on Twitter, right? I think I haven't used it in ages. I just used the burner account that you saw there to view tweets. I refuse to use that hell site.
The name that follows him round to this day.
Oh shit.
Jellywick.
We're watching the biggest Hassan Glazer cry about his problems and why he likes watching his girlfriend get railed by FaZe Clan and Hassan quality content. Again, femboy cynical, truly riveting if it distracts from releasing the fear.
Thank you, Randy, for the 10. Why is it always the people that use the Dagoff TTS that are the most vile?
The name apparently referring to Ludwig having no spine due to what I just mentioned, and when he receives significant criticism for a take, he will apparently change his stance or apologise. And looking at it, the origins of this go back to the start of 2024, where Ludwig was doing his usual mogul mail videos before he apparently hated doing them.
God, they did so well though, look at that. I remember when he was actually competing with Critical view-wise, which is insane to think about.
And Hassan, who I don't think needs an introduction at this point. I think even those that do not subscribe to politics know who Hassan is. But Ludwig would make a video discussing a clip that went viral that was taken out of context, of Hassan saying something along the lines of streaming is harder than a 9 to 5 or more mentally draining, which the majority of the internet disagrees with. But once again, the clip was taken out of context, and he continues to say there are certain 9 to 5 jobs less socially draining than streaming.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired, but a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will. There are...
Wait. Jarvis, pull that clip again.
Socially draining than streaming.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make you very tired, but a real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean?
Okay, have you ever worked in retail in your entire life?
In the same way that 9 hours of streaming absolutely will.
Wow, that's AI, right? That has to be AI. There's no way he actually said that. Streaming can be exhausting. It can be. Like when I finish a stream, I just want to go lie down. I almost feel depressed because I've just exerted all my energy, and it's like all I've been doing is sitting down, reading chat, playing games, watching videos. Like, why the fuck am I so exhausted? I mean, maybe it's like an ADHD thing as well, but like, You can never compare streaming to a real job. Come on, man. It's like, you know, someone has to like wake up in the morning. Maybe they have to go on public transport for like 2 hours to get to their job in the middle of the city. They need to get everything set up. They got to close down in the evening as well. And then most streamers, they just wake up after they have a little goon. And it's like, oh, I got to walk 30 yards to my computer. And then I got to bend down and press the power button. And then, set my camera up. Oh.
There are obviously...
You're doing the thing the video said not to do. It's a different kind of exhausting. Not that it's more exhausting. No, I just made the same point. Like, streaming is exhausting. It is. But honestly, like, me reading chat, me getting all the donos, which I'm very grateful for, me clip farming and reacting and all that stuff, you know, it can be draining. But I could not imagine how draining it must be for someone that works at, like, I don't know, like Max or McDonald's or Burger King or whatever, and you're just having to like deal with people constantly. Like, especially if you get someone that's rude, for example, right? Imagine how draining that'd be. Someone's rude here, someone's a dickhead here, they just get banned. But having to deal with, like, you know, like confrontation and stuff like that in person as well.
Real jobs out there that are good comparisons. Service sector, people-pleasing jobs would be...
Okay, someone said I've missed the entire point here. I want to go back. I want to go back.
The origins of this go back to the start of 2024, where Ludwig was doing his usual mogul mail videos before he apparently hated doing them, and Hassan, who I don't think needs an introduction at this point. I think even those that do not subscribe to politics know who Hassan is, but Ludwig would make a video discussing a clip that went viral that was taken out of context, of Hassan saying something along the lines of streaming is harder than a 9 to 5 or more mentally draining, which the majority of the internet disagrees with, but once again the clip was taken out of context and he continues to say there are...
I see. Yeah, I fell for the bait. I actually fell for the bait as well.
Certain 9 to 5 jobs.
I hope he shows the full context. I actually feel bad for Hassan now, genuinely. That's whoever clipped that to take it out of context. That's evil, because I completely fell for that.
Jobs less socially draining than streaming.
A real job can be gruesome. A real job can make...
Because he just sounds so out of touch here.
You very tired, but a...
Jesus, that's evil. Like, even I fell for that. My God.
Real job doesn't suck the soul out of you. You know what I mean? In the same way that 9 hours of...
You fell for that one as well? Yeah, no, I completely fell for that.
Streaming absolutely will.
I really would like to see the context here, though.
There are obviously real jobs out there that...
Right, this is the full clip.
...are good comparisons. Service sector, people-pleasing jobs would be very similar. Those are...
Good comparisons for a job that might drain your social battery. For context?
Like, I think those are...
Good comparisons for a job that might drain your social battery. For context?
Like, I think customer service type shit. But, like, if you're...
I mean, I would say that streaming does drain your social battery, definitely.
An accountant, or if you're... Even, like, in sales, my interactions with clients was limited. Way more limited than, like, constantly having to do this for 9 hours with, like, a back and forth interaction for 9 hours. That's what like, sucks your social battery, and you just tap out after it.
Ludwig would talk...
Oh, that's such a weird point to make, though. That's such a weird point to make. Because I feel like the job depends on the person as well. Because, you know, I feel like with me, if I'm doing, like, scripting or, let's say, editing, which I've picked up again recently for this Total Chaos video, I feel like that just makes me depressed. Like, I like to stream. I like to speak to people and stuff. That does give me energy. Obviously, yeah, you do get burnt out to a point, that kind of thing. I don't know. I just feel like it's still a bit of a cope point.
about this on Mogul Mail and even have Hassan in the thumbnail. Ludwig would make a little joke towards Hassan saying, no, streaming is not harder than your 9.
The full context isn't any better. It's slightly better. It is slightly better, but it's still such a mute point. I mean, yeah, okay, like, if you're an accountant and you speak to, like, 3 clients a day, yeah, you're speaking to less people. But, like, what about people that are, like, performing and stuff like that? What about people that have to go on stage every single day? What about, you know, public speakers, that kind of thing?
To 5.
Myself for almost 6
moot point.
6 years.
Yeah, I don't even know. That was just like such word soup. It's actually kind of threw me off a little bit. Thank you, Bezo, for the 32 months. You should catch up on Vita Carnis. Are there more episodes?
Now, on how hard it really is. I'm kidding.
Wait, let's see the joke.
Towards Hassan saying, no, streaming is not harder than your 9 to 5.
Myself for almost 6 years now on how hard it really is. I'm kidding.
That was the joke. But Hassan gets...
That wasn't even a joke.
4 minutes into the video, sees the joke, thinks Ludwig is being critical of him and farming him for content, and gets annoyed.
Yeah. It's like no different than what Muda did. He showed the context, though. It doesn't fucking matter that he showed the context. It's just a way to just literally farm off the fucking drama. Whatever. Fuck it. Who gives a shit?
Then a bunch...
Didn't even make it. It wasn't even... It was a terrible joke. Like, come on.
A bunch of people go to Ludwig's live stream and tell him to apologize or call Hassan. Ludwig, for some reason, freaks out a lot.
Yeah, shaved Hassan was a bit of a jump scare, actually. That's why I don't want to grow facial hair, because I'll probably look slightly better, and then I'll never want to go back.
Little, I think, because at the time they were...
I hate working a server in a diner. Most of the clients are old people, but since it's Canada, they're super nice and sweet. Yeah, I mean, even... You know, it's like, even if you're working as a server in a restaurant, I mean, you're still going to be draining your social battery then. It's like, you know, the fake smile, the... How's, you know, oh, the manager told me to go check on the food. How's the food? Can I take your order? That kind of thing. Like, you know, like, I could not imagine the amount of people that work as servers, and it's just like, fuck me, I gotta do the fucking fake smile now.
Friends, or because there was a lot of people spamming his chat, and then he proceeds to change the thumbnail of the YouTube video to take Hassan out of it, making the thumbnail less attractive, and then eventually...
I'm watching this on my break, Lamau.
He deletes the whole video.
Call Hassan and apologize. Why is Hassan mad? What did I do? Because I'm a mogul male? I feel like everything I said was fine. Am I crazy? Farmed for views.
He's scared.
Views? Oh, well, I mean, that's the deal. I'll just pull him out of the thumbnail, and then I feel like it doesn't really matter much, right? I can just pull him out. I feel like that's... Because I feel like outside...
Pull him out.
The thumbnail, you can't really make that argument much.
He creates a re-upload of the...
I honestly think I don't think he's doing it because, you know, everyone's going to see that and be like, oh, he's Hassan's bitch. I don't think it's that. I think he's genuinely scared of Hassan's fan base because they can be absolutely rabid. Genuinely.
That video basically...
He definitely did that out of fear, but it's still hilarious.
Saying he deleted the previous video because it was sponsored and the video wasn't getting good views, probably because he changed the thumbnail to something akin to a stock photo. And in the new video, he adds more context to the Hassan clip, but apart from that, I don't think he needed to take the video down. It was a little joke, not even like a 10-minute roast session. But obviously, on the re-upload, he got a lot of shit. People basically called him a pussy and said he cares way too much about what Hassan thinks. Thus, the spineless accusations were made, which then evolved into Jellywig, and it would follow him.
Hassan fans are brain rotten. I don't think you can say that anyone's fan base is brain rotten. There are people in everyone's fan base that are brain rotten, but it's not everyone. I would not say every single Hassan fan is a moron. Disgusting cobby lefty. Like, I wouldn't say that. There are definitely some terrible people in that fan base. But you could say that for any fan base. Like, I probably have people in my fan base that, you know, like, I see some of the stuff they say. Like, I've had people that have donated on this stream and they've made, like, jokes at other people's expense. Like, you know, I'll watch, like... Oh, that's right. When I did the Game Awards, the No Game Awards, Jeff Keighley opened up by saying that his dad passed away. And then someone made a dono, like, making fun of his dad. And I was like, even I had to like break character and be like, that's fucked up, man. Like, come on, like grow up. That's really childish.
For a
like most things can be made fun of, but there definitely is a line.
while, even to this day, with a different situation, Collargate. Now, Collargate is basically the accusation
Hassan is left leaning. No.
that has
No way.
Hassan shocked his dog on stream, and
this
there's
one.
probably no doubt you have seen some of the memes that came from it.
That was like a 90% accuracy impression there.
Now, there are two sides to this, the M14 gang and the Olympia gang, if you will. There was the group saying his dog was shocked by a shock collar, and then there was the other side saying it was not a shock collar, it was a vibrate collar.
/smite dog 123. What does that mean? Is that Minecraft?
I personally love the memes that came from this.
Just AI.
But still to this day, the
Yeah, I remember that Hassan started making jokes about it as well. And then LSF clipped it. But it does reach that point where it's like, the more you defend it, the more it's going to be used against you. So you just have to embrace it. It's like, I remember like, it's obviously like not comparable, but like you had Jake Paul, it's every day, bro. And you remember the fat guy, Nick Crompton, made like a joke? Oh no, who was it? No, I think it was Jake Paul. And he said God's church, just like completely empty, meaningless word. And then he made it into merch. Wasn't funny. It died.
argument is still ongoing
It's like if you embrace it, it dies.
regarding if it is a shock collar or not. You've had people saying he's
Except the fat jokes with me, apparently. They just fucking persist like a cancer.
covering the prongs, and they've found the specific model which is a shock collar. And Hassan didn't help himself, showing weird angles of the collar with tape on it, which apparently was to cover his address or phone number. You had XQC
I'm getting PTSD looking back at this. Oh god.
or the debunker being the primary investigator
Oh yeah, he calls himself the debunker XQC. It's so genius.
for this case. I don't know what fucking timeline we are in where that happened, but it did. And obviously you had
the debunker,
every other streamer and YouTuber giving their take on it. And it got to the point where the meme evolved to things like Ludwig has a shock collar on because of what happened previously with Hassan, but Ludwig would actually comment on the situation.
You're embracing the inflation meme as an attempt to make it die down. Well, first of all, it's not inflation, it's fat. Secondly, no.
And saying it was a shock collar, and the people critical of Ludwig claimed he figuratively took his own shock collar off.
Do I think Hassan shocked his dog? I have no clue. I think he lied about having a shock collar. I think he 100% had a shock collar based off what's on my For You page. Maybe I'm getting psyoped. He's adamant that he hasn't shocked her, but that 100% is a shock collar, as a fact.
And he even went on to address the claims from over a year ago that Hassan controls him and that he isn't even friends with Hassan anymore.
And I think when you come in and you say, oh no, you're gonna get the Hassan.
Third season at actual peak. Also love your stuff. 3.
Thank you, Jesse, for the 10. Oh, it just finished its 3rd season. Okay.
Uncle, now I think like you are like genuinely pathetic. Like you were.
Wait.
Controls him and that he isn't even friends with Hassan anymore.
And I think when you come in and you say, oh no, you're gonna get the Hassan call now, I think like you are like genuinely pathetic. Like you are still pretending.
Yeah, I don't think he sucks up to Hassan. I don't believe that at all. I just think he knows the optics, and it's like Hassan's fan base will come for me. And because like Ludwig is pretty left-leaning, Hassan is more left-leaning. So they would definitely have an overlap in fans there, 100%.
Ending to live in a universe where it is.
Well, it's not even about like political leanings, right? It's more like, it's more that there'd just be an audience overlap. They're both American streamers. They both stream for long hours. They both stream on, you know, I mean, Ludwig doesn't do politics, but there would be an audience overlap. I mean, you know, Hassan's been on podcasts with Ludwig's girlfriend before, you know, that like that whole kind of Twitch clique, I guess.
Like Brave.
Aren't they both in LA as well? Right?
To speak out against Hassan as if that is not like the popular side to be on. It truly, I think, is pathetic. Again, 18 months ago, I had dealt with people who now thought that, hey, Hassan messaged me. He made the boss call. I had to take down the video.
He made the boss call. Okay, that was a funny joke. I like that joke.
Again, 18 months ago, I had dealt with people who now thought that, hey, Hassan messaged me. He made the boss call. I had to take down the video.
Okay, whoever said that, they need some Reddit gold.
That's not what happened. You can believe me or not believe me.
The boss called. I've got to take down the video.
Really don't care, but I swear on my mother's life, who I love more dearly than any human on this earth, that Hassan has never asked me to take down a video. And
I believe that. I believe that 100%.
I did not do that because he asked.
I just think he saw the optics. He knows how rabid the fan base is.
Asked me to. I'm also...
And it spooked him.
Not even friends with his son. Legitimately. I'm not. He's not someone that I invite to like my birthday or...
I mean, I believe that as well. I feel like when you're in this LA scene, it is very fickle. It's kind of like, I need to network with other people, you know, for like the growth and sustainability, that kind of thing. But, you know, I don't like this person as a friend. You know, you got different levels. You've got like an actual friend that you can confide in, one that you can talk to, and then you've got contacts, basically.
Things like that. He's someone I've done streams with, and I think they were fun. He's just...
I don't think that's a cowardly statement to say. I really don't. I don't think that's a cowardly statement. I think it's very true.
A streamer friend. When I retire, I will never speak to 95% of the streamers I collab with again. Hassan is part of that group. That's a fact.
And a lot of people against Ludwig seem to somewhat flip a lot on the shot color side, and for a short amount of time, he wasn't Jellywig anymore. But he did get a lot of hate from the opposite side, who were saying it's a vibrating collar, and people would...
Yeah, so there you go. Because he disassociated from Hassan, the Hassan fan base came for him anyway. Like, you cannot win. You cannot win.
Tied this criticism to his following stream, where he basically goes back on his...
Collision emoji. Stop criticizing Hassan.
Thank you, Adam, for the 10.
Says it's a vibrating collar, and he was wrong because he saw pictures off stream, which I don't think he clarifies which pictures he saw that changed his mind.
After my stream, I got close-up pictures of the shock collar.
Oh, wait. Oh, there was not Ludwig. There was Hassan at the Streamer Awards making a joke about Kaya, apparently. Thanks, Lav, for the timestamp. Appreciate it.
You guys are looking dashing and scrumptious as always.
We also live in Austin.
Yes, also Austin.
Oh, they're doing Fifth Element. That's based.
Thank you, I love you. Hassan is here. Is that a vibration remote in your...
Look at his outfit. You don't know Fifth Element? Come on, man. Who's the bad guy? I forget his name. It's played by Gary Oldman. Here's Jean-Baptiste. That's a fit, man. Look at that. Fifth Element is such a good film.
in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here? Had a vibration remote in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Is that a threat or like a?
that host, she didn't do the best job.
So if you're anything,
I think she was like calling Kai Cenat P Diddy or something like that. It was very bad.
On my mother's life.
It gets worse. What is there more? Is there more than that? Does it actually get worse?
I didn't see prongs. I'm pretty sure it's a vibrate collar. So maybe
I mean, he kind of had to make the joke, but yeah, I mean, again, it's like you at that point you have to own it. You keep defending it, people will just keep using it against you.
Stream where he basically goes back on his take and says it's a vibrating collar, and he was wrong because he saw pictures off stream, which I don't think he clarifies which pictures he saw that changed his mind.
After my stream, I got close-up pictures of the shock collar. On my mother's life. I didn't see prongs. I'm pretty sure it's a vibrate collar. So maybe I should have said 99% sure instead of 100.
And thus people went back to
it's over
calling him Jellywig, but he does clarify he's still not friends with Hassan or defending him.
all this for Hassan. I do not rock with him. This is not me defending him in any way, shape, or form. I just saw some shit, and I'm not trying to lie on somebody's name. I do not care outside of that. But I saw it!
He then goes on...
I mean, surely, if you made a claim like that, you just show the pictures, right?
To criticize XQC, saying he had talked to him in person, and XQC says he really doesn't care about the dog, he's just fanning the flames of the drama.
XQC is probably the single...
Second boss call. Shut up.
...biggest person who is driving the collar gate drop...
Oh, XQC is talking about.
on Twitch, right? You know what XQC says to me at TwitchCon? He goes, I don't give a fuck if he abuses the dog. I don't give a fuck if he's a shot caller. He calls himself, when he's investigating what's happening,
the debunker.
The debunker. He has an alter ego called the debunker.
I wish I had that much money where I could just make like a Batman persona or something. God.
I think he finds genuine joy in flaming the drama. He's a chaotic, evil human. And seeing whatever smolders remain after he's done with his mess.
I'll be honest. I mean, XQC has so much money. At that point, your vice is either going to be instigating arguments for fun or gambling. And he picked the first one.
An XQC would claim he's basically lying. What he did...
This guy is something else entirely. I spoke with him IRL for an hour about this. I literally said, in the grand scheme of things, it's really not the end of the world if he did shock it. Yes, it's bad, but I'm not going to act like he killed someone. The lies and tactics are worse now.
Say was, if he did shock the dog, it's not the end of the world, and it's not like he killed anyone. And it basically turns into he said, she said at that.
I don't even know why you would bring up XQC unless he fired shots at Ludwig first, because then it's like, you know he's going to react to it. That's like the meta right now. And then the fan bases are just going to collide.
At that point. For this situation, it doesn't help that Ludwig went on
the debunker is so genius though, man.
Stream claiming something 100% happened and he was adamant, then in his next stream goes on to say what he said wasn't true, and then adds the XQC part, which, in my opinion, it would have made more sense to include that in your first take, because at that point people would view it as you don't really have a dog in the fight. But with the way he did it, it looks like when he switched sides, he also went on the offensive to criticize one of Hassan's biggest critics, which even if it
nothing burger of a drama, it was definitely dragged out a lot longer than it needed to be. But again, it's Hassan. Like it's always gonna happen.
It was true that he said that, it still looks bad. And
he's so ingrained in the Twitch clique.
And he
it's not the same as if XQC got into big drama or like Asmongold did.
Ended up getting flack from both sides because of this. I just don't know why he would get involved in something he wasn't 100% sure on, only to go back on it. But yeah, overall, it didn't make him look the best and just added to the Jellywig accusations. Shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah. So now, to the most important question, does Ludwig deserve the criticism, or as I said, the shit that is flung at him constantly? Well, I think with situations like with the Manga's situation, he definitely deserved that criticism, but obviously I think he was partially to blame, Manga was primarily to blame. With the other situations I mentioned, he claims he was wrong about Mizkif, but seriously affected his career, and he claims himself it was his own fault for not doing research, and it was also one of the reasons why he doesn't do Mogul Mail anymore. But in his own words, he does deserve the criticism because he supposedly got something wrong. With the Atrioc situation, ultimately it was up to them to forgive him and start associating with him again. With the charity event, it was a charity event, the focus should have been on that. I don't think he had to even respond to the hate he received from that. And with the Jellywigging, to be honest, most of that is him shooting himself in the foot for sometimes no reason, and he puts himself in that situation. So yeah, I think in some situations he does deserve that criticism and the shit thrown at him, but to give it to Ludwig...
I don't think Ludwig needs to be crucified. No, definitely not. You know, he fucked up. He apologized, then he backtracked, and then, you know...
He is very open.
But again, in the drama cycle, it'll all just be forgotten about.
About being criticized. Yes, he has made some comments about people covering...
I think it's the people that then make their entire career about trying to rent Ludwig. They're actually the real pathetic people. And I wouldn't even say just Ludwig, I'd just say any YouTuber, to be fair. You know, unless they've done something completely and like utterly damning. You know, it's like I've seen people that make it their entire personality to like hate on specific creators.
Covering situations, but majority of the time he does tank that criticism, and in
Thank you, God, for the 5. From one balding man to another. Do I even read the rest of what you got to say? Do I even bother? When are you going to make another main channel video analysis on a movie or show? God, I haven't done that in ages. I think I had to back off doing that because, like, copyright and licensing laws, it just becomes a huge pain in the ass.
My opinion, sometimes it does seem like it.
But if I find something, I can cover it. But I mean, you've got channels like Dead Meat, right? That do the kill count and stuff like that. The problem with that then is, like, he can't use any audio or anything, and then he has to get the rights, I think, and it takes a while.
It does affect him.
That's why I do like video games. It's so much easier.
Like
easier.
Where he talks about getting hate for years for that Hassan video. And yeah, this year alone, it has become
Cover Pluribus? I'd love to.
increasingly
Bravo, Vince.
easy to dunk on Ludwig, and he is...
Dude, that latest episode, I didn't even know those spiked trees were real. I thought that was... When I saw the episode, I thought it was like a trap that was set up by, like... because when you cross that gap... I forget the name of the gap in real life. But, like, when you cross that gap, there are, like, gangs that set up camp there to hold up people that are crossing the border. I thought it was like a spike trap. I didn't know it was a real tree.
Basically an easy target nowadays, especially compared to previous years. But compared to other people, he mostly just takes it. He doesn't lash out normally when people critique him. Yeah, he might not agree with what people say about him, he might change his stances every now and again, but I think with all the flack he gets, he usually deals with it pretty well. He's usually calm and collected when he responds. And in retrospect, his overall reputation is still intact. People still love his content, especially his YouTube. And his journey to the top of these platforms is a respectable one, and nobody can take that away from him. But yeah, that's why some people hate Ludwig. Yeah. Chat stopped uploading, Pepe's sad. But yeah, that's all I had to say, and bye-bye.
Yeah, that was a good video. Check out the hate for Ludwig. Uh-oh. Tommy and it uploaded a video why I kind of quit. I need to go pee-pee though. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on. I gotta boil my kettle. Dude, I got like 3 Red Bulls in the fridge. And then I'm like, they kind of taste like shit. I will completely go back on that if I get a sponsorship like Ludwig does, by the way. But, yeah. All right, I guess we can watch this while my kettle boils.
Hello!
What have you been doing, Mr. Tommy in it? I've seen you've been collaborating with J-Schlatt quite a lot. Wait, where are his J-Schlatt videos? Did he deleted them? He deleted them. Did he? There's one there. Wait, am I swear he was... What? Maybe, was it a different channel? No, I think he took them down. Hang on, is there a gap in uploads? Oh, there is a bit of a gap. Hang on. Well, I think he's removed them. He had like 4 videos in a row with Jay Schlatt, and I was like, you get that bag.
Hello! It's been an unusual few years to be a viewer of mine, hasn't it? If you've been a keen observer, you might have noticed I've had the blues for the past very long while. And with a mix of my videos being that, a Minecraft series I posted, then immediately deleted, and this.
He did delete them. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I swear I was like going schizo or something. No. He just said, it wasn't Jack Manifold. He just said he deleted them.
Weird video where I'm just in a park, kind of being unusual. I figure.
Yeah, I think he mentioned that he was diagnosed with depression at one point. I think. I don't want to confirm that in case I'm wrong. But I think he did talk about that in a personal video once.
I owe you some kind of explanation. Now, where have I been? What have I been doing? Because I've hardly been posting on here. Well, I've been doing this.
Let's do that all again.
Oh, yeah, he was like burnt from YouTube, so he moved to doing stand-up. That's right.
Standing in basements a lot. And it sometimes is worth it. Occasionally, it goes well. But
is internet drama created as an inside job so that you and Charlie can farm slop content? Yes. That schizo theory is 100% confirmed.
Most of the time, I think, I would rather have not done that. But I like the great drug heroin. When it works.
Wait, hold that thought. I gotta pour my kettle. Hang on. I love heroin. Second cup of coffee. Soon I will be absolutely tweaking.
It works. Today I want to get you all in the loop of where I've been and why.
He's got such British humor. I can tell his humor is like straight from The Office, because I remember when he was doing that series where he'd covered like YouTube drama and he'd pretend to be like a newsreader. Like half of the gags were just like awkward, long pauses.
I'm like this now. Because up until right now, let's be honest.
He's so unfunny. It's just his kind of humor, man. Like, you know, respect it. You know, like, I guarantee you get like a lot of people that would see my... I've seen people that have saw my streams, my videos, and it's like, God, this guy's so unfunny. He sucks. Like, humor, the thing is with humor, it's very subjective. If he's still able to do like stand-up shows and people laugh and stuff, then like his humor... People will enjoy his humor. It's always subjective.
I've kind of just fucked off. So, I need to take you back.
It's not my kind of humor. My humor's IG Reels. But anyways.
2 years to the end of 2023.
My name's Tom Simons. I'm 19, and I'm going to do some stand-up comedy for you tonight.
This was when I began. Now you, a neurodivergent Tommy Innit viewer, are probably thinking...
You just had to say Tommy Innit viewer, mate. Let's be real.
You're one of us. First of all, this is not true. I'm as virgin as it gets. I'm not even on there. That spectrum. What I was saying was, you would probably think, as I'm like you, why the hell would you want to stand in front of strangers, making awkward eye contact, failing for a while?
As long as he does what he is happy, it's fine. Yeah, no, exactly. You know, as long as it makes him happy. I mean, you know, I'd prefer he does stand up and he's happy compared to doing YouTube and then just becoming fucking slowly depressed.
This is an apt question. Look, I don't know about you lot, but after COVID, I've just been a bit spun out and needing a bit more connection with people. And when I went to these rooms for the first time and you actually feel the like energy with people and how real it is, I love that. I'm just being a person again. I don't know what this is anymore, you know? This is, you're just like, you know, what's going on here? Oh, fuck, I smudged it. Do you know what I mean? I just smudged.
It's always, like, you can tell it's a Minecraft YouTuber. I guess an ex-Minecraft YouTuber. Because the Animal Crossing music, like, every single time.
You. That's an unusual relationship. If I did that to someone at a gig, they just...
You know how Nintendo just hate their fan base? Imagine if they started claiming people for using, like, Animal Crossing music. Imagine the amount of money they'd make.
Hit me. But look, stand-up comedy.
I even remember when Ludwig and Schlatt teamed up to hire this concerto, this, like, group of people to perform Animal Crossing songs in, like, a royalty-free way.
It's
definitely a tax write-off, but a very good one.
It's hard. As you've observed through my videos, Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm socially inept. It's difficult, isn't it? Getting older and having to talk to people. I feel like as I've gotten older, it's gotten harder. No, come on. I'm not that bad, right? Oh, still.
I feel with stand-up, though, if you've got a good crowd, and I feel like a lot of the crowd would be his fans following him around, it's like... It's so easy. Not saying his job's easy, but it's like... It's easy to feel comfortable. Because I've done stage stuff before myself, and I've made jokes that are just shit. Just awful. But then, because of the awkwardness and stuff... People just laugh because it's like, it's almost like, you know how TV shows have laughter tracks because it's basically an emotional tool to get you to laugh at the joke because it's a social thing, right? It's like when someone yawns, you then feel like you need to yawn as well. It's something like that. It's like a subconscious way to kind of fit in that kind of thing. So I feel like if you're doing stand-up or a performance and it's not like... You know, he wouldn't be going to places, he wouldn't be going to a pub where it's just like a bunch of 50-year-old boomers or anything like that. Like, most of the people would probably be his fans. So I feel like it's a lot more easy to manage there.
I'm doing my best, but look, you...
Pity laugh? Shut up.
You wouldn't have assumed I'd do fucking stand-up comedy. But I was kind of...
They're not paid actors. There's a difference between fans and paid actors.
Searching for them feelings I had with YouTube.
Laugh soundboard. I need to set that up. I need to genuinely set up a laughter soundboard for my streams.
When I started of just... But then I finally stumbled into stand-up comedy a few years ago. And it was like, fuck yeah, this is it. Oh yeah. And it kind of makes sense. Because as you get a little bit older, you can't just play anymore. You know those videos where...
I could never do stand-up. I could not think of any material to say. It's like, have you guys seen Tung Tung? 6'7", like there's just nothing.
I was like bouncing around in a bouncy castle when I was like 16. That was fun. I was a 16-year-old. Oh yeah, we like that. A 21-year-old man, you know, bouncing. I tried to keep doing those as I got a little older. It felt a little odd. Like, you can't really play anymore unless you hang out with kids all day. And all my friends have like jobs as well, so they don't want to just play. And it turns out that comedy, those 5 minutes you're on stage in an evening, is just a real excuse to be a dickhead. I mean, come on. But how? How did I get into it? Do you know what I mean? Because it's...
What a comparison that was.
It's all well and good me going, and then I went and did stand-up. But, like, how do you even fucking do that? I didn't know. So, I wanted to do it, but how do you get started? Well, in November to December of 2023, I spent a month planning and preparing material. I wrote about all sorts. It was crazy. No, it was fine. It was below average. I wrote comedy for a month. I was in a montage. I was fucking ready to get on that stage and kick the comedy world in the balls.
Why has he got like Border Force playing on the TV?
The night arrives. I've seen online. Comedy Club, Brighton. I walk on over. I get to the door. I swung open the door and I said, I'm here to do stand-up comedy. They said back to me, you have to have signed up a while beforehand. You can't just rock up on the night. I said, but I'm Tommy Innit. Who? They replied to me. Then I went outside and cried. It turns out it wasn't going to be that easy. So I joined Facebook to try and sign up. I want to die.
I can tell he's like really inspired by Bo Burnham as well.
Do you not know how good we've got it on social media? I know X is just filled with like death threats and hate and all of the isms in the world, but it's not Facebook, is it? And it's so fucking miserable on there. I couldn't get booked in Brighton. Turns out all of the YouTube clout I've...
Bro earned millions playing IKEA block game.
...assimilated over the past...
They all made a fat bag off that one. Let me tell you.
8 years does not transfer...
His background looks good. Do something with your background. It's a pillow there. That's enough, I think.
Over to the stand-up scene. This was unhelpful.
Yeah, I actually need to get a good background, though. I really don't know what to do. I mean, honestly, I might just move my setup out of my apartment and then get like an office space and customize it.
Enjoy special treatment. I received none. Did not.
You can use a green screen? Oh, that's so boring, though. That's so boring.
I love that. But I did start getting booked up in London. And I travel up with my friend Average Harry. And I do the first show.
Average Harry is based, by the way. Closet Fairy, first of all. That's not the base bit. He's voicing in Fear and Hunger, and he was one of the first people to get back to us for voice lines. So he's a base boy.
Fucking shitting my balls off, but then it goes okay.
Hi everyone. Sorry, never done this before. Hi, so my name is Tom Simons, and this is my first time doing stand-up comedy ever in my life.
Look how nervous I was. I mean, come on. That feeling afterwards. I mean, that feeling.
Yeah. I can relate to that. It's like what I talked about a couple videos ago, like that kind of like that anxiety and apprehension before like going on stage and stuff. And you really get in your own head, especially if you're like someone that does that regularly anyway, you know, like content creation and stuff. But then afterwards, like the holy dopamine you get, the holy dopamine, it just makes it all worth it. The only commentary channel I still semi-regularly watch is Will and E. Well, he doesn't do commentary anymore. He became like British Ryan Trahan, like doing Mr. Beast challenge videos.
That was alright, wasn't it? You smashed it. So in the beginning of 2024, once a week I would take the 4-hour round trip to London. I know to Americans, yeah, that's like fucking nothing. But in England, that is ridiculously long. It was pretty miserable being on this goddamn train in winter. If you ever come to Brighton, by the way, this fucking train that you have to get, the Thameslink, is the most miserable...
What about bringing back the fan art wall? That's actually a good idea, to be fair.
Fucking thing in the goddamn world. Chairs are hard, and you sit there, and then as soon as you get to fucking Croydon, everyone floods onto the train, and you're squished up next to people. My life is hard! I don't even know why I was doing it either.
Every multi-millionaire when they have to use public transport.
Yeah, for so long. But I just, it unlocked something in me. I had to. But then it all changed on my third performance. Up until my third...
Trains in London are a nightmare. Dude, whenever I go to London to get a flight, I just always get a cab because I'm a spoiled little rich boy.
Performance.
Like hauling like 4 pieces, like when I went to Australia, like here, like hauling 5 pieces of luggage through the tube. Could you imagine? I had to keep doing this thing where I had to like haul 3 of them, run back, and then grab the other 2 because I was traveling on my own.
I was kind of doing my old school Tommy in it. Hey everyone, we are going to do some comedy live.
Chromatic aberration.
In front of you all. It's going to be amazing. I'm still pretending to be a child. But then on my third performance, I thought, that's a little unusual, I'm doing that. So instead I went up and was like, hello. And it worked better. This fucking shocked me, man. I was looking for a new...
It is weird, though, because, like, YouTubers do have to grow up eventually. And then people kind of think, oh, like, you changed, man. It's like, no, like, you grew up. I remember Jacksepticeye making a video about this. But he was directing it towards the fans. But I think people don't realize that the YouTubers themselves actually do mature and they grow up as well.
Voice, and I found it. After about 20 to 30 gigs of miserably traveling up to London, by July of 2024, start getting booked in Brighton. And for the past year, I've been performing around this city and whatever city I'm in as well at the time. Most of the time, it's...
Do you regret what you did to Morgs? Hell no.
Been awkward. A lot of the time...
That was hilarious.
It doesn't work. But when it does work... Oh, it's beautiful. Inexplicably, the nerves all day before the show, the physical loose bowel movements that leave me on the toilet for 3 to 4 times a day, the shudders of fear are weirdly all worth it. You would think, no. I would think, no. Even as I'm saying it out loud, I'm thinking, no. But it is. Those moments when you're on stage are just, it chases away my blues.
Yeah, it sounds a bit soy, but it's almost like you need to, it's almost like to get dopamine to that degree, you have to put yourself in a really uncomfortable situation. It's almost like, you know, like if you, I don't know, if you vape or like you drink or like, you know, do something, that's like instant dopamine. But if you want to get like a really big hit, you need to like do something that you have to put effort into beforehand to get the dopamine after. That's like why so many people like they go on a run or like they work out, that kind of thing.
It's just beautiful. Do you know what I mean?
But it is funny with stage stuff because it's like, I feel like if I'm doing like a 4-day event, day 1, I'll be shitting it. Day 2, much better. Day 3 and 4, easy. Like no anxiety at all. I've done it before. But then if you take a break and you stop doing it for a while, your brain almost kind of resets. And then it's like, you almost go through the cycle of anxiety again. It's so strange.
If you lot knew this level of...
It's not like you've done the thing once, you never get the anxiety again. It's like, you know, like me with streaming, right? Like if I take some time off, it's like when I streamed when I turned on stream this morning, I got like a bit of anxiety because I haven't streamed in like, what, like 2 weeks, I think? Probably longer than that. But if I do it daily, it's like, it's completely fine. It's like, oh, who cares? But it's almost like if you don't keep doing the same thing over and over, your brain kind of forgets. So then it almost resets. So you're having to like almost learn it again.
You know, I would get when I hear a few. You bit off social media. You'd actually throw your fucking stupid TikTok-ridden phone.
There's another fly. This is a bigger fly. Can I show this on camera? Oh god, the camera won't work. Piss off. Dude, he's climbing on one of the donos. He's crawling on the he's rubbing his hands over the dono that says Hassan. Piss off. Go away. Go away.
In the bin, and you'd be on that stage, man, because my brain is, I'm sure this is good for me. They say it takes 7 years to find your comedic voice. I've been doing it for...
What do you mean the fly knows?
Or 2. So I have 5 more to go. But I think it's nice for you lot to know I'm on the right track. I'm getting there. And sometimes some of you lot are at the shows, and it's beautiful, and you comfort me with nerves beforehand. Because I go,
why do flies do that, by the way? They rub their hands together like that? It's so weird.
Hey, I'm real nervous. And you go, this is an unusual way to meet a YouTuber. And I go, please comfort me. And then sometimes you do. So yes, thank you for that. And when I'm good enough, I'll do a tour. And you lot will come and you'll think, oh yeah, it's alright. But the most important segment of the video, how to do stand-up yourself. If you like creating content, if you like being a Twitch streamer or a YouTuber or a TikToker, there's a real chance you'd enjoy this. Okay, the first time I watched Bo Burnham, I was like, that is fucking brilliant.
I knew it was inspired by him.
But it did not look accessible. It didn't feel like something I could ever do. But guess what? It is. And it's pretty easy. If you are interested, here's how you do it. First, go on Facebook, type your
Not doing that. Not going on Facebook, but continue.
His name, and then comedy or open mic, and you'll find a Facebook group. It'll be filled with like 30-year-olds, and some of them are going to have really different views to you. But power through. Then, once you can sign up for a mic.
Different views in Brighton? Brighton is like the most gay, left, progressive city in probably like all of Europe. It's like the only place in the UK where the Green Party hold their seat every single time.
This is a lot easier in America, by the way. It's a little harder in England. You have to like sign up on fucking Google Forms and shit. But in America, you just fucking show up.
Who's in power in Brighton right now? Wait, Labour holds it? What? Oh no, it's Green. Brighton Pavilion, Green Party. Yeah. It's always Green.
Prepare some material. Okay?
Dirty lefties. I'm not getting rid of my car.
Okay? Any old fucking funny stuff you find funny. You can go up with notes too and just read off them. Copy comedians that you like. I literally...
Why does one of your tabs say Squirrel Girl inflation? I don't think it does. I think you're looking at your own tab.
Spent the first year just kind of copying Steve Martin. Only now have I stopped being all weird on stage and just kind of talking like how I do here on the podcast. Write stuff you find funny, alright? And it'll be wicked. Or maybe it won't, but it's still good. And here's what to expect. The bad news is you're going to have bad nerves. I've not met someone who doesn't have bad nerves. And if they do, they're lying. And I hate them. You're going to be a little nervy, but that's okay. Because the good news is it's an incredibly supportive environment. Even when I did a gig in Painesville, Ohio.
I saw this one video that was like going into detail over like an anxiety attack compared to a panic attack. And I feel like a panic attack is so kind of like physical. I've never had a panic attack in my life. But, you know, like a lot of people like kind of hyperventilate, that kind of thing. But it's so weird. Like when you have like an anxiety attack, you basically just poker face. So you can hide it so well, genuinely. Because it's just all internalized.
It was still supportive, okay? So it's going to be a beautiful place wherever you do it. Don't you
having a poop attack.
Worry about none of that one tiny bit. So if you enjoy...
Our little comedian in chat there.
Entertaining, maybe give it a try. You might do it and go, this is fucking miserable. And there's no disrespect to that. I've met this one comic, a guy called Matt. He came to my first comedy show. It's called Tomedy in Brighton. And now he's performing stand-up. And he's fucking brilliant at it. Do you know what I mean? He found a new thing. And I feel like, from the amount of you I've met in meet and greets that are quirky and too much, this would be a good outlet for you. It will challenge you. It might not be worth it. It might scar you. But maybe, just maybe, you'll find a new thing you love. In the end...
Okay. Tommy, can you do a tutorial how to be a Minecraft YouTuber, please?
No, I'm like genuinely so grateful to have found another thing that I properly love doing. And in doing so, it's really helped me find myself on YouTube, kind of rediscover my voice. I'll keep updating you all on it here. It's going to take me a while, but believe me, I am dead set. So yeah, if you go to your local comedy club in...
Yeah, I think he's definitely trying to distance himself from Minecraft, which is totally understandable. I mean, Jack Manifold is trying to do the same thing. Jack Manifold's voicing in Fear and Hunger, by the way. He did an amazing job with his voice. Yeah, I mean, he deleted the Minecraft videos, obviously apart from Technoblade, which makes complete sense.
Brighton, London, Raleigh, there's a chance that you may see me up on that stage. And if you're really lucky, you'll see me perform a 10-minute set about my
Sorry, Tom, I can't, mate. I can't. I'm too busy traveling to America to watch the Iron Lung film. I'm really sorry, mate. I'm really sorry. All right, what's this one? First video, animators takeover.
Think like me, you were just scrolling through YouTube and then suddenly, bam! Oh, this person made his first video. Oh wow, that's a huge number. But hey, it's not like this situation will get repeated again. What the flip is happening? So as you probably know, getting even 1,000 views in your first video is very unusual, let alone 500,000. So why did these YouTubers suddenly...
I'm actually seeing that everywhere. It's usually following like a trend or a meme or something. Thank you, Zach, for the Prime. Wait. If that's Zach, who I think it is, message me on Discord right now. I think that is Zach. Message me on Discord right now if that's you.
They start appearing. It seems like what happened is that the first few videos...
Oh yeah, it is you. There we go. Zach's a good boy. Also, watch me on YouTube, bro. Don't watch me on Twitch. I look like I've completely fell off on Twitch.
Videos got really popular, and then YouTube was like, oh, so you...
You know what's really funny? Isn't this ironic how these videos do so well now? But originally, back in like 2016, animators had to stop doing that kind of content because YouTube just stopped promoting it.
Your videos got really popular, and then YouTube was like, oh, so you guys like this, huh?
That was so loud. Oh my god. My ears!
Help me! I guess this is just YouTube being YouTube. You watch a video about how beautiful the earth is, and then YouTube is like, nice, that's cool, man.
Definitely talking about a Kurtzkisat video though.
So, do you want to watch this video about how the earth is actually flat? No, YouTube, just because I watched a video about the earth does not mean I want to watch every video about this topic. But to be honest, sometimes these recommendations are actually really good. Like how we got these...
YouTube recommended is actually so washed, man. Like, I'll watch, like, some remix of a video because I liked the song one time, and then it will just always appear at the top left of my homepage. Like, every time without fail. I have to, like, click on it and tell it to, like, piss off.
Animators recommended to us and how I somehow got recommended to you. And since YouTube brought you all the way here, you might as well subscribe so the algorithm knows it did something right. Now, let's...
There was no bell ding, I'm sorry, I can't.
Ask the question, why did these channels get popular to begin with? Well, I mean, it's kinda obvious.
Is Jaden going to be in the Fear and Hunger video? I actually didn't reach out to her. I probably should have, actually, because she voiced in Cruelty Squad. Yeah, I think we did reach out to some female YouTubers to fill the role. Yeah, we should have done that, actually.
It's their animation skills and how wonderful their drawing style is. Like, what do you mean this is your first video? Why is your animation skills so good? Usually when people start their channels, they make bad drawings and then improve while growing their channel. But these people just started their channels with S-tier animation skills, which is very unusual. As for how they are so skilled even though it's their first video, well, maybe they had an old channel and they made a new one so they can have a new beginning. Or maybe they were animating as a hobby and now they finally started their...
There are a lot of YouTubers that do really good animation, and then there used to be other YouTubers and they've abandoned their channels. That's a very common thing.
Channel instead of just doing it as a hobby. Or maybe they were helping big YouTubers and finally decided to make their own channel, like Ringo for example. I thought her first video wasn't titled quote unquote my first video, but it kinda is. Hopefully I can also get swept by this wave that makes people popular, cause like I also make storytime videos, so maybe I have a chance to get slapped by the algorithm. Isn't that right, YouTube? Come on, aren't I a funny skeleton?
Why is it the Five Nights at Freddy's atmosphere?
Anyway guys, that's it for today. If you liked today's video, then please make sure to subscribe. It's the best way to support my channel, and it's also the best way to tell me—
Oh, I thought that was going to be like a big expose video or something.
2 months ago, I purchased this plant for what?
I accidentally crashed the rare plant market. This is like the most Facebook coded video I think I've seen in my life.
2 months ago, I purchased this plant for $125, and I cloned it from a leaf sample using a process called tissue culture. It's 60 days later, and I currently have 50 clones of that plant that I started with. That's over $6,000 worth of plants, all in exchange for about 2 hours of hands-on work. Plant tissue culture is a process that is simply enough to do at home.
Have you guys seen carnivorous plants? They're terrifying. Like, everyone knows about a Venus flytrap, but have you guys seen a sundew? I was looking these things up for like 5 hours the other day. They are terrifying. Look at these. So these are plants that, like, they're carnivorous. They evolved to eat insects because the soil they live in doesn't give them enough nutrients. But, like, you can see, there's got to be an example here, right? Hang on. These things are scary, bro. Like, yeah, look at this. When they catch a bug, there's nerves that are set off, and then they basically wrap around themselves. That's like, how does no one think that that is terrifying, by the way? Look at that. Like, the fact that it can react as well. Like, everyone knows what a Venus flytrap is. Like, that's normalized. But look, like, that's like an alien, dude. Oh, that's so scary. I'll never get over that. I'll never get over that.
In your kitchen, and that is a big problem for rare plant collectors, because the moment
Can these plants get fat if they eat too much? Shut up.
you can mass produce something, it's no longer
It's almost as if plants are alive. Shut up.
rare. Today I want to talk about how tissue culture is absolutely destroying the
Like, there are these things called pitcher plants, and they're basically like buckets. And some of them have actually like caught and like digested like rats.
rare plant market, and also the role I may or may not have played in its demise. Before we get into it, please remember to like this video and subscribe if you're not. Also, I have a website, plantsandjars.shop, where I sell supplies for doing tissue culture at home. The most popular item for beginners is the Plants and Jars starter kit, which
Okay, I'm going to skip this video.
Microsoft is
Valve is making Microsoft work.
Microsoft is promising to focus on performance
Remember when Microsoft wanted to buy Valve? You remember that? That's hilarious.
fundamentals for PC gaming on Windows 11. They specifically mentioned fixing background workload management, power and scheduling improvements, and graphic stack optimization. On the
Wait, you want me to go back to the plant video?
surface, this sounds like standard corporate jargon.
He skipped because it has a woman in it. Okay, I'll go back. Okay, I'll go back. I'll go back. All right, 1 in the chat if I go back, 2 if I just keep going. Let's see. Chat decides. You can't say 1 if it's like the your own person. You can't spam it. It's actually 50-50. It's over. All right, fuck it. I mean, this is going to be a long stream today anyway, so yeah, we'll go back. We'll go back to woman. Hang on. I don't want to be called out as some disgusting sexist, so hang on. Let's just skip the sponsor.
Including beads, sneakers, or expensive watches. People like to collect things that are perceived as rare and therefore valuable. But unlike magic cards, which Wizards of the Coast can agree not to reprint in order to protect their value, plants are living things. That means if you have one plant, you can pretty much always use that plant to make another plant, and then another one, and then 50 more, and all of a sudden your $300 one-of-a-kind plant is being sold on Facebook Marketplace for 20 bucks. The ability to propagate plants is what makes the rare plant market so unstable. Prices can skyrocket when something
6K. Oh, but it's Klarna. That's fine. I'll just pay once and then cancel.
Australia right now is unbearable. Summer sucks.
Thank you, Sick, for the 10. Bro, I am blessed that I've got aircon in here. It's chilly in here.
new
I'm contributing to global warming in so many ways, but man, I am happy right now.
and cool appears, but then collapse once people start
6K for a leaf, by the way.
multiplying it, especially with methods like tissue culture that are very effective for creating a lot of plants in a short amount of time. If plants can multiply so easily, why did I still pay over $100 for the one that I just showed? The main reason that plants like this one, which is a begonia pink urchin, can be so expensive is because they just aren't available on a commercial level. You can't just walk into Home Depot and get one. You have to go to some
4,500 for a leaf! For a leaf! I can pay with Klarna. No, it's okay. I'll pay once and cancel. You know, Klarna got absolutely cooked, but they nearly went under because of the amount of pause that would like pay once and then just like immediately cancel. They'd be like, it's okay. I'll pay back later in 5 years.
Some lady's Etsy store and riz her up before she'll sell it to you. Because only small hobby growers are cultivating these plants, there's a very limited supply, and that allows the growers to pretty much charge whatever they want. In my opinion, there are two types of scarcity.
Pay once and cancel. No, that's Klarna. Pay once and cancel.
In
You're just paying 1/8 of the price. Cancel.
the plant economy. Plant economy sounds crazy, but I swear it's a real thing. The first type is natural scarcity. When plants have natural scarcity, it's generally
The plant fell off.
because nature has made them really annoying to deal with. I like to think of these as plants that you would see at a botanical garden, but not at your local plant store. These plants are difficult to grow, they grow really slow, and they sometimes have a very small native range where they...
Wait, can you do that? What, pay once and cancel with Klarna? Yeah. It's not going bankrupt. That's a lie. They're going bankrupt. The Swedish financial company lets you buy now and pay 30 days. It's not going bankrupt. The company announced really big losses. Why is Klarna losing money? Oh, they're defaulting. There we look, it's literally pay once, pay never again. Based pause.
come from.
Please bankrupt that company.
An example of a naturally scarce plant would be the Titan arum or the corpse flower. It's hard to
Apparently that flower stinks. Stinks of an actual corpse.
find seedlings of this plant because they only flower every 10 years. So you can only get seeds every 10 years. Another example would be the elephantippes. It can take decades for this plant to form the cracked codex that it's known for. Plants with
Looks like a turtle shell.
natural scarcity tend to be difficult to
You say Asmongold flower?
mass produce.
Asmongold bedroom flower.
because they're difficult to grow.
How do you know what a corpse smells like? No, you idiot. It's called a corpse flower because it smells like a corpse. I don't know what a corpse smells like.
In cultivation. Tissue culture is powerful, but it doesn't overcome every limitation. Plants that grow slow also tend to grow slow in vitro. Some have really low multiplication rates, and they often require years of growth after coming out of TC before they can be large enough to sell. The second type of scarcity is artificial scarcity. This category covers most of the plants that you see blowing up on Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. Social media can create demand really fast, and then supply will just take longer
That is insane.
to catch up to that demand. A lot of these plants are very easy to grow, and they could easily be mass produced with tissue culture, but they just...
Dude, why would you like make... No, Walter White and Jesse Pinkman, they're making meth. Why don't they just like grow plants?
aren't yet.
They would have made so much more money, and it's legal.
Sometimes artificial scarcity is intentional, and a very small group of people will control almost all of the access to a certain plant. Teruno World is a Japanese pothos grower. They have one authorized U.S. distributor
A Monstera is a super low maintenance plant.
who is allowed to sell their plants in the United States, and she is very selective.
More meth heads than plant heads? Well, the plant heads would have money.
About who she will sell to. Oh, she's going to get it. I did bid on it before she showed it, so hopefully it looks good. Wow. Okay, nobody outbid me.
Love song.
When I tried to order a Teruno love song
Dude, this is like watching stake gambling or something. Like they're placing bets on plants.
on Palm Street during a live stream, I guess she knew who I was because she immediately canceled my order.
Hi, good morning. I couldn't able to... Oh, my ESL. Good morning. I couldn't able to ship your address. I'm sorry. The other party's blocked you.
And also preemptively blocked me on Instagram. So anyways, I bought one on the black market instead. Artificial scarcity can also
The black market, like they're talking about hard drugs.
happen unintentionally just because the supply chain is slow to catch up to demand. Even when a plant is a perfect candidate
Why she didn't do anything? I think it's because she's a content creator.
for tissue culture, there's typically
And she probably would have exposed that it was like a fake or grown in a different way or something.
a 1 to 2 year delay between the plant getting really popular on social media and the clones of that plant.
It was one number off. It was one number
hitting
off.
the market. Laboratories have to acquire the plant, clean it successfully.
This looks like a meth lab. This looks like a meth lab. Where's Gus Fring?
Clean it, successfully get it into tissue culture, successfully multiply it, and then get them ready to sell. It usually starts overseas. Small TC labs in Thailand and China are very fast to react to things getting popular online and getting them into TC. A plant that will eventually become common can still feel rare during this ramp up period, simply because laboratories aren't magic plant vending machines. Back in July of this year, I purchased a Monstera
Dude, this is like an actual hustle. What the hell?
electrolyte from a laboratory in Thailand for $500. That same plant, just like 4 or 5 months later, is now available for
$500 for a leaf. Electrolyte. What does that mean? Like it can grow under like just normal light? Is that what it means?
$50. There's a chance that this Monstera cultivar will never get popular enough to become commercially available, but
It is a leaf. Be quiet. Well, it was 2 leaves.
I would bet that you can probably
They are literally free. Just go pick up a flower from a park or something.
get one for under $50 in the next
Do I buy a car or a leaf? A leaf, apparently.
12 to 24 months. Also, yes, I realize that spending $500
All of these are free if you go outside.
on a plant is crazy, but the P in PIJ is for plants, not for profits. Once a
I'm guessing they're so expensive as well because, like what she said, if you manage to buy one, you can then replicate it yourself.
rare plant
So you're basically buying an investment.
becomes widely available through TC or mass production, Some sellers will still try to keep their prices
That is just big grass for $10.
is artificially high. When prices were dropping for the Spiritus Sancti a few years
Leaf or commission? Maybe a leaf.
ago,
I need another side hustle, man. Maybe a leaf.
some sellers
I might have to kneel on that one.
started advertising their plants as seed grown to try to position them as more valuable.
You don't understand the craft? What? Why have all the plant heads suddenly spawned into the chat right now, educating me about like how this is like an actual profitable business?
Than clones.
Dude, I just go to like Interflora and buy flowers or something.
Today I wanted to talk about some of the issues with tissue.
That is a Breaking Bad side character that would be selling meth. That's like a secondary antagonist in like season 3 that people would have forgot about.
Culture plants. This is Spiritus Sancti. It's a philodendron, one of the rare ones out there. And if you look real close, you'll notice how we have a radial growth pattern. Now, nobody wants that. This here is an example of a seed-grown Spiritus Sancti. Now, as you can tell, it has all the features that you're looking for. You got balding in the front, party in the back. We call that a skullet.
Did he say balding? Is he talking about a plant's hairline?
You got balding in the front, party in the back. We call that a skullet. That's the key feature that you're looking for.
Like we're talking about plant hairlines now.
Spiritus Sancti.
He's making up words. Anyways,
You can only get this out of a
don't say pyro plant. I'll time you out.
seed-grown spiritus. You can't get that out of tissue culture.
A lot of people have very strong emotions about tissue culture plants versus seed-grown plants. The main difference is that tissue culture plants are all clones of each other, so they're all essentially the exact same plant. Seed-grown plants can look a little bit different from each other because seeds are a result of...
That has nothing to do if it's a clone or a seed. The guy is full of BS. Well, look, where have all these like plant scholars spawned in from? Plant politics?
Of sexual reproduction, which mixes the DNA of the plant in unique ways each time. The marketing around seed-grown plants is very similar to the marketing around mined diamonds.
You're comparing plants to diamonds!
The diamond industry has tried to convince people that mined diamonds are superior to lab-made diamonds, even though they are chemically exactly the same thing.
Wait, you can... What? You can make diamonds now? Yeah, but like, you'd always want a mined diamond because like, it's like Minecraft, right? Like you worked for it. You worked to find that diamond. You don't just want to buy one. Then you can brag about it.
And as lab diamonds became more popular, prices for mined diamonds have actually fallen as a result. Not because mined diamonds have gotten worse, but just because there's a cheaper, equally good alternative available to people. Personally, I don't really...
Did you not know about lab-grown diamonds? How do you grow a diamond? It's not alive. That does not make any sense.
care whether a plant in my collection came from tissue culture or was grown from seed. It's not something I really think about. When a seller claims that their plants are more valuable because they were seed grown,
it's just carbon. Yeah, you're carbon though, aren't you? I can't grow you in a lab.
all I really hear is, please keep
How 30 IQ? How is that 30 IQ?
paying 2019 prices. I don't want to lower my prices. But while the Redditors were arguing the semantics of lab-grown versus seed-grown plants,
Wait, how do I make diamonds? Because then I can be rich. How to grow diamond. It's got to be easy, right? High pressure, high temperature, HPTH method mimicking Earth's deep mantle by crushing carbon under intense heat, 1300 to 1600 degrees, pressure around 59,000 ATM. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Just got to boil a kettle or something.
a whole army of people started doing tissue
Easy clap. No more YouTube. Thank God. I can actually just grow diamonds in my bedroom now.
culture in their basements. Tissue culture is what collapses artificial scarcity the fastest, not just because
You're already rich. You can never have enough money.
it's a very effective method for cloning lots and lots of plants, and more people are doing it, which is true, but also because more people just know.
Get a commission to sit on it. Okay, the joke is... It's such an overdone joke, but...
about it and understand it in the first place. Once collectors know which plants could easily be
Some Reddit gold for you, sir.
mass-produced with TC, they stop paying rare plant prices for those particular plants. Micropropagation used to kind of have this veil of mystery around it, and I think a lot of that has lifted over the past few years. Not just because of me alone, obviously, but I do think that the tutorials I've made and the community that we've built around tissue culture has played a role in this shift. Just in my Discord server alone, we have over 6,000 people doing tissue culture on tons of different types of plants all over the world. I'm constantly like blown away by what people are doing and the home setups that they put together. It's really cool.
There are Discord servers where people grow plants, so you're telling me that there's actually Discord servers that exist out there in the real world that aren't just full of femboys and furries? Wow. Shit, wow.
I think that the era of gatekeeping rare plants is over, and if you want to see why you should never pay rare plant prices again, I want to show you what really happened with my begonia experiment. Now, in full transparency, this experiment
The plants subreddit will hear about this.
was such a hot mess. I should have ended up with thousands of plants. I told you at the beginning, I ended up with 50. Out of the 15 jars, which each contained about 5 to 10 explants, only one explant in one jar survived. But from that one little blob of surviving
Look at that little fella.
tissue, I ended up with those 50 plants. And those 50 plants could easily be turned into dozens of more plants each if I keep multiplying them in TC. My point is that even when you do tissue culture very badly, you can still end up with a lot of plants. It's a very powerful propagation tool.
r/plant stream fails.
The last thing I want to say...
Is that a real subreddit? Oh my god, I thought it was real for a second there. God, I wish.
is that I've seen people talking online about how they feel about tissue culture, and a lot of people have some negative things to say about it and how it's affected the hobby. So my question for you guys in the comments is, has tissue culture ruined the magic of collecting for you, or do you think it improves the hobby for the better? Again, please remember to like and subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye.
Dude, I want to grow diamonds now. I want to get rich. All right, we got this one here. Valve is making Microsoft work.
Microsoft is promising to focus on performance fundamentals for PC gaming on Windows 11. They specifically mention fixing background workload management, power and scheduling improvements, and graphic stack optimization. On the surface, this sounds like standard corporate jargon, a vague promise to do better. But if you have been...
Microsoft be like, we don't spy on you guys, I promise.
I pinky promise, don't install Linux, don't do it.
Watching the PC gaming landscape, you know what this...
He's kind of starting to look like Jesus now, right? Thank you, Dork, for the 32 months.
Really is. This is a direct...
Yeah, that's crazy. Thanks, man.
Direct defensive reaction to the biggest competitive threat Windows has faced since the 90s, Valve's SteamOS and the rise of Linux.
No one uses SteamOS, man. I'm sorry. Like big picture mode on Steam, no one uses that.
Gaming.
Come on.
For years, Microsoft was complacent. Why shouldn't they be? Windows has been the undisputed king of PC gaming.
Did you say that Gabe Newell is angelic Jack Black? That's actually really accurate.
Gaming and operating systems in general, controlling over 90% of the market. But the new information, the new benchmarks, and the shifting industry focus on smaller portable devices proves that the foundation of their dominance is starting to crack. This announcement is Microsoft finally admitting that Valve, through Steam hardware and the rising Linux gaming ecosystem, is forcing them to do their work. The biggest pressure point for Windows...
I won't glaze Valve until they give us Opposing Force 2. What a weird game to request. Like, everyone's thinking about Half-Life 3, Left 4 Dead 3. Opposing Force 2?
At the moment is the portable gaming market. When Valve launched the Steam Deck, it didn't just sell a console, it sold a complete optimized operating system, SteamOS. And past head-to-head tests on identical third-party hardware have exposed Windows' critical weakness. Take the Lenovo Legion Go S, a device with an official driver support for both operating systems. Benchmarks from outlets like Dave2D and
Why is the Returnal's so bad? That's such an old game.
And Ars Technica, in tests designed for an apples-to-apples comparison, showed SteamOS slaughtering Windows 11 in efficiency and frame rates on these low TDP devices. In games like Cyberpunk 2077, SteamOS delivered
I like how Cyberpunk is always used as the benchmark, like always.
59 FPS, where Windows lagged behind at 46 FPS. In The Witcher 3, the gap was 76 FPS versus 66 FPS. This performance gap shows that Windows is a resource hog. SteamOS, being a specialized, minimalist Linux distribution, cuts all that out. It runs only what is needed, freeing up precious CPU cycles and battery power, which is very critical on a portable device. Which, the most damning point of all, is the battery life. On 2D indie titles, the Legion Go S with SteamOS lasted over 6 hours, while the same device running Windows died after 2 hours and 45
Dead Cells, like one of the most easiest games to run, by the way.
minutes. If you remember when we covered this data a few months ago when it actually came out, there was word that Windows was aware that SteamOS was performing better on this hardware, which led to meetings so they could address this issue and improve Windows to not lose to SteamOS by focusing on their own handheld experience. So when we look at this new Microsoft announcement, it is a list of direct countermeasures to the SteamOS effect. Every vague promise they give is a hidden acknowledgement of the Linux advantage. Background workload management. This is the anti-bloatware promise. Microsoft is admitting—
Yeah, but come on, man. Leave Microsoft alone, all right? They need a lot of storage space to spy on you.
They have too much running. They are forced to build—
Oh, my calculator app,
build a priority system to ensure Windows updates, Copilot, Edge, and all the telemetry finally get—
Oh, Copilot? What does Copilot do, man? Like, it comes to Windows, I've never used it in my life.
Out of the way.
What does it actually do?
When you launch—
What does Copilot do? Someone explain that to me. What does Copilot do? AI. Anyways.
Launch a game. Power and—
I don't know how to open calculator. AI, Grok, could you do it for me?
Scheduling improvements. This is the direct response—
Someone just said spyware.
To the massive battery life advantage and the instant suspend and resume feature that is flawless on the Steam Deck and SteamOS devices, but are slow or unreliable.
It boosts productivity. Talking about productivity. Where is it? Where's it gone? I had this little gay clock that was here, and it was called a productivity booster, but I think they removed it. And it was a clock that you could set that would basically get you to work for 15 minutes and then have a 5-minute break and then keep working again.
Reliable on Windows, graphics stack optimizations, and updated drivers. This is a long overdue response to the instability.
Please, another plant video, Niall. I need this. My plants are kind of homeless.
And driver conflicts.
Microsoft investing into AI Copilot, taking away all the RAM and then going, whoops, sorry, there's a RAM shortage. Another console price increase. Yeah, no games.
Flagging Windows hand.
No Outlook, no games.
Microsoft is trying to regain control over the graphics ecosystem, which, ironically, Valve has been improving for everyone through its development of DXVK and VKD3D Proton, which translate DirectX calls to the highly efficient Vulkan API that Valve has been funding. Valve's success is forcing Microsoft to do the hard work of optimization, stability, and reducing system overhead, task that they have been able to ignore for decades.
I don't understand how Copilot helps in any way. I'm so confused. There's a search bar. And then if you can't find what you're looking for, Google it.
decades just due to their dominance. So even if you don't plan on using SteamOS yourself, Valve is forcing Microsoft's hand to improve Windows. But there is actually one thing we need to clear up. The narrative of SteamOS is faster isn't actually the whole story, and is very nuanced, being based off the handheld tests that were designed to work with the software from a few months ago. When looking at the data, Windows actually still holds the performance lead on one crucial piece of hardware: desktop PCs with dedicated GPUs. Recent extensive testing, particularly from Ars Technica, showed that the moment you move to a powerful discrete graphics card, the situation reverses. In games like Borderlands 3, Windows consistently performs 20 to 30% better across a wide range of dedicated GPUs. In demanding titles with ray tracing enabled, like Forza Horizon 5 and Cyberpunk
Damn, that's good.
2077, Windows can show a consistent 15 to 20% performance lead, especially on 16GB GPUs. This shows that while SteamOS wins on efficiency, Windows still manages raw graphical muscle better. However, Valve is quickly closing this gap with their continuous updates to improve the operating system. So this is the battlefield Microsoft is trying to defend. They want to maintain the desktop performance lead to keep the core enthusiast audience from making the jump to...
I mean, at this point, it's not going to come to who's better. It's going to come to who can go and have a contract with computers and PC stores and then be like, if my son wants a gaming laptop, you know, because it's 9 times out of 10, it comes pre-installed with Windows. It'll never come pre-installed with Steam.
Linux. Once SteamOS is better on any other piece of hardware, Windows dominance...
Someone said nerd drama. And he's got a Rainbow Dash profile picture from My Little Pony.
Among gamers will start to crack. In some tests where they had ray tracing off, occasionally SteamOS would come out ahead. But the greatest threat to Windows isn't just Linux on x86. It's Valve's long-term play to...
it's that game that lost to Expedition 33.
Free Steam from the x86 architecture entirely. And this is where their work on ARM chips come in. We recently learned that Valve has been quietly funding the development of the FEX emulator for almost a decade. This technology combined with Proton allows x86 Windows games to run on ARM-based Linux devices. This is the core of Valve's newly announced Steam Frame headset.
But can I play Half-Life 3 on my phone? I need to know that.
Might wonder, why is this terrifying for Microsoft? And well, ARM chips are the most power efficient on the planet. Valve's work paves the way for a future ultra portable Steam Deck 2 or a SteamOS device that is smaller, lighter, and has battery life that even the current Steam Deck can't touch. Valve's work on cross-architecture compatibility also feeds into the viability of...
And the next US president is going to be... Expedition 33!
Gaming on Apple Silicon Macs. For years, Mac gaming struggled due to Apple's proprietary graphics API, Metal, and its move to ARM chips. Apple's own game porting toolkit has opened the door a bit, but Valve's technology...
I don't want to hear about Apple, bro. I don't want to hear about Apple. Have you seen how much... Have you seen the arm stand that they have? They were selling they were selling an arm stand. It's a stand. The Pro stand. Look how much this was. This was like what? $999 for a piece of metal. Are you serious right now? 900, like that's not even AI. That's not even parody. It's 2019 drama. Dude, I don't care. Look, it's got XD in the name. Like it's not even taking itself seriously.
Including its past work on Molten VK, makes it easier for the Steam library to run on Mac. If Valve can make the Steam library available on
Who games on a Mac? Like, I'm not even... Like, who actually games on a Mac?
Highly efficient
unless it's like a very easy to run game like Dead Cells.
Windows laptops. The reason for choosing a Windows PC for gaming
Why is everyone saying the Pro stand is worth it? Shut up, man.
Finishes for
$1,000 for metal pipe.
For a massive segment of the market. And this would all be possible with Valve's funded VEX emulator, which many programs seem to already be using. Valve's strategy is simple. Make the hardware irrelevant. Whether you have an AMD x86 chip, an ARM Snapdragon, or an Apple M series chip, Valve is building the translation layers to make your entire Steam library work, turning Windows.
But will it run on the Switch too? That's the big question. I want Steam OS so I can play games at 30 FPS.
Into just one compatible launch.
How many lab-grown diamonds would you need to buy the stand? 7.
Among
6 to 7.
Many, and recent data reinforces that threat. Linux has finally crossed the symbolic threshold of 3% market share on the Steam hardware survey for the first time ever, being only 1% or less just a few years ago. What was once a niche hobbyist OS is now a legitimate.
I hate how he keeps showing Half-Life 2 footage. Stop doing that, man. Baiting me.
Growing platform thanks almost entirely to Valve and other gaming distros.
Actually, it's Half-Life 2 Episode 1.
The only thing keeping Windows firmly in place is its superior compatibility, specifically for key demographics. For example, games like Valorant or Fortnite use kernel-level anti-cheat software that is deliberately designed not to work on SteamOS or Proton. This is Valve's biggest hurdle at the moment, and it's the wall that still protects Windows' most aggressive user base. And it seems like Microsoft knows they can't just fix performance, it has to fix the user experience. The announcement shares two other major initiatives that directly copy Valve's homework: the Xbox Full Screen Experience, or FSE.
What are we watching? Nerd drama.
This is Windows' version of SteamOS's Game Mode, or Big Picture Mode, a controller-first console-like interface designed to get you into games without touching a mouse. There's also Advanced Shader Delivery, ASD. This is a collaboration with AMD.
It's called ASD. That's a very unfortunate acronym there.
To deliver pre-compiled shaders at install time, directly addressing the stuttering issue that has plagued Windows.
What? Fuck? Dude, there's this fly that's working his way towards me. He has no fear. Hang on, let me turn my logic. What the fuck? Hang on. Dude, I got this fly here. I'm trying to get rid of him. Look, he's right there. Where is he? He's right there, right? I keep trying to get him to fly away. Like, he has no fear. Go away! Why is he not scared? No, don't go, not under the fucking keep. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Why does this guy have no fear whatsoever? Stop coming closer towards me, man. Stop it. Oh my god, there we go. 500 ping. My ranked teammates. Oh, don't land on the actual keys, man. Anyways. Why was that fly was just showing absolutely no fear whatsoever? Oh, now he's on the... Piss off.
Gaming for years, a problem Steam solved long ago with pre-caching. Ultimately, the announcement that Microsoft is
bring back the fly cam. No, I flicked him away.
Focusing.
He'll be back. He's been trying to get out of this apartment for like 2 days. I keep trying to catch him to let him out, but he just keeps flying away.
On
Bro's arguing with the fly.
Performance fundamental.
Why'd you want the fly camera? What, you think that's more entertaining than... Okay, it is more entertaining than this video, I won't lie.
Tools is not really a sign of innovation, but a sign of competitive pressure.
Like, flies are schizos. You get within 5 kilometers, they just go for like 20 minutes.
Valve, a company led by former Microsoft employees, realized a decade ago that the generic bloated Windows OS was a catastrophe for PC gaming. They spent the time building an alternative, and its success from the efficiency of this.
You definitely could have gotten him when you were knocking on the table. No, I don't kill bugs. Unless they're mosquitoes.
Steam Deck to the stability of the Linux gaming ecosystem has exposed the rot at the core of Windows. Microsoft is now being forced to reverse the course, de-bloat its OS,
I flicked him away and he didn't come back. I feel kind of bad now.
fix its power management, and strip away years of legacy unwanted features.
Why do I feel bad for a fly? Shane Dawson be like, I'm an empath.
Just to compete with a Linux variant. And this is the Valve effect in action. Steam is forcing the entire PC gaming industry to be better. For us gamers, this is a win-win situation. The console wars may be over, but the operating system wars seem
The console wars were over 7 years ago when Xbox ran out of games.
To just be starting.
No. Sorry, my mistake. Sony ran out of games. And then Xbox just started taking games away from people.
We are the ones to gain from Microsoft being forced to work harder than they have in 2 decades. They'll reinforce that they plan to release SteamOS.
I think a Valve OS would be so sick, though. Like, imagine if you could actually have an operating system that was just owned by Valve.
As a desktop option officially, but realize there is still a lot of work to do, so we shouldn't expect it soon. But with new hardware like the Steam Machine coming in 2026, it seems like Windows use among gamers will continue to decrease. Is Windows finally going to become the home of gaming? Gamers will continue to decrease. Is Windows
for a Windows ad
finally going to become
For a Windows ad, you shown Among Us. You had so many games to choose from there. And you chose Among Us.
The home of...
There are so many games that you could have picked there.
Gaming it claims to be, or is this just an attack in a long, drawn-out battle against an increasingly viable SteamOS? If you enjoyed, like...
Crazy.
Medieval tower defense game!
This is King Shot ads are fake. Okay, this seems interesting. Oh, I need to go piss again. That is my last coffee. I'm tweaking. Dude, you know what? You know what I love? You know what I love about, like, only eating once a day? You can be a fat bastard. You can order, like, a pizza or KFC and not put on weight. It's beautiful. It's bliss. Anyway. King Shot ads are fake and illegal.
Medieval tower defense game!
Well, that's just AI immediately.
Is the best!
Put on the fly camera. I kind of flicked him and he went away. I'm not sure where he's gone. I've lost him. Flies are so annoying though, man. Like I keep the door open for like just to get some fresh air in every day, and then like 20 flies come in here, and then they have no idea how to get out.
Ask everyone, what's the most fun mobile game out there?
We only play King Shot!
Cut. Old people on the boat, your line is we only King
We only King Shot.
Shot. It's on the sign, for Christ's sake. Martha, get me an AI-generated coffee. Thank you. What is up, Jared42? My name is William Kitten. Yes, that's my real last name. And a few days ago, I was doing what I do best, racking up
Why would you call a game King Shot? Like, even the name sounds AI generated.
an insane high score in Twerk Race 3D, when suddenly an ad popped up that completely...
Can you say sorry to the fly? I'm pretty sure it felt super bad when you flicked him away. I don't know where he's gone. I would write him a written apology, though.
ruined my life.
Oh no, night is upon us, and the Red Gooner gang just brought the Rizzler to edge me. Keep slinging those arrows, he's trying to enter from the backside. Come on, come on.
The game is called King Shot, and he just talked about a back shot.
Yes, we made it today!
The ad in question was for King Shot, a medieval tower defense game that, dare I say,
This is part of the Clash of Clans franchise, right?
is the best. It was released in early 2025 to massive critical acclaim and was developed by Century Games, a Chinese company cleverly named after the amount of years their ad.
It's not the same game? Do they just all use the same? It just looks like Clash of Clans. What? This isn't the same? That's crazy. Dude, I've seen like Jinxie and stuff, like moving away from Siege and doing Clash of Clans now. Like he's actually killing it. Look at this. Wait, he's back? Oh no, wait. Oh yeah, no, he's doing like he's still doing the Clash Royale. That's right. The amount of soy facing in like all these videos.
Ads will traumatize you for. You may recognize them from some of their other beloved AAA masterpieces.
Yeah, I remember playing Clash of Cans? Leather belt. I remember playing Clash of Clans as a kid. It was kind of fun, but then I realized I had to spend money, so I kind of stopped playing it. Barbarians were kind of funny.
Like Farmville, Candy Crush, and Dragon City. Oh wait, excuse me, I meant
Dragon City? Didn't Mr. Beast have his own dragon on Dragon City? Oh my god, he did. I did not dream this. I want some money for the Mr. Beast dragon! Please, mummy, please!
Family Farm Adventure, Tasty Travels, and Dragon Cape. My mistake. I probably don't need to spell out what was so dumb about this particular ad that it ruined my life.
They had a lot of sponsored stuff. I'm pretty sure Vanos... Hang on. I'm pretty sure Vanos had his own dragon, right? And it's just an owl. It just doesn't even make any sense. You can't even cope and say it's like a griffin or something. It's just owl.
But spell it out I shall.
Darman dragon? No way. Wait. You're joking. Oh my lord. We actually got the Darman dragon. That's been in porn 100%. That's insane. He actually got his own dragon? Okay, what other YouTubers have had their own dragon? Dream had a dragon? Let me look. Let me look. Why did I never get a fucking dragon? Look, that thing is purple, man. Played Spyro one time, stole the design.
Trying to enter from the backside, that's clearly the front. This egregious error sent me spiraling into a blind rage for 7 days and 7 nights, and I knew I had to make a video of it.
Bad had a dragon? We're not doing that. We're not. Nice try trying to get the stream pulled down. Nice try with that one. Nice try.
About it.
I'll give you an update for that one.
So here we are, King Shot ads. What are they? Why are they? When are they?
H2 a delirious dragon. I mean, that one's okay. H3 Payday 2 DLC. The rent is due. Don't bring that up. Don't bring that up. There's got to be another YouTuber dragon, right? Come on, chat. Your back posture. Shut up. There is a paracynical dragon. No, there isn't. Dr. Disrespect dragon? No way. No, no, there is no. Popular MMO got one. I hope he's doing all right. I saw he went back to rehab recently. Ah, there's a category. All right, let's go through the category here. Allier Dragon. I hope they got the hairline right. Dude, you, like... How did they not reach out to me? Out of all people. Like, you're telling me all these normies got, like, their own, like, scaly character and I didn't? Holy L. FaZe Rug. Just got a phone flying. So we can film TikToks. Fresh? I met Fresh once. He's a really nice guy. Got, like, music or something. Josh Dub Dragon. He's just got a huge head and he's in underwear. Yeah, that's pretty fitting, actually. I don't know, like, any of these people. Lachlan, yeah, that'll be Power. Guys, my brand Power, please.
Happy holidays. Been watching you since the MLG days and I turn 30 next year. It's
Laser beam.
over, and I still find it funny when you said Immolen and laughed. Thanks for all the giggles. Enjoy yours mass present.
Thank you, Shib, for the 10. Now, to be fair, if I got a Dragon City Dragon, like, they wouldn't work with me. It's like when I was working with Gamer Subs. And I was like, yeah, could you make it bigger? And they were like, no. We're not doing that. You freak. The Muselk Dragon. Sniper Wolf Dragon. Oh my god. Hopefully it's a dragon reacting to something. No, she's not pulling the YouTuber face. I don't like that one. Oh man, I missed out there.
And are these things even legal?
My girlfriend's husband thinks that red team always
He skipped over Darman. Oh, I already saw that one.
beats blue team. No way, man. I'm a pro with blue team in King Shot.
Let me tell you a story. It was Saturday, November 1st, and I was scrolling through a big collection of Kingshot ads to do research for this video. I had been doing this for at least 6 hours.
Look up Sniper Wolf Dragon on E621. Not doing that.
And I thought to myself, geez, this is more ads than I've ever seen for a game. I've got to be getting to the end soon. The collection was ordered from most to least recent, so I figured at this point I must be watching ads from around March or so. I checked, and I was still in the November section. I hadn't even watched 1 day worth of ads. This game has been out for almost a year, and that's not even accounting for other platforms in different languages. It really makes you wonder how they managed to generate this amount of content in such a short period of time, but we'll get to that later. What I'm trying to say here is that there are an unprecedented amount of Kingshot ads. There's no possible way I could cover them all, nor would I want to, because watching them gives me heartburn. But I have seen enough that I
Can I see a Kingshot ad, please? Please, YouTube Shorts coming clutch here. Did Schlatt pay? Like, get off my front page. I don't want to see people complaining about it. I want to see... No, I want to see actual ads. That's a YouTuber recreating it. Russia invades. People also watched Russia invades Ukraine, sponsored by Applebee's. Why would they, what? Okay. America is a parody. America is not a real country. I don't believe it's real. I refuse to believe that that country's real.
I can give you a general idea of what to expect. You know thine enemy and all that.
Someone in chat just said they're hungry now.
About half the ads they publish are what I would classify as commentary ads. These open with a short segment where somebody supposedly plays Kingshot and commentates their gameplay. And boy, do they sound like normal, authentic human beings doing it.
Oh, the enemies are coming way too fast. There's so many of them, but if we upgrade a tower, we should be able to defend most of them.
Holy nose.
I'm gonna do more damage and build another barrack at the top here. This should be enough to...
What? You've got like... Why is Germa there? Why did he sell out?
Take him out. Come on, please.
Nope, no funny business here. No gun pointed at them from off screen or anything. Just some normal, real people having some good old-fashioned fun.
I'm the king around these lands. Now we have a wall for even greater defenses.
Oh no!
Like if this... Okay. I'm pissed off now. This guy on the left, if this guy is not AI, this will be the guy that will kill you in a video game, and he will have TTV in his name, and he'll have 3 viewers, and every single viewer will be him on another tab.
Now we have a wall for even greater defenses.
Oh no! It is the dive rocket launcher! Take
Is that Mr. Beast?
action regarding that individual!
After the game
Take action regarding that individual.
play segment, these true, hardcore gamers that I would trust with my life turn to the camera to sing the praises of Kingshot and tell you all about it.
They sound... You know what they sound like? They sound like anime dubs. Oh, I need to upgrade my tower.
How it's
an awesome, unique tower defense and base building game that is now trending super fast.
As opposed to trending slow, which is bad, I think.
The coolest part, no forced ads.
Yes, as we know, Century Games as a corporate entity is very much against forcing ads on people, which is why they only put out a mere 10 bazillion.
Why do all American streamers look and sound the same? Well, they're AI. They're all AI. They're not real people, or they probably stole a clip or something and then just like kind of edited them and stuff.
Of them per day. But let's not blame this guy for all the wacky words coming out of his mouth. I'm sure he's just going off of whatever word salad script Century Games sent him. That's right, I said it. These ads are scripted. Boom! Kingshot exposed!
Wait, they're not AI? These are people? God, don't say that. That's even worse. Thank you, Nussie, for the Prime.
Blown this case wide open. Subscribe for more astounding plot twists.
Oh, thank you, Heavenly, for these 16 months.
If you don't believe me, which is fair since this is such an unexpected turn of events, take a closer look at his eyes.
An awesome, unique tower defense and base building game.
See, he's definitely reading something off screen here. Ha! A rookie mistake, and something that I would never do. Now don't get me wrong.
It has to be AI. I don't believe these are people reading a script. No one reads like that.
Some parts are probably improvised. If these really were entirely scripted, then Century Games desperately needs to hire a new writer.
Okay.
Thank you, Gifted, for the Prime.
Very nice. Much better. Way, way much better. Let's go. Let's keep going. Keep going.
Go, go, go! Oh, we gotta keep... Oh.
But I'm sure that...
The rent cannot be that high. It cannot be that high, man.
Most of the lines in these ads...
If I fall off that bad that I'm doing a Kingshot ad, I will just take a nice trip to the hardware store.
Are in fact premeditated. Yeah, I do feel pretty smart for using that word. Thanks for asking. I learned it from Ace Attorney. Now I hear you saying, okay, so they're scripted. Big deal. So is every other ad in the universe. Is this how you justify calling them illegal in your title? Is this video illegal because the stuff I'm typing right now is scripted? Also, your beard in the last video was really stupid. And I thank you for your input, dear commenter. But I think we got off on the wrong foot here. I'm actually glad these are scripted. If they were 100%...
I love this video. I feel like this guy, he just never left 2017.
...authentic, then that would mean that this guy from earlier is just like that. Normally. And he's out there somewhere, lurking. Which is a horrifying thought. I only bring up their scriptedness to illustrate how all the strange things that get said in these ads aren't just the result of some one-off randos who decided to be weird. They're the intentional moves of a powerful company who decided to be weird. Somewhere out there exists a group of well-paid marketing executives who met up in one of those fancy 10th floor conference rooms with glass walls and made the calculated decision to include the Red Gooner Gang bringing the Rizzler to edge you in their worldwide ad campaign. And like... why? Why? I guess it's for the same reason I'm making this video on Kingshot and not Teacher Simulator.
All this video is missing is like the millennial zoom.
Exam time. These ads get your attention for being stupid and terrible, yes, but Century Games isn't trying for an Oscar here. They just want eyes on their game, and they'll do anything to get them. From what I can tell, their marketing strategy here is quite a sophisticated one. They seem to just Google a list of whatever slang is trending super fast.
What did you type to get Jonkler?
It's quite a sophisticated one. They seem to just Google a list of...
Where's that picture that people post on Instagram of Jonkler? It's the first result, one tooth. It's so good, man. It's so... Could you imagine like being Mark Hamill looking up like the Joker, just remembering the good old days of like Batman the Animated Series, and then you just oh god, Jesus, oh fucking hell.
Whatever slang is trending super fast on
One tooth Batman is peak. Is that another one? It won't be as funny. Oh, why is there so many? Oh.
on TikTok at the time, and then just slam it into their scripts, regardless of how little sense it makes.
Oh boy, we got
I just pressed the wall.
Darth Diddy and the Red Riding Hood gang back to mog me again.
Okay.
Did he say mog?
It makes.
Oh boy, we got Darth Diddy and the Red Riding Hood.
Darth Diddy and the Red Riding Hood.
Gang back to mog me again.
Mog, and mog is spelt wrong.
Again.
God, please tell me that AI. Please tell me that AI. Please.
Oh, Cowabunga, that's a lot of men.
6-7 raids.
Gang back to mog me again.
Can you, chat, close your eyes right now and just listen to this sentence. Just do that for me, okay?
Oh, Cowabunga, that's a lot of men.
Wow. Holy zest.
6-7 raids and you got no ads?
But we want to one of the Diddy mansions.
Hysterical stuff, right? I'm cackling and wheezing and coughing up blood. Please call an ambulance. Problem is, TikTok slang and pop culture references only stay relevant for a few months at a time, so these ads end up with a worse shelf life than
6-7 Diddy, Mog, Baby Gronk, Livy Dunn, Riz, Fent, words.
motor oil. God, I'm on fire today. Seriously, show any of these to someone in
This is very sobering. You could actually be on like ketamine and sober up just watching one of these ads.
3 years, and it's gonna sound like an alien language. I mean, imagine if they were making them in 2022. Uh-oh, you guys, here comes Will Smith. If we don't stop him, he's gonna slap me. Because you remember the Will Smith... Like,
Oh, dude, come on. You could have done such a better joke there. Come
yeah,
on!
and it just gets worse and worse.
Take a comedy class!
The further back you go.
By Jove, these fresh fish are plotting to intercept my base as if they were Captain Charles Wilkes in the Trent Affair. Put up your dukes or skedaddle, you ruffians.
That's right, Century Games. If you had made ads in the Stone Age, then they would
It's like we get brain rot ads or millennial ads.
be comprehensible today, now would they? What you gotta say to that, huh? William 1, King Shot 0. Better raise the white flag now, because that was but a small taste of the intellectual beatdown I have in store for you.
Oh, Martin, thanks for the raid, bro. Martin, how do you say your name? Sito Pants. I always called you Martin Sit on Pants. Hang on, let me get you on Discord right now. Oh, you did the lines. Oh no, he did the lines for Fear and Hunger. I was about to go, I was literally about to go harass him and just be like, do the lines! But no, he sent me the lines based. Forgot about that. Yeah, thanks for the raid, bro. I appreciate it. I need to find out how to raid people back. But appreciate it, man.
That is a big boy. Let's put some shots in him from behind. Nice.
Do you get it? It's a sex joke. Now laugh. Laugh at the sodomy. That sound effect wasn't me, by the way. They put that in themselves. Believe me, this was no accident.
I can't let these guys get inside me.
Can I even?
I can't let these guys get inside me. Did they just hire, like, closeted gay people for this? I don't understand. Well, it's current year, man. Like, if you like men, that's totally fine.
Handle that size?
Wait, they're coming from the right side as well? I'm getting double penetrated.
They just hired closeted gay men. They literally found people on Twitch that get 2 views, and it's like, you're in the closet. We'll give you a bunch of money if you just say some like gay stuff on stream.
Put a back shots right here. Purchase the crossbow. Oh wow, look at it blow their backside.
I can definitely handle 5 guys at once.
I can't, man. I can't.
Nice, we're just spoiling them up.
Your Honor, this was no isolated incident. These clips show clear pattern of behavior.
Yeah, Martin's gonna be in Fear and Hunger. Who's he voicing again? Oh, he's voicing Trauter. Yeah, Martin's voicing this guy. I think it's fitting for an Australian. Yeah, he's voicing that guy.
Yeah, it's true. I am pretty smart at law words. Learned that one from Better Call Saul. Well, I guess this explains why he said enter from the backside earlier. These innuendos are of course just bait for engagement and free publicity. They just put them in there so people will comment sus and make TikToks where they repost the ads but with themselves in the corner like, did he just say what I think he said? But not me. I'm not falling for their tricks. I'm not gonna make a TikTok. I'm gonna make an extremely long YouTube video instead. Checkmate, Century Games.
Gay men to mobile ad shilling pipeline. It's a pipeline we need to talk more about it.
That's 2 points for me.
Okay, I'm in the game now, but there's a massive army of Labubus coming from my base.
Oh, this just in. Labubu stock prices have suddenly crashed to 0. This is getting ridiculous.
It's just words. It's actually just words.
For those of you unaware,
that one was definitely AI though, that guy.
Labubus are a brand of doll that became popular online.
But I still think they're all AI.
Recently. They have nothing to do with kings or shots, and they were only
I don't get why Labubus got popular. I really don't.
Mentioned here because someone at Century Games saw the Google Trends data for them and their eyes cartoonishly transformed into $signs and made a cash register sound. Besides, I thought these guys were called the Red Gooner Gang. Is nothing sacred anymore? You can't go around changing the names of your iconic characters willy-nilly just based on what's popular at the time. Imagine Nintendo one day being like, what, this guy? No, his
White women?
name's always been Fortnite Battle Pass. I don't know what you're talking.
It's huge in Asia, right? Because when I'm walking around in Melbourne, I'll always see loads of like Asian people usually have them strapped to like a bag or something like that.
About.
And white women as well.
Surely this is a bad business strategy, right? Right? Okay. Well, I suppose that answers why are they. On an unrelated note, I'm getting my name illegally changed to turmeric and kojic soap, which will affect the channel name as well, so stay tuned for that once I finish up the paperwork. When it comes to names and world building, I think Century Games is just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. These enemies have gone
Did you try the new Total Chaos game? I did. I streamed it for a bit, but I'm probably just going to start from scratch tomorrow.
through so many name changes I've lost count. They've been called diddlers, daddies, gooners, and freaks, all in the same ad. But to me, their most iconic title will always be...
Wait, since when did they have a coming my way?
Whoa, what did that get here?
That's the biggest I've ever seen in this game.
Now hold on just a minute.
One of these things is not like the others.
No, I didn't mix in another game on accident. These are all Kingshot ads. Century Games seems to want us to believe that these two clips are from the same game, despite the obvious
Tomorrow? Yeah, I'm going to try and start streaming daily.
difference. And like, come on.
I mean, I can't do slop videos at the minute because the entire team's working on Fear and Hunger, so I might as well.
You really think you can trick me, famous YouTuber Turmeric and Coach?
It's actually sad how Labubu ended up this way because the artist who made it, they made such amazing art and concepts for Labubu, and now it's turned into peak consumption for white women who won't gamble.
Soap kitten.
Yeah, I don't get it. I see Labubus, I just see it as like Funko Pops. I don't get it.
You think I'm not gonna...
It's cap. It's cap. We'll see.
Notice?
It's probably cap.
That the second unlockable barracks costs 10
Streaming daily.
gold in one ad and 15 in the other? That's 3-0. Maybe try and be subtle next time. But seriously, about half of these
Thank you, G, for the 2. Fear and Hunger was promised 3,000 years ago. Shut up.
Commentary ads use this completely different art style, which surely isn't allowed, right? You can't just claim two clearly separate things are the same product. Imagine if any other brand tried to do this.
Introducing the iPhone 19 Pro, crafted from ultralight aluminium. The iPhone 19 Pro's vacuuming capabilities are second to none, providing powerful suction with anti-static carbon fiber filaments. Pushing the technology of today to its absolute limit, the 19 Pro is our thinnest phone yet. Its 2-ply thickness allows for easy stain removal, keeping your kitchen surfaces spotless without compromising its immersive 90-inch OLED screen. Its precision machined spacecraft titanium chassis is rich in daily vitamins, omega-3s, and electrolytes. It can also transform into a big robot and kiss you on the lips.
I mean, how did they even make these? Did they really build an entirely new version of the game with different art just to make fake ads with it? And if so, which of these is the real King Shot?
Tell us something only the real
King Shot.
would know.
This actually leads me to my next bombshell plot twist, because what if I told you the real King Shot was neither of them? Boom! Mic drop. See, this is
Wait, what's King Shot gameplay actually like? I bet you it's one of those where it's just like boring. Right, you played it.
I have seen so many ads for.
Right, let's have a look. I bet you it's one of those where you just go to like a base or some garbage.
King Shot.
It's one of those ones where you'll just build a base or something, definitely.
I think I want to defend here. Oh, that is great damage. Look at that. They're not going to get anywhere.
Okay. Where's your energy bar? There's always an energy bar with this stuff.
Barely shot any kings yet.
What are the chances of running into those rebels?
No! There's no way.
It just looks like every mobile game ever. Daily public opinion rewards. What?
Some sort of governor approval rating mechanic in this game. No, I'm a king! Or a prince! There we go.
There we go. There's the base building, as always. You got the VIP with the little gemmies. Surprised there isn't an energy bar. There usually is.
This is why I got a microphone, so I could do that. At the time of writing this, I haven't actually played King Shot yet, but I would be willing to bet a ton of gold that it looks nothing like either of these ads. Here's why.
Alright, I just built my castle on a hill so these annoying enemies won't get up here easily.
Wow, getting the high ground, huh? That's a pretty smart strategy. You're probably the only person to have thought of that, except for this person, and this person, and this person, and this person, and every single other person Century Games hired. There may be hundreds of King Shot gameplay ads, but there are really only 2 King Shot gameplay clips. One for this art style and one for this art style, meaning that none
They're just 2 completely different games. What?
of these people are really
They definitely generated that with Sora or something.
even playing the game, and this footage is definitely fake. I imagine they're just watching a video or reading a script on their phone. I guess that explains why these reactions all sound so stilted.
The guys are approaching. We need gold. Okay, I got the gold. Now I can build more support by the base.
They're trying to commentate for a game they're not playing with words they didn't come up with.
Fortify, craft, and expand your kingdom.
So that's that. The ads are fake. Come up with.
Fortify.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why is he sounds the same as this guy. Wait a minute.
Livy.
Wait.
Craft, and expand your kingdom.
So that
Your kingdom.
Just convinced baby Gronk to commit to LSU.
Where did this fucking accent come from? I hate it. I hate it. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? It makes me so angry. It's like, what do you call it? A shorts accent? I'm gonna go into an orphanage and hold everyone hostage.
It's that. The ads are fake. Guilty as charged. Yep, there I go with another courtroom term. Pretty impressive, I know. Learned that one from when I was convicted of aggravated assault in 2019.
Oh, it's.
But the 50 coin question is, of course, why not make honest ads where people actually commentate the actual game?
I gotta do something. This is making me depressed. Where's the GIF? Lav, you're watching the stream now. Could you send me that Jonah Hill disappointed GIF, please? I need to add it to like the bottom right of the stream for like the rest of this video.
Wouldn't that be better? Well, no! Weren't you listening me from a few seconds ago? Century Games doesn't want real gameplay in their ads. That would invite risk and criticism. What they want is a...
Just send it over Transcord. Yep, perfect. Yep, cheers. Thank you. I gotta put this at the bottom right, the whole stream, man. Just give me a sec here. Right, I do not want to add the wrong image. Oh my god, we're not having another incident. How do I add images? Is it media source? How do you add an image on OBS? Oh, there we go. Dear God, don't add the wrong image. Okay. Why is it so small? Okay, there we go. All right, that stays. The rest of this video, that stays.
It's a fleshy human puppet person to rattle off a list of corporate-approved messages like Darth Diddy and the Gunnar Gang, and then for their logo to pop up at the end. The point of an advertisement should be to inform the consumer about a product, but...
Yeah, cheers to that, love. Appreciate it.
I'm feeling pretty uninformed right now. If these aren't King Shot, then what is?
This is King Shot.
I won't fall for that, you liar, liar, pumpkin eater. Even if the graphics are fake, we can at least figure out what it's like to play, right? Right?
This game isn't a scam. It's a time machine because you can't stop playing. King Shot equals legit fun.
It's a deceptively simple question. What is King Shot? After all, the advertisements make it perfect.
I'm so happy I stopped playing mobile games. That is unless they sponsor me, then I change my mind.
Clear.
This is 2025's most fun free SLG cartoon tower defense game.
See? Perfectly clear. But seriously,
SLG.
How are we supposed to figure out what King Shot is when even Century Games themselves doesn't seem to know? 1 second, it's...
The most fun medieval manor style game.
Gam.
Yes! I love whatever those are. And then the next, it's...
The best tower defense game of 2020-25?
No! I hate those! And also, I'll be dead by then. Yeah, so remember when I said it was released in 2025? That was my bad. But at least now I can scratch a win.
They must be pumping out so many of these ads that it just, like... They don't even check. They must be producing like thousands a day or something.
Are they off the list of things I promised to cover in this video? I was a little worried about that one. Mistakes like these are so blatant and nonsensical that it's hard to tell if they're real or if they're just more bait engineered by Century Games so TikTokers will make more videos like, did he just say 2020-25? That's one too many 20s, am I right, guys? Anyway, check out King Shot, available in the App Store now. As far as what you actually do in this mysterious game, things aren't getting any more consistent.
But as a king, your duty goes beyond just fighting battles. You need to rule your people, listen to them, solve their problems, and eventually win their support.
Solve their problems? Yeah, okay. Tell that to the guy who just threw 2,000 to...
What does that mean, solve their problems? Yeah, one of the villagers, he keeps getting really drunk and like hitting his wife.
His own citizens into the...
Oh, I need to buy more diamonds, I see. I need to buy the VIP pack.
Meat grinder to protect his wooden hut. Guess you can't have problems if you're dead.
King Shot mixes exploration, resource collection, base building, strategy, PvP and PvE combat, plus a whole lot more.
But does it have PvZ combat?
King Shot, build and fight.
Cool tagline, but it seems a little underwhelming after everything else we've heard. I guess they couldn't fit King Shot, build and fight and explore and resource collect and base build and strategize and do PvP and PvE combat on there. I've also been trying to keep track of the intricate King Shot lore, but it's proving to be too complex for me. Nothing makes any sense.
Where a rebellion has turned rogue and ignited an all-out.
That's an actual problem in the game. What, a guy getting drunk hitting his wife? I don't believe that for some reason. I don't believe that.
War.
How does a rebellion turn rogue? Don't they kind of have to start out rogue by definition? That's 4-0 now. Better step up your game, Century Games. It's in your name. That's such a shame.
Protect your people, establish laws, and most importantly, defeat the rebels.
First off,
Imagine that guy living at home and his mom just walks in like, what the fuck are you doing?
Establish law.
Son, Son, you need to get a job. You can't have these Chinese companies contacting you, promising you money if you do this ad read. You gotta just get a job, please.
This game must have more going on than I thought if it's got a whole
You dropped out of uni 10 years ago.
legislative infrastructure built in. I think the first law I'll enact in my playthrough will be tighter regulations on false advertising. And second off, defeat the rebellion? I thought we were the rebellion.
The rebellion flips a dynasty upside down.
I mean, I guess it would make sense that we're fighting the rebels if we're the king, but are we the king? I can't be sure of anything anymore. It keeps saying we're trying to
Claim the ultimate throne?
But if we were king, wouldn't we already have the throne? Or do we have one, but just not the ultimate one?
Beat enemies, be the 1%.
What are we, the bourgeoisie?
Please say B Sigma, please. There has to be an ad read that says that.
Beyond that, our goals are apparently to crush the rebels and restore the dynasty.
War is unstoppable.
This is all starting to sound kind of evil. Are we sure we're the good guys here?
Okay, we don't like all these red guys. Let's go ahead and kill them.
Yeah, listen, I'm gonna completely erase you from history.
This is getting exhausting. You really can't take anything these ads say at face value because they all end up contradicting each other, which means we have no choice but to turn to the last bastion of integrity in this post-truth era, the Kingshot official website. Okay, let's see. Kingshot is an online mobile game that focuses on strategy and simulation.
Looking breedable. Who, me or Jonah Hill down there? Which one? What do you think, Jonah Hill, about this game? Yeah, I thought so.
I like how every word is capitalized. It reminds me of how they talk in the ads.
Wait, what's going on? We're under attack? Okay.
Players assume the role of governors, okay, so not kings, who must battle rebels, rescue refugees, and ultimately rekindle the flame of civilization in a dark era. Jesus, what is this?
Rescue refugees? It's woke!
Dark Souls? The ultimate
It's woke
honor
as
of becoming
well!
the strongest governor. Huh? I can't believe you don't even play as a king in Kingshot. I suppose it does sound slightly better than Governor Shot. Meet the characters. We got Helga, Chenko, Quinn, and Prince William.
These are just Valorant characters, by the way.
Is that his real
So the two people watching this that play Valorant, I'm sorry, but it's true.
first name?
You're not affiliated with me.
Well, we all know how Kingshot is with their names. He'll probably be Prince Travis Kelsey by next week. Though if they did call one of their characters William, then it must have some pretty promising Google Trends data. So I guess it's safe to change mine back for now. Now you might be saying, why trust the website and not the ads? They're both made by the same guys after all. Well, for one, the website isn't trying to sell me anything, and two, the ads do stuff like this.
This is my first day as a king in Kingshot. The rewards are real. No fake ads, no lies.
No fake ads, he says, while riding on the back of a dragon. Seems legit. Yeah.
I don't get why it's him riding a dragon, but then he still has an arm for his phone. It's like, what?
So remember
They're like, we got to keep it somewhat realistic.
when I said about half the Kingshot ads were commentary type? Well, the rest of them are a different type. A much worse type. A type that's kind of hard to talk about because it usually doesn't make any sense.
You forgot
AI slop? It's all AI slop. All of it is.
your AD advertisements. I'm playing Kingshot. It has 0 ads. That good? I'm downloading Kingshot too.
Okay,
He had like Mr. Beast teeth.
that was pretty good. Martha, this coffee's getting a little bland. Could you fetch me some artificially intelligent sweetener?
We only play Kingshot. We only Kingshot.
It really makes you wonder how they managed to generate this amount of content in such a short period of time, but we'll get to that later.
There's an exact copy called Whiteout Survival. I think I've heard of that one. I think I've actually heard of that one. Oh, I've seen ads for this. When I used to use this app to download TikToks for free, I'd have to like watch an ad, and it was always like playing Whiteout Survival.
Do polar bears fear most? Global warming?
No, it's Whiteout Survival.
Do polar...
You know what's funny about these like mobile ads? They look interesting, but if the game was actually... Oh, the Fla's back. Oh, he's alive. Nice. I feel like you would be able to beat the game in 5 minutes.
Well, it's officially later, so we're getting to it. God, I love the passage of time. Turns out, Century Games is able to make this many ads because they're not making this many ads. Not alone, anyway. They're getting a whole lot of help from AI video generators, and it doesn't take a genius detective to figure that out. Which is good, because I don't know any genius detectives.
Wait, let me watch an ad to restart this round! Kingshot has no ads, the most authentic gaming experience.
You could say this ad was...
Could you imagine, like, serving in, like, World War II or something? And then you find out that you've been used and processed as AI to be used in a Kingshot ad.
poorly executed. Get it? The most authentic
Yeah, that was dialogue in Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance, by the way.
gaming experience? What does that even mean? What would an inauthentic gaming experience look
I remember that line of dialogue.
like? Oh wait, probably like this. Of course they waited to start talking about authenticity until now, in this ad where these two guys look the exact same and this rope magically merges around his neck. Very authentic indeed. It's like they're trying to be as hypocritical as possible. This isn't a one-off thing, they use this line all the time, but only in the AI-generated ads.
If I watch a 30-second ad now, can I leave the battlefield? Kingshot has no ads, only the most authentic battlefield experience.
I like how he says this as the soldiers behind him vaguely whack the wrong end of their spears into the dirt.
War never changes.
And besides, a 30-second ad? You naive fool. This is Kingshot. All ads are 60 seconds minimum.
It's just in Polish as well.
Luckily for us, these AI clips only take up the first few seconds, and then it cuts right back to your regularly scheduled programming of fake gameplay montages. Because they're so short, these segments try to make an impact as quickly as possible, usually with some form of death or violence, even if it doesn't make any sense.
Why do you have a gun? Kingshot has no ads.
What? Just no relevance. No relevance at all. Look, man, you've even disappointed Jonah Hill. Look at that. Look at what you've done. Jesus.
Most authentic gaming experience and rewards.
Like, come on, dude. You didn't even try to answer his question.
How is Jonah Hill, like, not... How does he not have, like, a dent on his face the amount of times he's done that?
The hell, Brandon? What are you doing with her?
Kingshot has no ads, the most authentic gaming experience and rewards.
Oh, okay. Carry on then.
Come on, Century Games. Doesn't this seem a little uninspired? If you're gonna use AI, at least take advantage of it. Think about it. You can literally...
Kingshot has no ads!
...make any ad you want. No time constraints or special effects budgets or basic laws of physics to stop you. The sky's the limit. And the best prompt you could think of was a guy...
Were there 2 Jonah Hills in your stream? Time out Shanty for 10 minutes.
Guy shoots another guy with gun, then says Kingshot has no ads. I mean, how creatively bankrupt can you get? Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they aren't financially bankrupt as well. I get that they're saving a ton of money by using AI to generate their ads, but they still need to pay the sites that host them, and they're publishing hundreds of these per month. Not to mention they need to pay the dozens of non-AI people they hire to pretend to play their fake game. Where on earth are they getting all that dough? Normally, games like these are financed through in-app advertisements, but Kingshot has made it very clear that this is not how they operate.
Let me add more ads to your game, you hear me? More ads! We don't need ads. We rely on strength. You can't refuse me! Guards. Yes, sire. Hey, let's go, I can pay!
Yeah, if you offer to sponsor
What is the penguin doing, man? He fell off.
Kingshot, Century Games
No season 2, by the way.
will literally have you killed on the spot, so I think we can rule out in-game ads. Unfortunately, strength doesn't pay the bills, so they still gotta be getting their money from somewhere. The next most likely culprit is micro...
He actually, like... That guy, actually, he was dressed the same as Jonah Hill in War Dogs. I thought he had a white suit, but it's a white shirt. Never mind. Never mind, I got that wrong.
Yes, sire. Hey, let's go, I can pay!
Yeah, if you offer to sponsor Kingshot, Century Games will literally have you killed on the spot, so I think we can rule out in-game ads. Unfortunately,
Yeah, War Dogs is a really good film.
strength doesn't pay the bills, so they still gotta be getting their money from somewhere. The next most likely culprit is microtransactions. You know, in-game stores where you pay real money for deluxe mega rainbow jumbo gym boxes and...
I remember seeing Jonah Hill in Maniac, the Netflix series, which is, like, pretty good. It's not, like, insane or anything, but it's pretty good. And I remember seeing how much weight he lost, and I was like, holy.
stuff. This is how games like Royal Kingdom, which are also obsessed with talking about how adless they are, manage to hire celebrities like Jimmy Fallon to rap in their ads and still manage to walk away with billions of dollars for themselves. But once again, this doesn't seem to be the case here.
Let me watch an advertisement to be revived. or pay to be revived?
In Kingshot, there are no ads, no pay to win, only real strategy.
I like how in this world there's no such thing as executioners. The king just kills you personally. Or I guess I mean governor. Anyway, as this clip clearly states, Kingshot has no ads or pay to win, aka microtransactions.
This is going to be like my autistic stim for the next week. Kingshot has no ads. It's just... Dude, the fly landed on the mic. He was on the mic. I don't get this fly's obsession with me. It's actually insane. Where's he gone? I don't know where he's gone. He's actually obsessed.
Only real strategy. But
I thought I was going to like inhale a fly for a second there.
But real strategy doesn't pay the bills either, which leaves us with... I'm not sure. Man, if only I knew a genius detective, they'd be able to figure this out. But as previously mentioned, I don't, so I guess we'll have to do it ourselves.
Let the fly stream. All right, if I see him again, I'll let him stream. I'll let him run the stream.
There are 3 things we know about Kingshot's business model. 1, it promotes itself through advertising. 2, it has no in-game ads. And 3, it has no microtransactions. Unfortunately, this forms an ITD, or impossible triangle of doom. These 3 things cannot exist at once, as it suggests that the app is both spending lots of money and making none of it at the same time, assuming Kingshot is a self-sustaining entity.
But Kingshot has no ads, guys. It has no ads. Thank you, Yen, for the 5 months.
Then one of these 3 things must be false. We already know number 1 is true, so Century Games must be lying about either the ads or the microtransactions. But that's assuming it's a self-sustaining entity, and you know what they say about assuming. It
Pyro, there's no fly, and the plane crash wasn't your fault. You have to wake up.
Makes an ass out of you and me.
I'm not joking, man. There's this fly. It just won't leave me alone.
Sorry, Ming.
It's a different fly to the one that I let out as well. This one's bigger.
Great dynasty. I'll work hard to restore it in Kingshot. So what if it's not self-sustaining? What if it's a passion project that's bleeding money and is subsidized from some external source? What is that source? Well, I have 3 theories. The top music artists in the industry make hundreds of millions of dollars per year.
You should look into the Citadel and beyond Citadel. You'll love making a 38-hour analysis video into the lore. Hint, think Evangelion.
Thank you, D, for the 10. Isn't that the anime Doom game that's like really, really gory?
Century Games could somehow tap into that revenue stream. They could easily finance
I played a bit of Beyond Citadel.
Kingshot's ad campaign. They certainly have the talent. Listen to this.
Yo, no ads, no scams, no fake campaign, no pay to win, just brain for game.
Will Smith would do that for free, just so people had to listen to his music.
Remember the name, no luck, all skill. That's Kingshot Game.
Is that AI Will Smith? Well, it's no...
Hello? Hello? Am I living in a simulation? I am living in a simulation right now. What? I have to be living... This cannot be the real world. I have to be living in a simulation. Please, someone clip that. Please. Yo, chat, clip that!
No wonder that a man so famous for slapping made a song that slaps so hard.
Sometimes I'ma act bizarre.
Brain for game that's Kingshot Game? That's...
My wife sleeps with other men.
It's an easy record deal right there. Such a raw display of lyrical mastery. I've only seen...
Chat just saying wake up.
It matched once before by Jimmy Fallon. One cute thing the AI likes to do for some reason is call it Kingshot Game instead of just Kingshot.
Kingshot Game?
Try it out, you'll thank me. I have no idea why, but it's obviously...
Thank you, Cum, for the 2.
The proper title, so going forward I'll be calling it that as well.
Hey, Kingshot every day. Download now, no delay.
See? Look at this crowd. They're loving it. Really makes you want to download now with no delay. I like how this guy wiggles his hand like, Yas, I love Kingshot Game. And I can't blame him. It's the perfect song for any occasion. Hey, so it's getting late and I'm thinking maybe we should set the mood.
Oh my, okay.
Yep.
If they had Blade performing this, I would download the game in a heartbeat. Just so you know.
I made a
I am a sellout.
playlist specifically for this.
They had AI Ice Cube.
Here we go.
Hey, Kingshot every day. Download now, no delay. Hey.
How is he not sent a cease and desist?
Kingshot every day. Download now, no delay. Anyone who's worried about AI replacing content creation jobs, call me when Kingshot every day goes platinum. Hear me out. I have reason to believe that Century Games has secured a large quantity of treasure chests. Assuming these chests are full of booty and doubloons, it would surely be enough to keep the Kingshot Games servers online for the foreseeable future. Don't believe me? Take a look at this.
Okay, listen up. I'll give you $100 for every treasure chest you find in a game. Any game I choose? Yeah, totally your choice. Then that's easy. Kingshot's full of real treasure chests. All right, go prove it.
Kingshot's full of real treasure chests. Why would
Wait, did the...
Okay, listen up. I'll give you $100 for every treasure chest you find in a game. Any game I choose?
Why does the money just teleport into the other guy's hand?
Yeah, totally your choice. Then that's easy. Kingshot.
You can't even say that he passed it to his right hand because he pulls it up from his left hand.
That's full of real treasure chests.
He just... What?
Chests. All right, go prove it.
Kingshot's
Guys, that might be AI.
full of real treasure chests. Why would he specify real here? Is it some kind of coded message? Is it possible that through the development of Kingshot Games, Century Games somehow came to possess vast amounts of buried treasure? Now, whether these chests are literal or metaphorical remains to be seen. Hang on. Is he using that stack of money as a phone?
AI dwarfs the power of all other technologies combined.
Oh, but man, I wish this ad was real. If this guy came up to me on the street and gave me this challenge, I would bankrupt him so fast. The objectively correct game choice for this scenario is Donkey Kong Bonanza. First, I would equip the level 3 treasure tie and Tempest coat. Then using my Elephant Bonanza transformation,
Okay, you bringing up a Nintendo game, that actually makes a lot of sense with the presentation of this video now.
I would suck up the surrounding terrain. Doing so, I can easily find about 8 treasure chests every 30 seconds. In this challenge, that would net about $27 per second or $96,000 per hour.
That's a lot of coins.
Yeah. This would be another good way to finance Kingshot Game. Mr. Beast, a new video idea, hit me up. I know I'm technically supposed to be discussing external sources of revenue, but some of these ads claim that you can miraculously increase your wealth simply by playing Kingshot Game. But don't just take my word for it.
Excuse me, sir. What's the secret hobby of millionaires?
Kingshot game, man. Real strategy, real rewards. I got millions of resources there.
Thanks.
Kingshot Game, man. See? Millions of resources.
Who did these ads... What are these... Who are these ads meant to appeal to? Because the only people that would fall for, like, ads like that thinking it's real are boomers.
It's just like that. Granted, he might not be telling the truth. For such a secret hobby, he sure gave it away pretty easily. Excuse me? What's your secret hobby? Oh, Bartholomew, our families may be at war, but it is nothing compared to the war.
You found 2 more games with AI ads, Dark War Survival and Top Heroes. Yeah, they just don't even need to try. They just pump them out and one of them will bang in the algorithm eventually.
Or inside my heart. Theodore, we mustn't. Oh, but we must. Kingshot Game, man. Don't try this at home, kids. This is definitely the most unrealistic ad so far. And that's including the one with the dragon. Luckily, we can fight AI fire with AI fire and generate our own video to show how this would really go down.
Excuse
How am I doing? I'm insanely depressed. I'm watching Kingshot ads.
me, sir. Oh my God. Security.
What are you making that face for? You don't like my theories? Okay, so maybe saying that the development of Kingshot Games somehow gave Century Games a bunch of treasure chests for no reason was a bit of a long shot. But I don't have much to work with here.
A long shot. Could have been a Kingshot.
The numbers just don't add up. These sites aren't gonna host their crappy ads for free. They need to host their own ads or something.
We don't need ads. We rely on strength.
But like I said, that doesn't...
It's okay, guys. You can laugh. I know you're holding back the laughter right now.
There's more than one way to get someone to do something, like host your ads, for example. You can pay them with money, or you can threaten them with extreme violence. And just like that, this impossible triangle of doom started looking a lot more possible. What if, at Century Games HQ, there exists an elite crack team of night enforcers that go around to various companies and...
All right.
Games HQ.
What's the lineup of knights we got here?
There exists an elite crack team.
Okay, look, you got the knight down there. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. I don't know that one. Dark Souls 2. You really put the Dark Souls 2 knight in front of Solaire? Are we? Wow. Wow. Contrarians will do anything to say Dark Souls 2 is the best one.
Of night enforcers that go around to various companies and intimidate them into hosting their ads for free. And they do it out of their love for the game, which has been proven to be very popular with the medieval knight demographic. But they still need money, I hear you cry. AI video generation isn't free, and they still need to pay their army of fake gamers. But no, it all fits. They're probably using the make 100 emails, get 100 free trials trick on Runway or something. That would explain why the AI clips are so short and cut themselves off random.
Spend all day in meetings.
Got tired of fake wars and unfair weather allies. But this game that respects your intelligence.
Okay, he definitely hits his wife.
More like respects your artificial intelligence, am I right? This would also be why the lip syncing is so terrible. Yet another rookie mistake.
In Kingshot, there are no ads.
If Century Games is generating and publishing their ads for free, that would explain quite a lot. Half the time it seems less like they're trying to make actual ads and more like they're just goofing off with the AI software. Like, yo, what if this guy ate a gooey lava rock? Wouldn't that go hard? And then they just slap some gameplay footage.
This is like worse than Quibble Cup AI. Is he still doing AI? Let's have a little look. Check in on our boy.
Yeah.
This isn't AI.
A brand new GTA 5 DLC was just released, which means that I have to get out of AI retirement and go and play the game for you guys. They are brand new.
Okay, that's not AI. I hope it's not. Pretty scary if it is. What about your shorts? Oh, here's the AI.
Whoa. Lunch is served. Car is literally full of McDonald's colas with no lids. I have to drive like a surgeon right now. Oh no, it's
Oh God, poor guy.
Can't believe this. I'm literally taped to the front of a jumbo jet right now. Look at this view. The wind is insane. I can barely keep my eyes open. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. We're going.
No, this is the most ridiculous thing you've done. Where is it?
Oh yeah, are you ready? Are you ready? Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this.
Do it again.
Let's do this.
Say the line, Bart. I'm gonna get a noise complaint
on the end and call it a day.
I've got a really sweet old lady that lives near me, so I don't want to annoy her.
Like, what does that have to do with Kingshot Game? Are they just generating whatever they think is cool and sticking it in their ads? Country says Dragon Knights? Hell yeah, that's metal as ball.
Someone clip that, please. No one clips my content anymore. I have to beg people to do it now for free.
Dude, let's stick a woman riding a hippo in there while we're at it. As for the fake gamer paychecks, Century Games actually seems to be phasing those ads out and replacing them with, you guessed it.
It's time to upgrade our tower. It shoots fast and kills more than one at a time. But that's not enough. We need to boost the other side too. Great, they're being kept outside the wall.
Yeah, so remember when I said that
Why is he like moving around? He's like, just moving around.
content creation jobs weren't gonna get replaced by AI? Well, this is the exception. Don't believe me? Take a look at Fortnite Battle Pass in the back here and tell me this is real. Are they even allowed to put him in? He's gotta be copyright protected, right? That illegal in my
God, I hope they get shut down because Nintendo goes after them. Please, God, I pray.
title is looking more and more justified every minute.
The pinnacle of strategy and passion, waiting for you to find.
Okay, that's not his voice.
And more justified every minute.
The pinnacle.
It could be his voice. Maybe I'm just... I could just be racist, honestly.
Pinnacle of strategy and passion.
I'm going to sound really racist here. I don't think that's his actual voice.
Waiting for you to fight. Kingshot is an innovative blend of tower defense and base construction.
Y'all are not being subtle
I think I'm just racist, honestly. It could be his voice, you know?
about this. This is just horrifying. I'm honestly starting to feel bad for these guys. Imagine losing your job and then finding out you got replaced by Eggs Benedict over here.
Upgrade legendary soldiers.
So there you have it. Kingshot Game is in fact financed through strength and strength alone. And lots of email accounts. We know they're quite skilled at changing names after all. But that's just a theory.
I said it's not his voice, and people are saying 2016 Pyro's back.
A Kingshot Game theory. Thanks for watching. Well, either that or they're just lying about the ads or microtransactions, like I said. But that would be kind of boring, wouldn't it? Oh, glad that's settled. I was scared for a second the mystery might go unsolved. Speaking of being scared, Century Games has recently made a foray into the horror genre. Now I know what you're thinking. William, didn't you already show us a horror ad?
Set up deadly defenses to defend against enemy invasion.
And yes, that's true, but don't worry, this next one isn't nearly as scary.
Please. Oh God.
Beautiful and kind-hearted girl, can you play the king shot game with me? No ads, no pay to win.
Okay, so I get that the idea is like, oh, she thought the guy chasing her was scary, but turns out he just wanted to play a king shot game with her. Problem is, this guy is more terrifying than Michael Myers ever was. It really should be edited like this.
Beautiful and kind-hearted girl, can you play the king shot game with me?
Oh god.
Imagine a stalker. Some guy just stalking a woman. And it's like, can you play king shot with me, please?
Please.
And yeah, honestly, girl, valid crash out. If there's one thing I've learned from these ads, it's that...
You know that film Split, where like he kidnaps all those girls and keeps them in a basement to kill them? He didn't want to kill them. There's a deleted scene where he offered to play king shot with them and they all said no.
Playing king shot game will absolutely destroy your life. Got fired today because I played this game during work. It's the most addictive game of the year. I mean, that sounds objectively bad. Is this a selling point? Do people seek that out? Hello, excuse me, are you the drug dealer? Yes, I am the drug dealer. What sort of drug can I get for you?
What the hell did you just say in chat? Beautiful and kind-hearted Livy Dunn. I'm Baby Gronk. Will you play King Slop with me while we watch Mr. Beats videos?
Today, I'd like the
I think I... You've killed several brain cells of mine saying that.
drug that will ruin my life the hardest. Sorry, I only have the drugs that will ruin your life a moderate amount. Then I shall take my business elsewhere. Hey, at least you made it into work at all that day. Some of us don't get that far.
Where is he? Why is he always late to the meeting?
He must have been too busy playing King Shot.
Only King Shot can make me forget everything else.
He also hits his wife.
Sorry I'm late. I was playing the 2007 Toys to Life computer game UB Funkies.
Only
UB Funkies
can make me forget everything else.
Side note, but I like how this guy kind of does the cup song here. That's another record deal right there. Anyway, King Shot Game won't be satisfied with merely destroying your career. No, no, no. Such a meager sacrifice isn't nearly enough.
This game cost me my marriage because I've been playing it every day for 8 hours.
Dude, I was doing the bit about like people being divorced and being abusive, and they actually did the bit. Oh my god.
Hours with no ads.
Again, definitely not a selling point. This game cost me the freedom of my homeland. Our capital was under attack, and I was charged with guarding the nuclear codes.
Can you do a video about Echo 2K's album E? It's good. That's pretty much it. Wait, was that remix of it? There's got to be another one. Wait, they got Gay Rockside? Oh, I thought it was this song. Alright, that's it. I'll get claimed otherwise.
But I was so engrossed in
That's all you get.
King Shot Game, I failed to notice one of the invaders sneaking past, and our once great country was thrown into ruin. Dude, this game must be sick. I'm downloading now with no delay. So many of these ads are like this. Ooh.
Dude, I want to end stream and listen to Echo 2K now. I hate you so much.
I tried to...
I wish I made the amount of money where like, I could just play copyrighted music and not give a shit.
Clean the kitchen but couldn't because of King Shot Game. Ooh, my boyfriend forgot I exist because of King Shot Game. First off, who are these for? Do boyfriends see this and be like, yeah, I've been looking for a new way to make my girlfriend feel unloved. Sounds tight. And second off, if this guy had gotten the iPhone 19 Pro, we wouldn't have this problem. He could clean his kitchen and play King Shot Game at the same time. Take notes, Century Games. That's how you do a selling point. So yeah, your love
I'm homeless now because I play King Shot, the game that has no ads.
of life and professional life are both in shambles, but hey, it could be worse. You could be fat.
You always zone it out, man. What's on your mind?
You got fries. I got fired. King Shot. No fake ads, only real.
That's Wojak material right there. Look at that. That's actual Wojak material.
Real rewards.
Dude, he is gobsmacked right now. Buddy, you need to drop this guy immediately. He is not your friend. Hey, you looking kind of out of it. You okay? What you thinking about? Thinking about how fat you are. Oh, you got fries?
Is that queso? Get off. Get out the chat. I'm not even banning you. You don't deserve my attention. Get out the chat.
Got fire.
Current year, by the way! Current current year with that bit.
I like the alliteration here, but this is like a 5 out of 10 diss for me. He should have said something like,
Look at this chunk lord making his way up my
a 5 out of 10.
Is that him, the YouTuber that we're watching? I swear, every time he has like a face, it just looks like Nick Fuentes.
Diss for me. He should have said something like,
Look at this chunk lord making his way up my path.
I will admit though, he does have fire. This title screen he's tapping on for some reason looks pretty exciting, but that doesn't excuse his actions. He's out for lunch with his friend and he's got a whole ass pair of headphones on. That's rude even by my generation's standards. I mean, first the big beepers and now this? Why are overweight people catching so many strays in these ads?
I'm sorry, I mistook you for someone else. You're not my cookie, you're a whole cake. You can trust King Shot. No lies, no fake ads.
Like, come on, guys, what is this? Hey, you're super fat. I don't like you.
I'm here now, and by the way, King Shot game has no ads.
Was this first part really necessary? And while I do like this goofy Target logo, I can't help but notice that it's different than the title screen one from before. Turns out the AI has...
What even is the relevance of just having fat person before?
no idea what the real King Shot game logo looks like, so it just invents its own in every single ad. And some of them are pretty good. Here, look, I made a tier list. While I'd love to keep nitpicking these freaky ads forever, I'm sure you're getting a bit tired of looking at them. Now you know how it feels to scroll through these for 6 hours. So to speed these last few nitpicks along, we're gonna have a lightning round. I've always wanted to do a lightning round. I won't actually be doing the nitpicking myself here. I talk too much, and Century Games has taught me that it's far better to make AI
Wait, what's your editing software?
Wait. I talked.
Is that Sony Vegas? I can't even hate, bro. I can't even hate. I don't know how to use Adobe. I salute. I still use Sony Vegas in current year. Old man moment.
Too much. And Century Games has taught me that it's far better to make AI do everything.
It's not even called Sony Vegas. It's called Vegas now because it's owned by Magix. But I just still call it Sony Vegas.
So we're gonna force the videos to nitpick themselves. Ready?
I'm gonna go pee. I wanna review this. Everywhere I go, they look at my ass. Oh my God, what the fuck are you looking at? Alright, let's review it. What did PewDiePie do? Meme review!
3, 2, 1, go!
Today, I will use this money to join the strongest alliance of King Shot. Is that enough to join your alliance?
Sorry, King Shot chooses strength, not money.
Hang on, I realized I never opened my case to show you how much is in here.
Holy cannoli, yeah, you can join the alliance. I'm going to Costa Rica.
Wait, don't scroll.
Stranger offers you money, you just take it. You look like the Vault Tech guy from Fallout 4.
3 things. I found a new game. No.
What the heck? How? He just... Anyways.
Ads. Only the most real experience. Come on, try King Shot.
Why does... The crossbow is... Anyways.
Wait, but I thought you said 3 things? Come on, try King Shot was the 3rd thing. Also, look how I'm balancing this on my shoulder. Isn't that cool?
Well, at least they acknowledged how it made no sense.
Sorry, Highness. I failed to protect the kingdom.
Let's start over, King Shot. There's always a chance to turn defeat into victory.
I told you my name isn't King Shot. Also, I'm sorry for spilling egg on your crown.
Why did I spend money and still fail? That's because you never play King Shot. King Shot! Well, I suppose gold is really heavy in real life, so that makes sense. And what are you...
What?
Cosplaying for Halloween. I'm a ghost.
I'm a witch.
I'm the king from King Shot. I've got billions in gold. Millions.
You look like Jack Doherty, man. Like, really? You could have trained any other face on that model. I'm not having Jack Doherty telling me about King Shot.
In firepower. You all are way too low.
Where's the bodyguard? Where's the bodyguard behind him when he goes around harassing people? This is very inaccurate.
Sorry, the king from what?
We don't know him. He just started following us.
Shut up.
That guy's in a that's not even Ghostface. He's just in like he's in a bathrobe.
Shut up! You're not even a ghost. You're Ghostface from the Scream franchise. That's completely different.
No.
Oh, I get it. Copyrighted character. Oh, I get it.
No. No. I totally missed that last bubble, but luckily the wind pressure from my hand...
He would do an ad if they paid him. Oh no, Jack Doherty? No, 100%. He'd be like one of the few people where it's like, no, don't use AI, bro. I'll do it.
Managed to pop it. Still playing these one-tap-to-win dumb games? What else is there? Aren't all games like that nowadays? Snap out of it. Play King Shot.
Hang on, but you didn't switch to a different app. I was already playing King Shot. Are you calling King Shot dumb? My God. King Shot is the most realistic game I've ever played. Brothers, you will never believe what I just encountered. Oh my God, a giant mud hand? Never mind, this isn't realistic
They're using Dark Souls music.
at all. We'll give him a little bit of back shots right here.
Let's give him a little bit of back shots.
Did you just say back shots? That's it, I'm taking away your iPad.
I know this guy's AI. I'd like to believe he isn't.
No, Mom, anything but that.
Okay, well, at this point, I think I'm allowed to scratch off what are they from my list of things I need to talk about,
King
which
Slop.
just leaves are they legal? I mean, yes, if they are sending their knights around to extort businesses, that's definitely illegal. But I meant more in like a white-collar crime kind of way. Unfortunately for both of us, if we truly want to answer this question, I'll have to play the actual game. I can't exactly claim false advertising without making sure it's false first. Maybe there's a toggle to switch between the graphic styles. Maybe I'll open it up and my phone will spit out a bunch of real treasure chests. There's only one way to find out. So are you ready? Ready to open your phone and join us on a journey together? Well then, let's download now, no delay.
King Shot every day. Download now, no delay.
Okay, so maybe there's gonna be a little bit of a delay. Pick your age. What kind of PG-13 content do they have in this game? Contrary to popular belief, I am in fact 13 years or older. The first thing the game smacks you upside the head with is the voice acting.
Wait, with the Australian social media ban and the UK ban, you couldn't play King Shot. Oh my God.
Voice acting?
It's over.
Who has the nerve to attack us?
Yeah, there's voice acting in this, I know. I thought only quadruple A games like UB Funkies could afford voice acting, but here we are.
If you want to live, hurry and follow me.
Yo, Prince William, he's real. He's not a king or a governor.
It's time to put up a defense tower here and give those rebels a little surprise.
I love this voice actor, dude. Give those rebels a little surprise.
Seems like hunger.
Wait, you just added MLG glasses.
Voice actor, dude. Give those rebels a little surprise.
Take that back right now. Take that back right now. I think I need a minute to process. Nah, you know what? You know what? Fuck this. Get a second one.
Eyes. Seems like hunger got the best of him.
You're starving to death. That's hilarious. They never showed this off in the ads, which is really weird to me. I'm sure it took lots of resources to implement.
If I see like spinning Doritos or a lens flare, I'm closing the video.
Perhaps even millions.
Those
Only we find a sitting
Is
duck
anyone
here.
coming to rescue us this time?
What's happening? You'd think they'd want to brag about it, but I guess they'd rather brag about how fast it can ruin your marriage. I admit, I would definitely leave my wife over this game. I assume this is our manor. This is a manor-style game after all. Warrior or archer. Well, I've seen what happens when we give King Shot game guys spears, so I think I'm gonna pick the archer. I can build the sawmill to increase my wood output.
Greetings.
Jabal.
I'm Jabel.
Oh, Jabel, how do I know you're not a rebel in disguise? She's holding her spear the right way. Suspicious.
And it would be even better if you could join too.
Looks like someone is increasing Prince William's wood output. The game started out fun, but it's nothing like the ads say the game is. Oh, thank God, because otherwise I'd have to go back and change that part of the script where I bet all that gold. I would be willing to bet a ton of gold. Surprise, surprise, the ads are fake. Perhaps the greatest plot twist in this entire video.
And fake trailers that lie. Kingshot, none of that, let's in.
Ha! Deceptive marketing practices, bait and switch advertising. Pay to win! No one saw this coming! They aren't quite as fake as I expected though. Turns out Kingshot Build and Fight sums up the experience pretty well. You build, and then you fight. This game is just another town builder. Think like Clash of Clans or
always
Mafia City.
Always.
I guess. Upgrade 2 beds. Okay, thank you for telling me what to do, game.
You guys remember the Mafia City ads? They were legendary. They were the OG clickbait ads. These were so good. Look at that. He took Tren. He took steroids. Based. They were the OG ads, man. The OG.
Because I'm too stupid to figure it out myself. This is the
2018 classic.
kitchen. Oh my god, this place is dirty. Someone get me an iPhone 19 Pro. Upgrade house 2 to level 3. If you upgrade house 1 to level 3, then you're cool and then you should die.
We didn't know how good we had it then. I mean, there was no AI back then.
Build building.
Ah, simpler time.
To collect resources to build more buildings. And this
simpler
continues until the
time.
Red Gunner gang, I mean the rebels, attack you. What is this? Rebel invasion? I'm good, thanks. Nightstand. This is what we should be focusing on right now. The rebels are showing up in 10 minutes and we're upgrading our nightstands. This will surely prepare us for battle. Night falls and dangers abound. Do you mean the Red Gunner gang?
Night is upon us.
This nightstand's too puny to purchase. I'm sorry, I didn't think it was a priority. I feel refreshed. Don't you know? Rebels are invading in 11 seconds. It's never really explained what we did to peeve the rebels off so bad. There's apparently a holy empire of some sort, and that's what they're rebelling against.
Sam Fisher and book model. Oh, that's what it was. It's when he's in prison, right? It legit is the same. That's where they yoinked it from. I knew it was Double Agent. That was actually such a good game.
Conquer the holy
Very overhated game.
city, a symbol of royal authority, and be crowned supreme governor. Huh? But then why do they keep ransacking us? We're just a small, soon-to-be medium town. Why are the rebels plundering random refugees? Do they just ransack anyone they come across with no real motive? Are they rebels without a cause? That's called the Rebels. Oh, here we go. Oh, hey, this is kind of like the ads. Sorry, Fortnite fans, but much like in real life, the game won't actually let you build buildings while you're fighting. You have to do it outside of battle. So the combat is basically just riding around doing loop-de-loops on your horsey while Prince William mows down the rebel scum all on his own. They're destroying my manor. Not in this manor style game. Here, make him shoot from behind. He's no-scoping.
A little bit of back shots right here.
Hey, stop. You're shooting the wrong way, moron. I want you to kill this guy.
We're gonna give back shots right here.
Oh, thank you. 4 big beavers! Whoa! Is that how I'm supposed to react in this situation?
3 of them?
Thank you for the real treasure chest. Victory! I got 300 bread. I'm a hungry boy.
I've seen this before. Something's not right. He's hurt.
I've seen this before. A hurt guy.
Only the most authentic battlefield experience.
Okay, let's get the clinic here. Heal residents' ailments and discomfort. Maybe they can deal with my heartburn. There is PvE and PvP combat. No word.
It's 2:20 right now in Pyongyang. I really needed to know that, mate. Cheers.
On PvZ yet, but maybe I just haven't gotten to that part yet. They are slowly approaching the beast. This is thrilling gameplay.
The pinnacle of strategy and passion.
Oh, okay. It's not the most exciting thing in the world. That would, of course, be UB Funkies. But it's accurate enough to the ads that I think Century Games has earned themselves a point. Hooray! They're on the board. And I'm gonna give them another 98 for this Quinn character. He's hilarious.
Please help us. Our town is just up ahead.
Hey, lady. Let's hope it'll...
No, stop using the glasses.
Make it.
Stop that.
Yo! Hey, lady. Is that a arm crossbow, dude? That's sick as hell.
I see you've got the nerve to...
Thank you, Annan.
Imagine your 7-year-old chudson falling for these ads. It's so over. Patrol 'em, patrol 'em.
Your 7-year-old chud son. Your 7-year-old chud son.
To resist the rebels. Help me.
Thank you for the 10.
Yeah. Let's have some fun.
This guy, dude. That's something I would never say while playing King Shot game. Most men are impressed by Quinn's powerful figure, quick wit, and incredible skill with a crossbow. Women, even more so.
Join me for a drink later?
We want you! This is what the ideal male body looks like. Unlike Century Games, Prince William can't get AI to do all his unpaid labor. It hasn't been invented yet, so it's up to our poor, starving citizens. Okay, well, King Philip, sorry, Dad, you have to go work in the sawmill now.
Looks like we need to stay on top of the people's needs, or else it's chopping block for me.
What? Are you guys sleeping? Into the mines with you. Your highest public opinion rating. Oh, here's the politics. Ah, good. My approval rating has gone up since I sent everyone to work in the mines. Hey, Dad, happy Father's Day. I'm getting you a upgraded workbench for your sawmill that I'm forcing you to work in. Every time you upgrade something, you have to wait a few seconds before the construction is complete. Build. 2-second build time. God, I love the passage of time. Oh, 6 seconds.
Oh, is it one of those where it builds up slowly? That wouldn't surprise.
Door _ opens.
You still live. Money must be getting tight, I see.
Okay, you can't add Failhorn to your own dono. You can't add Failhorn. You add Failhorn to the dono, and then you're the one that actually didn't even use the TTS properly, and it said door opens.
So we're in trouble now.
Thank you for the 10, Anonymous.
This seems pretty innocuous at first, but I know from playing Clash of Clans as a kid that these upgrade times balloon incredibly fast.
Yep.
3 minutes. I knew I should have made this video on...
But you could pay Jemmies to speed it up.
Teacher simulator exam time. Until suddenly, you're having to wait an entire real-life month before you can unlock that extra unpaid... Until suddenly,
real?
You're having to wait an entire...
That's real on the wiki.
Real.
Embassy level 29, 40 days. 40 days.
Month before you can unlock that extra unpaid laborer slot for your query. That is, of course, unless you pay for upgrades. 10 minutes!
Try finish.
But Kingshot has no ads.
Finishing it off quickly by using speed ups. Then we can get off work early and have a drink together.
We can't pay for the drink, though, if I spend all my money on...
Why is that the character rizzing you?
Speed ups, Quinn. Is this an in-game purchase?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, they have the jumbo...
Oh no, it's the gems.
Rainbow...
It's always gems. It's always gems. No matter what game, it's always gems.
Gym box. Guess they were lying about the microtransactions.
Pay to win. Really? You think progress should depend on your wallet? In King Shot, you don't need money to win. It is all about strategy.
Yep.
It's all about strategy. Yeah, let me just plan out 40 days before I can play the game again.
Yep. To get at these real rewards, you'll have to pay...
Notice as well with these building games, they always do the thing where it's like, whenever you press to upgrade a building, it stops producing or doing whatever it was intended to do. Like, you can't use it while it's upgrading. Because if you could still use it, you'd never buy the in-game currency.
Real money, which tragically is going to knock Century Games down to negative $1 billion points. Oddly specific percentages, 3,084% value. This makes the whole Knight Enforcer theory seem a little stupid in hindsight. Maybe I shouldn't have dedicated so much of the script to that. King Shot game, more like King Shot lame. Uninstall. How is that for quick?
Did you go to the Bar Italia concert? I'm not sure what that is.
Quit, Quinn.
King Shot every day. Uninstall now, no delay. Uninstall now, no delay.
First Royal Match, then Royal Kingdom, and now King Shot game. What is up with all these kings making fake mobile game ads? Perhaps they think that because they're royalty, they're above the law, but that isn't true. At least, it shouldn't be. The definition of false advertising is pretty straightforward. The crime or tort of publishing, broadcasting, or otherwise publicly distributing an advertisement that contains an untrue, misleading, or deceptive representation or statement which was made knowingly or recklessly and with the intent to promote the sale of property, goods, or services to the public. Or in other words, advertising falsely. There's no doubt about it. What's...
Could you imagine they're just saying court? It's like, we gave him a different script, but he kind of went off script.
Century
just an AI man.
The games is
not even real.
Doing here is false advertising and is therefore illegal. But
where were the Doritos? What? There were no Doritos.
Tragically is going to knock Century Games down to negative $1 billion points. Oddly specific percentages, 3,084% value. This makes the whole Knight Enforcer theory seem a little stupid.
There were no Doritos.
Maybe I shouldn't have dedicated so much of the script to that. King Shot game.
You're lying.
More like King Shot
Where?
lame. Uninstall. How is that for quick wit? Shot game. More like King Shot lame.
Okay.
Uninstall. How is that for quick wit, Quinn?
That's yeah. It's a green screen. It's a green screen. I know, but
Shot every day. Uninstall now. No delay. Uninstall now. No delay.
First Royal Match, then Royal Kingdom, and now Kingshot Game. What is up with all these kings making fake mobile game ads? Perhaps they think that because they're royalty, they're above the law, but that isn't true. At least, it shouldn't be. The definition of false advertising is pretty straightforward. The crime or torts of publishing, broadcasting, or otherwise publicly distributing an advertisement that contains an untrue, misleading, or deceptive representation or statement which is made knowingly or recklessly and with the intent to promote the sale of property, goods, or services to the public. Or in other words,
can we go 4 for 4?
Advertising falsely. There's no doubt about it, what Century Games is doing here is false advertising and is therefore illegal. But unfortunately, we live in a dumb, paradoxical world where doing something illegal doesn't necessarily mean you'll get punished for it. We've been over how smart and good I am at law several times now, so you know you can trust my judgment on this. The first big wrinkle is that Kingshot Game and all these other apps are technically free to play. Anyone who downloads the game because of what they saw in the ads is free to uninstall at any time with zero consequences, so they technically aren't selling you anything. At least not directly. It's like if Century Games offered you a free gym membership in hopes that you would go to their gym and buy their overpriced protein shakes. But they lied about what kind of equipment the gym had, so you are more likely to go. The key word here is sale. If you had to buy the membership, it would be different, but lying on its own isn't illegal. So you show up, and there aren't quite as many treadmills as you were told there would be, but you can't be that mad about it. It's free after all, and since it's free, you might as well pick up a protein shake while you're here.
Excellent plan.
The second big wrinkle is that Century Games is based in China. Now, it's not like false advertising is all hunky-dory with the Chinese government. They're actually pretty strict about it. Problem is, for the most part, these ads don't target China. They target Midwestern moms. So we end up in this weird stalemate where China doesn't want to do anything about it because it doesn't really affect them, and the West doesn't want to do anything about it because it's outside of their jurisdiction, and they'd rather not waste all their energy on an expensive false advertising lawsuit that, as we discussed, has no significant financial damages attached to it. But it's not all doom and gloom. We can fight back against these tyrant kings, like the noble Red Gunner gang before us. For example,
I'm losing my mind. I thought they were like little Among Us characters there.
For example, in 2020, the UK banned some of Playrix's ads. You know,
lots of these games come from China and Singapore. Yeah.
The ones that look like this, for being misleading. So it's not completely hopeless. Legal action can be taken sometimes. Even if the false advertising charges don't catch up to them, I'm sure something else will. I can't imagine Candy Crush is too...
Can you put another Jonah Hill at the bottom left? I have terrible OCD and I'm having a stress-induced seizure. $100, and then I put another Jonah Hill down.
Happy about Tasty Travels, and Thronefall probably feels the same way about Kingshot Game. The long, extremely stiff and unmoving arm of the law will eventually wake back up again and reach Century Games, and when it does, it'll be the chopping block for Prince William. So there, I can scratch Is It Legal off my list, and oopsie daisies, it somehow took 14.5 pages of rambling to answer 4 simple questions. That's not good. Hope you guys aren't sick of me yet. If you were sick, I'd have to send you to the clinic, and then you couldn't fight rebels with me. So I guess I'd better wrap it up. But before we part ways, I have to tally up the final scores. It was a close match, but the winner is... you, the viewer! That's right, I'm pulling a Dumbledore and giving you a bunch of points last second for making it through this whole video. Congratulations on your victory, and that's it from me. Kingshot, Kingshot!
Yeah, that was a good video. I feel it was very long just to make the point of AI slop ads, though. But I respect the effort there. Based. Right, what else we got? Uh-oh. Hang on. My stream's bugging out. Not my stream, my... oh, there we go. Okay, I got it. You know what? Wait. We're watching a video about Titan, and I've got the Jonah Hill gifs. I'm keeping them. I'm keeping them for this one.
Titan terrified me. Far more than any villain monologuing how they'll destroy the planet. Far more than any villain that brutally terminates their victims on screen.
Oh, this guy's super quiet.
Far more than any villain that is designed to be terrifying. I don't know how, but Titan circumvents all logic and rationality, as I've never expected joy.
Are you reacting to the new JCS? Is there a new one? I don't think they like YouTubers reacting to their videos. Did it just come out? It's an hour long? Definitely not.
Jonah Hill to be such an effective antagonist. A villain.
I mean, I've got like an hour and a half left I can stream before I gotta eat something before training, so.
Capable of truly scaring me to the core. Do you want to know?
Why do you look like the guy who took carbon monoxide when playing Minecraft? What? What does that even mean? Ban that guy right now. Ban that. Are you on about what's his name? What's his name? What's his name? His name is MDG. MDG. Get him out. Get him out. How long is the video?
Can I beat Minecraft hardcore while my room fills up with carbon monoxide? Let's find out. So first things first, gotta get some wood. I might set up a little base here because there's a cave system up in this hill.
I'm not watching that.
Oh, what's even scarier? Megamind released 15 years ago. Yeah, that shit got me shivering my timbers.
Why is it both Day Zero? Because he died in 2 minutes. Carbon monoxide kills you really quickly. Why is it both Day Zero?
So yeah, Megamind is such an amazing movie. It was a movie that initially got flack when it first released, but is now widely praised for its humor.
To be fair, I do love Megamind, but they did do a TV series that was complete slop. Oh, look at the rating. That's a 2 out of 10. It's only 1,300 reviewers, but that is rough. Yeah, no one saw that. No one watched that. It didn't even have Will Ferrell in it. I don't know why they did that. I think it's because Megamind became popular again. Because people watched it as a kid and then they're like, oh, the film actually isn't that bad. And then DreamWorks tried to kind of cash in and just do like their own slop TV series.
Originality and, most of all, because of the complexity of its characters. I can easily pump out another video for its titular character because the Marianas Trench level of depth he has.
I'm not going to full screen this one because I think it will get copyright claimed.
But I decided...
What's that streaming service? What was it called? Stubby or something?
To go a different route for now. Because I got some comments asking for Titan on my Syndrome video, and I want to show you guys how much I appreciate all the support you give and quite literally read all of your comments. But more importantly, Titan piqued my interest.
I gotta watch this film again.
Because of how so much more unnerving he is to me as an adult.
Dude, what's this film called? Is it called Megamind? I keep thinking it's called Superbad because I keep seeing Jonah Hill. He's in my mind rent-free.
Compared to when I was a kid. Something that only a few characters are capable of doing. How did this happen? How can a villain dressed in a white-red leotard be so terrifying? Well, for that, we have to start from the beginning. If you've watched Megamind, you already know the rivalry between the protagonist and the hero. You know the age-old dance between Megamind and Metroman, the two stars of the whole film. Their battles are well known, written in records so much that there are actual scholars that have them down to a science. For the public, however, their spectacles are broadcasted through the voice of a single reporter.
Thank you, Telpro, for the $17. What did you say? Best villain I've ever seen in a movie.
Roxanne.
What, Titan?
Has to break down the stories of their encounters, and in front of her...
Well, he just becomes evil, right? Because he's like kind of lowly and stuff like that, and then he gets a lot of power very quickly and it just goes straight to his head. I do like the twist, though, that the actual superhero is just useless. Like, if they made Metro Man the bad guy, I think that'd be kind of an L. But he's not the bad guy. He's just lazy and jaded.
A silent man holds a camera to capture every moment.
Pyro,
that man
you
is...
watched the video about HelloFresh and Factor. There's a new video about a common sponsor. It's called Air Up is a Scam by The Asher Show.
Air Up is a scam? Oh, yeah.
A huge thank you to today.
God, I hate that dentist guy. Yeah, we can take a look at that. I've been sponsored by Air Up before, though.
Hal Stewart. Hal looks like your stereotypical dorky loser. He's short, freckled, and not in great shape. An NPC you'll harass in Rockstar's Bully. He wore geeky...
Okay, the nerds in Bully are kind of overhated, I think. The nerds in Bully were actually really smart. Like, they made some, like, great inventions and stuff that you could use to, like, fuck with people.
T-shirts obviously plays video game after work with a controller on one hand and a pizza slice on the other. Which, by the way, is not something I inherently deem as negative because I'm basically describing myself. To me, he looks like one of those wimpy side characters you'd see in old 2000s films.
The Nerds Vendetta theme is so good. I'll give it a listen. I can listen to that on stream. The Greaser theme is the best. Sadly, it's not. The Jocks theme is the best. This is like what DJ Toenail would make on FL Studio, by the way. Yeah, it just loops. I always thought the Jocks theme was the best one. Yeah, that was always the best theme.
Where their story arc is that they get the girl in the end by being true to their dorky selves. In this story, Hal pines for Roxanne, the reporter, the main damsel in distress, setting himself up
The school in Bully was basically American Hogwarts. I thought it was set in the UK when I played it as a kid. Because it just looks like every UK school ever.
as the underdog like in those stories. And it seemed in the beginning, Hal was just that type of character, with one glaring difference. You see, most dorky characters with a positive character development are the shy, timid type, admiring their romantic interest from a distance until they're called to action and be forced
Oh, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs, also very underrated film.
to interact with them, no matter how awkward they are. In Hal's case, however, it seems that he's gone past being shy. He's weirdly open to talking to Roxanne about his interest towards her, albeit in roundabout and rambling ways. He isn't shy. However, he is still an awkward, bumbling loser
Cloudy's not underrated. It's not as good as Megamind, but it's still decent.
that stumbles all over his words whenever he tries to communicate with his love interest.
Monster House? Yeah, that film was cinema.
And this has been going on for a while. As Roxanne said, they have been partners in the news agency for how many years? From this, we can infer that Hal has had this interest towards Roxanne for a long time, though I'm not sure if
Yeah, he tried to Riz, gets denied, becomes a chud. It's over.
he was shy about them at first, or he was never embarrassed by it to begin with. For most people, this seems harmless. I mean, come on, the guy looks like one bad wedgie away from meeting God. His design tells us that he is no threat. His lifestyle affirms us even more. You see, after a while...
It is kind of smart because when you watch the film originally, you just think he's like a kind of one-off side character kind of thing.
A minion pulled up information regarding Hal. We get to know that he is 28 years old with nothing outstanding to his name, no records, no achievements.
Isn't he a Wojak? There's no way. Is that where it came from? That's where it came from. Wow! Oh, wow. I am so happy I've streamed for 7 hours today. I've learned something.
And all of
I have learned less at a TED Talk.
That is reflected by the way he lives. In a small apartment with a pull-up bed, a kitchen where laundry is hung, food containers everywhere, and on his wall is a poster of Roxanne overlooking him where he lays down. The life of this man seems barren. Nothing in his room can tell us about Hal's goals or ambition, well, other than his romantic endeavor. And you may think that maybe his personality is his redeeming factor. For some, maybe it is some sort of charm and somehow relatable.
Wasn't that character in Barnyard as well? What, Jonah Hill?
And I advise you to probably take a good hard look.
Got rejected by crush, and now he's dating a blue-skinned 20-head, so I became a villain and committed domestic terrorism. Anyway, here's my saltine crackers with protein powder, r/kitchen cells.
In the mirror, because if you see this man as anything but the
kitchen cells subreddit is monitored by the CIA. Like, there will be a terrorist that comes from that subreddit.
Quintessential nice guy, then I have some bad news for you. Hal is nice. In the most technical...
Oh, the snotty boy glow-up meme. Yeah. Like, hang on. It is actually insane how they just look like the same person. That is insane. I think Barnyard came out so much earlier as well. Or maybe it was like the same year.
Of definitions. He never outright says anything rude, especially to Roxanne. In fact, Hal puts Roxanne on a pedestal, masking his own opinions to match hers, complimenting her every time he gets the chance to. He is extremely nice.
Browse kitchen cells. I want to save it. I've been streaming 7 hours. I want to conserve the energy. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. You'll have to remind me, chat, when I stream tomorrow.
To her,
and I will be streaming tomorrow.
And therein lies what made Hal so scary.
Maybe.
You see, every time he talked to Roxanne, it wasn't him per se. It was a forced caricature of a person with genuine kindness, holding back his true self just enough to parade as a good guy. He never was rude towards Roxanne, but he was creepily pushy, especially in that scene where he invited
Dispatch? No, I gotta do Total Chaos for the main video. I gotta get the footage for it.
her to
I gotta do what I did for the original Total Chaos video 3 years ago, where I play with the shitty mic and the shitty webcam.
a quote-unquote party to his house, which, by the way, is just the two of them. He also overcompensated by ordering a bounce house and even hired wedding photographers, just in case. If your alarm isn't blaring...
Someone said FNAF 2. Okay, look, if I keep this sleep schedule I've got at the minute, I will do FNAF 2 at some point. The only problem is, if I stream at the time I usually do, it's like broad daylight. That's not scary. I guess I could lower the blinds, actually.
Telling you that this person is anything but nice, then this is an intervention. The main red flag, though, wasn't that. It wasn't the weird invitations or the concerning delusions, but...
Is he wearing an Error 404 shirt?
Rather, it was his reaction towards rejection, his fear.
Dude, honestly, if you just gave him like a Cruelty Squad shirt instead, that would be drip. He would get so many bitches, like not even lying.
Fear towards the word no. I would assume that Roxanne has declined most of his offers, but I wouldn't be surprised if she said yes to some of them, as Hal isn't really the best at hiding his outbursts towards rejection. This was demonstrated to us when he crashed out behind the van, berating himself and ultimately punching the vehicle, to which he hurt his hand, and blamed it on the van before storming off.
You know what I love about these, like, really old films? The backgrounds always look so barren. There's something, like, really nostalgic about it. I can't explain it. It's like, you know, like films now, it's like there's hundreds of people on the streets, that kind of thing. But these old films, there was just nothing. It was just so empty.
He hurt his hand and blamed it on the van before storming off.
I know there's that scene with Metro Man and there are, like, crowds of hundreds of people. But, like, I mean consistently.
Anger is scary.
It's GM Big City.
But something about taking it out on yourself is a type of threat that is caged in glass. Because we know Hal is practically harmless, even in masked anger.
I don't know about harmless. He has a bit of incel energy. I'm not sure about harmless.
So, what happens if this man is given the powers of a god? In stories, there is something we call the lie, coined by K.M. Wayland. She says, the lie the character believes is a mistaken or limited perspective the character holds.
Hal is a kitchen cell moderator.
At the beginning of the story, which will be challenged as
he's the top post of all time on that subreddit.
They go through the plot.
Or maybe he's like the top post of like every month.
Through this challenge, this lie will undergo multiple processes and external forces in which their characters can change for either the better or for worse. For example, in the movie, Megamind's lie is quite blatant. It's the fact that his ultimate goal was to be the baddest, to defeat Metro Man, and all throughout the film, we get to see the ramification and the consequence of holding on to that lie, forcing Megamind to find his truth, that he is destined to be greater, a positive character.
I do like in the opening of Megamind as well, like he was actually meant to be the good guy, but then he got cucked by like baby Metro Man when they were both like, you know, shooting towards Earth. It is kind of genius because it's like he doesn't look like he fits in, so therefore he became a villain. But Metro Man just looks like, you know, well, he's just meant to look like, well, Markiplier, right? And everyone wants to have sex with Markiplier, so...
Hal, on the other hand, had a simpler lie that he forced himself to believe in. Is that he is the main character of the story, and that he...
Is there actually a comparison picture? I know I pulled it up at the start of this stream. That is insane. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's the one I remember. Yep. Yep. What the hell, man? It actually looks like him as well.
He is destined to get the girl. The dangerous thing about Hal's crush towards Roxanne is that at no point in the movie did he lose the belief that they are meant to be. That though he is incompetent, somehow only he has the right to be with her. And what made this dangerous is that instead of having this lie challenged, it was further empowered. In his endeavor to fight a hero...
He looks like Justin Trudeau. A little bit. Whenever I think of Justin, I just think of the costume he had. It's not a good look. Yeah. Not the best look, I think.
Again, Megamind played God, and by accident turned Hal into one.
Another mispronounce, Trudeau. Oh my god. Okay, how'd you pronounce it? Justin Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau.
Yeah, you don't say it like that.
Through Metro Man's genes, Megamind synthesized a serum that gives anyone Metro Man's power and physique. He was in the midst of choosing someone who is similar to Metro Man, brave, strong, with a sense of justice, but as fate would have it, this did not come to pass. Instead,
I think Will Ferrell as Megamind was like perfect casting. I could not imagine someone else taking that role.
got Hal. They got Titan. This serum transformed him. His physique changed from Jonah Hill to Channing Tatum. He also gained the powers of Metromancer.
Did he just like indirectly make a 21 Jump Street bit there?
Just strength, speed, flight, and laser eyes. Megamind has successfully made his rival. However, he only made the physical aspect of him. What he wasn't aware of was that he didn't inject Hal with bravery and justice. He injected him with an even stronger lie. That he, of all people, is a hero. And as they say, the good guy always gets the girl. With this lie of being the good guy reinforced, Hal was trained by Megamind on how to fight evil and such. However, it was not how he expected it to go. Even in training, Titan was ruthless, careless. He didn't care about the safety of the environment or the people around him. In his mind, the only true way for justice was violence. So much so that Megamind doubted if they got the right person.
Add another Jonah Hill. Okay. We'll add one more, just for context here. Perfection.
I think it's a nice touch.
Perfection, 4 for 4.
Megamind, through his countless encounters with
Toxic masculinity, libad. Well, no, it's more that he was like downtrodden his entire life. Like it's basically just incel.
Metroman.
And then he finally got all the power he wanted. It just went like straight to his head.
And a paragon.
Because he basically had no morals. He just felt really hard done by.
Believed that anyone who is given such great powers would inherently use them for good. That they
Why does Megamind disguise as Space Dad, but the fishbowl guy just wears a wig? Funny.
will use it for justice. It was a wake-up call for him that Hal's only goal with this power is to get Roxanne, to save her and claim his destiny. And this is what he does. Even before his big debut, even before he was ready, Titan flew over to Roxanne, showing off the powers he has, and because of this power, Roxanne couldn't push back like she always does. Titan's lie was at its strongest at this point. He couldn't wait to unmask, both literally and metaphorically.
I like how he just has the same amount of face fat as well. Like he just didn't even get a slimmer face.
Believed that the only thing keeping him and Roxanne apart was the
Stop mewing, man, please.
Hal wasn't like Metroman. And now that he is, he will definitely get the girl this time. A lie so strong that he believes that they are already together. Unfortunately for him, it was just that.
Petition for a 5th Jonah Hill. Over Pyro's face cam.
That's a lie. A delusion that was not challenged and allowed to go rampant. He believed himself to be the good guy, and the good guy gets the girl, right?
$100 and I do it. $100 and I'll replace Jonah Hill with my face cam. And I'll stretch it so it fits.
So what happens to a character when that lie that gave him control and power finally breaks and rejects him? I love the parallel between Megamind and Titan when they both faced rejection, when their lie crumbles and were faced with the truth. Both returned to their...
Everyone uses the Gwyn music from Dark Souls 1. It just fits so well with like any theme that's sad.
Roots to who they really are, dropping their facade as someone good. But where Megamind was inherently good all along, Hal was a different story. Upon facing the truth that powers don't automatically make you achieve your goal, Hal dropped the good guy act, adopting Titan as his main personality. He lost all his ambition to do good. Instead of opting to use his powers to fight evil, he committed evil, which ticked off Megamind, saying that he should have stepped up to become the hero. But Titan thought it was boring, and his only reward for doing good has rejected him, squandering the chance for justice in chase of personal gain. Titan didn't even bother to show up to fight Megamind. Instead, he just lazed about his apartment and played video games. Megamind was obviously pissed, but being the veteran villain, he knew exactly
What, was he like stealing money in the film as well?
which buttons to push.
Was he?
Pissed, but being the
That is actually so fitting of his character. Like, he steals a bunch of money, but he still lives in the same apartment.
veteran villain, he knew exactly which buttons to push to get Titan to bring him to justice. Or so he thought. After rage-baiting Titan spectacularly, the two duked it out, rekindling Megamind's spark for battle and reliving his days fighting Metro Man. But something was off. Titan was even more brutal than before. His punches packed a wallop, and there wasn't even any playful banter, only pure rage from the side of Titan. When the hero finally got the villain down to his knees,
Stole the bike, classic. It's just like there's an ATM and a bunch of money, but he had to take a bike.
Megamind expected Titan to just throw him in jail. But this wasn't Titan's idea of justice. He had something else in mind, to exact his revenge on the man that stole his goal. This is what made me terrified of Titan. A villain fueled by pettiness and selfish desires, driven by delusion. He is a villain that is all too real.
Don't say there's no seat on that bike.
We all know the type. The creepy simp that believes themselves to be the victim, that no girl will ever get with the nice guy.
See, I made this point, he's an incel.
Type that never takes no for an answer, that gets violent with rejection and never takes accountability, and who is deep down a big coward. If you're a person that is unfortunate enough to encounter such a character, then you know the dangerous lengths they can go to, the threat they become when they get...
I feel really bad for Jonah Hill. I want to pull this up now. There's this interview where, like, a guy's saying you're known as the fat guy of Hollywood. And he doesn't even roll with it. He just gets really, really pissed off.
But are you still considered the fat guy when you go to a party or anything? Because I run into that a whole lot. I'm the fat one. Okay. So are you the fat guy in Hollywood still, or is everybody like look at you and they're like, oh wow, this is great. Now you're healthy.
Do you have any other questions that are smart?
But are you still considered the fat?
I think there's like better examples actually.
Jonah, do you think it's important to be unattractive?
No, I can't even play it because you're playing fucking Johnny Cash, moron.
Gain access to a small bit of power.
But yeah, whenever there's like, they just mention him being fat. It's not even like congrats on the weight loss or anything. It's like, are you still the fat guy?
That is Titan. A simp too enveloped in his own delusions. He is such an accurate representation of that type of character. Something you'd believe will happen.
French woman Jonah Hill interview. What's that?
Et non, vraiment, c'est quand je vous ai vu vous faire sodomiser par un démon de 3 mètres dans This Is the End que je me suis dit, ça, c'est l'homme de ma vie. Et non, vraiment, c'est quand je vous ai vu vous faire sodomiser par un démon de 3 mètres dans This Is the End que je me suis dit, ça, c'est l'homme de ma vie, ok?
Et vous, vous faites sodomiser assez souvent aussi, j'ai entendu, non?
Du coup, oui, j'ai un fantasme avec vous, Jonah. En fait, ce serait que... ce serait son... Juste fantasme, ça marche. Du coup, je finis pas cette vanne.
Ah si.
Merci, Alice.
J'ai envie de savoir.
Non, en fait, j'ai un fantasme. En fait, ce serait qu'on se retrouve tous les deux dans une chambre d'hôtel le soir. On discute, voilà, vous me faites rire. Vous me faites beaucoup rire. Et là, d'un coup... Vous ramenez vos potes DiCaprio et Brad Pitt et vous partez.
Je suis content d'être venu. Je suis vraiment pas venu pour rien, d'être ridiculisé par une journaliste locale, ça fait plaisir.
Cancels all promo. Yeah, that was just kind of cringe. I genuinely thought she was going to make like a fat joke. I thought she was going to make a fat joke, or she was going to say, you sit on the chair and watch.
If someone in the real world ever gains superpowers. Actually, you don't even have to imagine.
Yeah, I mean, she says it. He's got no idea what she's saying, and he's waiting for the live translation to come through his earpiece.
Imagine it. Just think about the countless horror stories people have about this exact type of delusion and the power they held against them. And the violence and destruction Titan brought about Metro City just reminded me of that type of person. Now that he is in
And I love you, random citizen.
He has come to grips with the truth Roxanne gave him. And instead of using this for a positive character...
There's a clip of him, the Jimmy Kimmel one, where he's like, you smell good or something, and he's like, why would that? I do feel bad for him, man. He was so on the defense in all these interviews, because you can tell he just got burnt. It's like, you smell good, which is surprising.
First of all, you smell good, which is surprising.
Why is that surprising?
I don't know. I just wouldn't think of a guy who would have a nice scent on, and it
That's
seems
such
you
a
do.
like. I'm gonna really work hard to not take that as a shot. You know what I mean? Like, because I think you would smell nice.
No, but I don't have.
Let's dissect that.
on.
No. Let's go back. For
Okay,
a
let's go
second.
back. Yeah. And you have a lot of tattoos now. When did this happen?
I've been gone for a couple years. It's nice to see everybody.
Yeah, poor guy. Like, even he was like, I can't deep this. Poor guy. It's like what? I'm not meant to smell good because I'm fat or something? Like, it's...
He lashed out and chose to harm her.
I despise Jimmy Kimmel. Do you remember when Jimmy Kimmel went after, like, a bunch of YouTubers for being cringe, and then he got so much backlash that he had to basically apologize and get Markiplier on the show? I didn't make that up, right? That happened. I feel like I've just made that up. That definitely did happen. Oh, there you go. He had to get educated. That's right.
I'll tell you something. I especially appreciate your positivity tonight, because here's a little bit of insight into my life. About 3 or 4 times a year, sometimes more, sometimes less, a large group of people. Why did Jimmy Kimmel make an episode about NBA when he could just go play basketball?
Yeah, I'm not playing the whole thing, but like, yeah, I remember he had to get Markiplier. That was 10 years ago. Damn. That's your core memory, though.
Instead, the traditional nice guy sign-off. Normally, I'd praise the hell out of this type of villainy.
Conan O'Brien and Letterman were the last funny talk show hosts. I've never seen anyone say anything bad about Conan.
How deliciously evil it is, but I didn't feel that way when watching Titan. All I felt was genuine horror and disgust. Because all throughout the film, Hal was an unlikable piece of shit. For his type of character, you'd believe that he was somewhat smart and sweet, but no. He is a dork, but he was a complete idiot. He was never sweet, just masquerading as a sweet person. He was cowardly, pushy, creepy, and insecure. Everything that was unjustly enabled when he was given powers.
I think he was just someone that had no aspirations, so then he kind of... Like it genuinely is incel behavior. Like, he just ended up, like, hating the world and not really caring. That's why his apartment sucks. Like, just like, you know, pizza boxes everywhere.
And that is a point for...
There's always, like, a saying where it's like, you can always tell where someone lives. Like, the state of where they live is like their mental state. Like, you can see my backdrop here. It looks like the fucking back rooms, because there's nothing going on inside my head.
Or Megamind's writing team. Because if it was only him as the villain, then I wouldn't
He should go to the gym and do tren. That might have fixed him, unironically.
have enjoyed the film half as much. It's a good thing we have an actual fun villain to balance Titan out. A foil that made both of them shine. It was also what made his defeat so cathartic.
Put some fat art on the walls to liven it up. I was debating on doing that, but I could get a random inspection.
Sapping everything that enabled him and reducing him back to the loser he was. I love that he cowered in the face
You thought one of the pillows was the shoe? That's like actual PTSD.
of Metro Man, that when his absolute power is challenged, he reverts back
You really had to include that
to
clip.
the same cretin of a man he truly is. In the end, Titan was just that. An unlikable character to begin with, enabled by the powers he didn't deserve. A villain that is far too real and far too terrifying.
He could be fixed, man. Just get him some tren, get him to the gym, teach him about mewing, get some protein powder, some creatine, he'll be fine. Okay, I probably got time for one more. I've got like 50 minutes left I can stream before I need to before I gotta dip. Because I need to... Oh my god. Lav, I'm not even clicking on that. That just looks terrible. Yeah, I got like 50 minutes left before I gotta dip Rooney. Why everyone blames boomers.
The baby boomers. Whiny, narcissistic, self-indulgent people with a simple philosophy.
Have you heard of Clavicular? That's exactly who I was thinking of. 100k for like jaw surgery. I think with Clavicular, he was someone who genuinely... I think he said he's like autistic and stuff, right? And I feel like some people that have autism, they fixate on something and they like try to min-max something. Which is completely valid. But then I feel like he went from that and then he went into the kick rabbit hole and then he kind of realized, wait, you got these people like Neon and stuff and they're losers and they just overreact to everything. Okay, I can do that.
Give me it, it's mine! Give me that!
He takes meth to cut. Yeah, I know. I wouldn't believe everything he says, by the way. It's like you've got certain streamers like Ed Matthews on Kick, you know, and he'll like pretend to do coke on stream because then it'll get clipped and then it'll get shared. It's a lot of it is very performative. But anyway, shush, I want to watch this.
The baby boomers. Whiny, narcissistic, self-indulgent.
Why is there Jonah Hill gifs everywhere? Oh, I should get rid of those. I forgot about that. Whoops. Let's get rid of those gifs. It's from a previous bit.
People with a simple philosophy. Give me it, it's mine! Give me that, it's mine!
The thing about the boomers is they've been alive for a very long time. Many of them have attained absolutely no wisdom.
Keep them? I'll keep one. You get one. There you go.
Imagine being a boomer that has it so good you think somebody's going to retire by saving $100 a month. Oh my God.
Boomers be like, you have it so much easier in today's world. Just work harder.
You know what's scary? Everyone hates boomers right now. You do realize they're coming for us next, right? Like, Gen Alpha is going to make fun of Gen Z. You do realize that we're next on the chopping block. Like, we're making fun of millennials at the minute. Soon it'll be us. No one's safe.
Rent prices versus average income.
Baby boomers need to...
And then I'll be like an old man sat in my rocking chair, and then Gen Alpha are going to get made fun of by like Gen Beta. God, that's a horrible thought.
Recognize that the America that we inherited is not the one that they grew up in. And that graph shows you everything that you need to know.
You're not Gen Z. I proved this before. Shut your mouth. Gen Z age bracket. Yeah. Between 97 and 2012, I was born 97. I made it through the skin of my teeth. I keep saying that.
Gen Z's purchasing power is...
You think I'm a millennial? Shut up.
It's now 86% lower than baby boomers.
Shut up, new gen. You probably got caught in that, like, in that social media ban that just happened.
At the same age.
The boomers
Probably using, like, your older brother's login or something.
never wanted their children to have better lives than they did. The boomers were threatened by their children. The boomers viewed their children as obstacles to their own success.
I have never seen the war that I am seeing between the boomer generation and the millennial generation. The amount of hatred between these two generations.
Wait, they're fighting? Okay, Gen Z, we're safe for now. We're safe for now, thank God. But Gen Alpha's going to come for us. You do realize that.
It's unbelievable.
So what's the core?
What if we kill every Gen Alpha, right? Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I have a plan.
Thing they're fighting about.
I got a plan, John.
Betrayal.
The baby boomers
I got a plan, John.
have sort of done the millennials and the Gen Zs dirty. They've run up the debt. They haven't saved a ton of money. You hear Bernie Sanders constantly complaining.
Are you better off today than somebody in your circumstance would have been 40 years ago? But
no.
Eugenics. Oh yeah, I forgot to say in a video game.
What if I
What happened to Nico, lol? I forgot about her.
told you there's a new pandemic sweeping this world, and this one's got a TikTok? I'm talking, of course, about the OK Boomer dancing Bernie girl from Twitter.
Yeah,
What happened to Nico, lol? That's actually a good... Hang on. What happened to her? I just know she had like a very rich manager boyfriend. Do you still upload? Basically just never uploads. I mean, she's a woman. She'd be doing well on Instagram, surely. Oh, that's rough. That's like worse than my Instagram. That's rough.
To be if I work more hours, I can buy a house. Now it's if I can work more jobs, I can afford rent.
No one fixed the housing
Stalker alert, because I went on her Insta. Shut up, man.
supply when they saw that it was a disaster
He's stalking her.
in 2012.
He's clicking on links she publicly put on her profile.
They allowed private equity to come in and start buying up houses. That could have been stopped. They could have done something about the Social Security disaster way earlier. They didn't. They saw that the birth rates were starting to go down. We saw that the college debt was continuing
I mean, most people aren't having kids now because they can't afford it
to increase and people weren't getting jobs.
Also, do you know how expensive it is to raise a child? You could just put all that into Discord Nitro.
At the value that they should have.
Baby boomers bought up many of the big homes across the US when they were raising their families. Now they're staying put, even though their kids.
I mean, I'm noticing now that like generationally, people are tending to stay at home longer, but also they inherit the house longer as well. It's like when I was in Play Sweden for a little bit, it's like you'll have these houses that have been lived in like 3 or 4 generations because they just can't do anything with it, and the housing price just keeps going up and up and up. You'll get like you'll get this tiny apartment, and it's worth like 10 million SEK, so like £1 million. It's crazy.
They're all grown up. Boomers did not really move out of the job markets in ways that allowed millennials to gain upward mobility in different types of corporate structures.
These boomers, they have more money than they know what to do with because they're stupid.
And they're sitting at country clubs, and they are actually very excited about the prospect of civilization crumbling.
I'm just happy Canada lets me work and study at the same time. Dude, I feel bad for you being in Canada. Dude, your housing is cooked. Your housing prices, bad.
The power didn't really change hands in the way that people grew up and expected it to.
Ladies and gentlemen, boomers, I think you have to admit it, life was a little bit easier back then. You only paid like 20 bucks for your house. There were only like 4 different job classes.
They should be able to have a roof over their head, air conditioning.
I mean, being a boomer, I wish I was a boomer. I wish I was brought up as a boomer. Could you imagine, like, no internet? Oh, God. Thank you, Lord Jesus.
Cell phone in their pocket and food in their belly. We're not asking for mansions and yachts.
Like, everyone back then, what was there to worry about? There was no internet, no Twitter.
In household income in 1980.
I think because the internet didn't exist, I think the only kink that existed back then was probably feet. Like, it was just so much simpler back then.
It was $21,000, and at a 13% interest rate, your monthly payment was just $550, which was incredibly doable with that income. Today, $415,000 with a 7% interest rate is putting on...
Everyone's just saying war. Okay, look, they had to make some sacrifices, okay? But it was still a better life.
Our payment at $3,000. Most people making 85 grand cannot afford that.
How did the richest generation in American history leave behind a nation drowning in debt?
The worst, dumbest, most narcissistic, the shallowest. Every sentence had like 9 cliches in it. They were all at Woodstock. They remembered when Kennedy was shot. It was the day the music died.
They view life as this pleasure thing that's designed for them.
These people were given everything. Everything was handed to them. They were only about feeling good about themselves. And they took it all. Took it all. Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. And they stayed loaded for 20 years and had a free ride.
The Woodstock generation, we see them as
Oh yeah, there were so many drugs they were taking back then. It's actually insane.
progressive, free-loving, they were just selfish drug addicts. They just wanted to have sex in the mud and do heroin, and that's okay. But the boomers proved that because the boomers were those people. The drug just became money and status and all of that stuff.
They were idiots, but above all, they were about themselves. I hated them then. I hate them now.
Is he not a boomer? Right, I gotta look at the age generations now. Silent, baby boomer, Gen X. I keep forgetting about Gen X. That's right. That's why there was a gap. Yeah, then millennials. And then Gen Z. Gen Alpha. Oh, we're gonna have Gen Beta starting 2020. Oh, God. Women, can you piss off? Stop having kids, man.
They are the oldest people ever to run for...
You are the youngest person ever.
President, breaking by only 4 years the record that they set. They're at the age, there are no more age-related milestones to hit.
The only good thing they produced
What's after Gen Beta? Death.
was like the music of 1972. Other than that,
Imagine being a Gen Beta. I legit am so happy that I am not. Could you imagine like how society's going to be when they're our age? Genuinely. Like it's either going to be absolute utopia, it won't, or it will just be absolutely desolate. Like they're not even going to have teachers anymore. You're just going to have like AI tutors and stuff.
horrible people. Horrible.
Like they're going to be born, right? And they're going to have like an Amazon QR code printed on their arse or something.
They were the chosen generation.
You have a baby and then you're just given a receipt.
Born into the post-war boom, raised on prosperity, and crowned as the future. They marched for change. They embraced free love. They built the suburbs. And they never, ever let go. Today they are the CEOs, the politicians, the landlords, the gatekeepers of wealth and power. And yet, one thing is sadly uniting people. Everybody blames the boomers. And this isn't just another one of those classic generational squabbles. It's unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's resentment at an entire generation that seems to embody the contradictions of modern life. Preaching hard work while reaping the rewards of luck, demanding respect while refusing to pass the torch, claiming to have saved the world while leaving behind the bill. History has never seen it quite like this before. So far, this has been history. We will make a...
Why is Jonah Hill in the corner? Don't worry about it. Look at him. Just leave him alone, alright? Let him do his thing. He's got some stuff to sort out. He's going through a lot right now. Alright, just leave him alone.
Better world for our children. We will make a better world for our children. Fuck you, entitled brats. Kids. Not happening. So why does the world look at boomers and see the villains of the story? Why did the generation that grew up singing about revolution become the symbol for universal disdain? Why are boomers viewed as such a giant...
Hang on. Boomer age range. Are my parents boomers? I think they just escaped being boomers. I think they just escaped being boomers. Yeah, I think they're Gen X. Yeah, they're Gen X. Yeah, my parents are Gen X. Okay. Thank God. Thank God my parents don't have that label.
Diarrhea stain on the underwear of American history. Why does everybody...
No, they're not boomers. They're in their 50s.
But he blame the boomers. It's clear that baby boomers still hold the keys to the kingdom.
Remember when people had kids when they were young?
They are
not happening anymore.
The wealthiest generation in human history. They own more real estate than any generation before them or after them. They fill the highest seats of government, lead Fortune 500 companies, run universities, and sit on the boards that decide what gets built, what gets funded.
Your parents are silent generation? What are you, like 300 years old? What?
And what gets shut down. In politics, culture, and economics, the shadow of the boomers is everywhere. Sometimes I ask people the question, if you could have been born in any year, what year would it be? Most of the time, nearly every answer people give is wanting to be born somewhere between the 1940s to 1950s. This, coincidentally, is when the boomers were born, between the years 1946 to 1964. Boomers rose during a time of unprecedented economic expansion. Wages climbed steadily, tuition was dirt cheap, housing costs were low, unions were beneficial, pensions existed, and the middle class was expanding. For the average boomer, adulthood began with opportunity as the baseline. They were born into this era where right after your high school graduation, you could walk into the career factory.
I'm not sure if it's true or not, but I think there's like a scale of like, if you have a lot of money, your parents do tend to be older.
Give the manager a firm handshake with eye contact and tell...
Because I remember like a lot of people I talked to in Sweden, they'd be my age or even younger, and they'd have like much older parents, like in their mid-60s and stuff.
Tell him you want a job. With that, you would be able to
and they were doing well for themselves.
Handedly support your stay-at-home wife and 2.5 kids. Hard work mattered, but it was amplified by a backdrop of prosperity that made upward mobility feel like gravity. Fast forward to today. This is not the workforce millennials and Gen Z entered into. They inherit a landscape defined by stagnant wages, unaffordable housing, and the slow-motion collapse of
There's like 5 flies outside my window trying to get in for the past hour. I don't understand it. I need to get like a pet spider to like scare them off or something.
Job security. The idea of purchasing a home is now a punchline. The American dream that was once considered standard now reads like satire. And yet the generation who grew up in abundance is often the one telling the younger ones to just work harder, stop wasting money on coffee, or pull yourself up by your bootstraps. It's advice that would be valid, if it weren't coming from the people who already climbed the ladder only to pull it up behind them. In the 2010s, these kind of complaints from younger people were not seen as credible, as they would come from the younger people who had a greater victim complex. These were people who went to college for non-lucrative majors.
I hate how I've seen all these clips dozens of times. Keep your hate speech out of this campus!
With no career potential. These were people who wasted all their money on temporary experiences. These were people who blamed anyone besides themselves for what their lives were becoming. These were people who blamed the boomer. The 2020s saw a stark shift. Gen Z was becoming countercultural to this unsustainable mentality. A lot of Gen Z went to college to study STEM, they worked multiple jobs, and they had aspirations of building their futures and starting their families. Just to face
shows dated liberal clips. Yeah, I was thinking that. I was thinking that.
Job market and to get priced out of homes. They followed the advice the boomers preached for years, and it led nowhere. Gen Z felt cheated by the boomers. Gen Z felt the boomers stole their futures from them. Be born in 1949. Don't have to fight in a war. Be 20 years old in time for the summer of '69. Pick up some ridiculous 11 out of 10 who's hitchhiking to Woodstock in my Plymouth Roadrunner I bought after working a summer job for a month. She's immediately into me because she's from a small town and I'm the only man in her life who's not her father or brother. Bring her home and marry her. Go to get a job. Hired off the street with no
just marry the same day.
No experience and get trained.
I mean, that is what boomers did, genuinely. Just one day and then marriage immediately.
10 acres of land for less than what I make in a year. Rent out my land for decades. Retire and sit around the house all day looking at my collection of boats and cars I never use. Kids today just don't understand hard work and pulling them.
Why is he acting? Why is he acting like most of Gen Z isn't teenagers? Gen Z age bracket. What was it again? What's the age bracket of like a Gen Z? Oh, the youngest Gen Z's 13? Oh yeah, because it's just Gen Alpha straight afterwards. Yeah, I guess it still is technically. Well, it's kind of split, isn't it?
Themselves up by their
Once you hit 20, your life's over.
Their bootstraps. It's about the symbolism of watching an entire generation aggressively hold on to power. It's watching politicians who are decades past retirement age still shape the laws that will affect people not yet old enough to vote. It's watching wealth concentrate into the hands of those who benefited from a system when it worked, even as the system itself crumbles for everyone else. These are not personal attacks against individuals the younger generations.
You're 21? Yeah, life's over. Write a will. That's all you can do.
Know in real life. When younger generations look at boomers, they don't see their parents or grandparents. They see gatekeepers. They see landlords. They see the people cashing pension checks while telling them to get a third job. They see the keepers of a golden age that will never come again. And beneath all of it, they feel the sting of betrayal. The knowledge that one generation feasted at a table of prosperity and then slammed the door before anyone else could sit down. So what can we do? What should we be doing with all our money in the modern era? When I was a teenager,
give it all to Jeff Bezos.
I took this financial literacy course led by Dave Ramsey, and it was very insightful. Well, very insightful for a teenager. Dave Ramsey is the archetype for boomer economic hypocrisy.
Isn't that the guy that, like, calls up people and calls them poor on his podcast?
He preaches the gospel.
It is the same guy, yeah.
Of fiscal discipline like a televangelist of spreadsheets. Don't buy a house you can't afford. Don't have a credit card. Live below your means. On the surface,
yeah, you shouldn't ever have a credit card. You should always have a debit card.
This is all responsible and virtuous.
If you're like really, really rich, a credit card is good. But otherwise, you should always have a debit card because you'll just go into your overdraft and then it just eats away. Increases.
After all, it's advice that worked perfectly for boomers. For them, this was a practical playbook. Houses were affordable, wages were rising, pensions existed, and compound interest was on your side. Follow Dave's advice in 1985, and congratulations, you are living the dream.
You can't build any credit? Choose a debit card, and then lie.
Try the same playbook today. You follow the rules. You scrape together a down payment while working 2 jobs, max out a 401k, eat ramen for dinner, and still can't buy a house because prices have doubled. Rents are insane. Student loan debt is
Wait, no, I got it reversed. No, I'm saying you should have a credit card, but if you're doing well off, you should have a debit card.
Rushing, and interest rates are spiking. You are pursuing a dream that does not exist. You've been hustled by a system designed to make your sacrifice irrelevant. Dave Ramsey
just never go into your overdraft. Don't do it.
He is repackaging a boomer-era cheat code and selling it as universal morality. It's like telling someone to build a snowman in the Sahara and then blaming them when it melts. The financial landscape has changed, but the advice hasn't, and
they're just awful. Dave Ramsey snaps at millennials and Gen Z living with their parents. Can't buy a house because they don't work.
It's a reflection of this worldview that says, if you fail, it's your fault. If I succeed, it's proof of my wisdom. The moralistic financial sermons that boomers love are just a way...
The 5G waves got to his brain.
...way to justify the...
No one can afford a house. The market has not crashed. It just keeps going up.
...wealth they inherit.
Gen Z just with the dumpster.
Or built in a system that is no longer accessible. Follow their rules, they say, and you'll succeed. Ignoring the fact that this game now has different rules. It seems...
I remember Charlie Brooker, he's like a UK comedian. He created Black Mirror before Netflix, you know, he sold it to Netflix. But like, he made this one point of like, you buy this house, your little death box, and then you get this like mortgage that basically chases you your entire life and then outlives you.
Boomers love morality disguised as practicality. Boomers love nostalgia.
I remember, I know I keep bringing up Play Sweden, but I remember like people there telling me how hard it is to get a job. Like you could even get a job at like a fast food place. And they usually, most times, have availability.
Masquerading as wisdom. Boomers love preaching the gospel of sacrifice while hoarding the rewards of a system they've rigged. Did something psychologically make them this way?
A mortgage is better than rent. You better make sure you never want to leave if you're going to get a mortgage.
The baby boomers were a generation born into a world completely transformed by technology. Their parents were strong people shaped by hard times. These were strong people who created great times. The greatest generation had endured depression and war, and when peace returned, they were eager to embrace the gadgets and conveniences of modern life. Technology in the average residential home revolutionized. For the first time in history, technology became a way of raising children. The television set became the new babysitter, a glowing surrogate parent that spoke in...
That's when the downfall began!
Jingles, sitcom laughs.
Dude, I remember like when I was a kid, like if I'd have days... This shows how old I am. If I had days off school, like when I was sick, or like just pretended to be sick because I didn't want to go in, I remember like... The TV, like when it'd play cartoons, they wouldn't play cartoons and they'd only play educational stuff for like the entire day. I was like, ugh.
and news anchors' voices. It filled the silence that once might have been conversation. The automobile was a mobile cocoon where kids spent hours strapped into the back, isolated from the adults in front. Suburban appliances like washing machines,
the last time wages were higher than home costs was the 1950s.
Microwaves and vacuum cleaners promised the parents efficiency and also freed them from the slow rituals of family life. Boomers were raised in households where much of the emotional labor of parenting was outsourced.
Homer Simpson is 32? No, he's not. No, he's not. Why did I say Homer Pimpson? What? Yeah, what? He's 39? Oh my god, I'm gonna be 30 in 2 years. I'm like 2 days away from being Homer Simpson age.
To machines. This was not intentional.
Oh my god.
Only malicious. This was just a subtle way that majorly shaped their wiring. Previous generations had
Norwood scale Homer Simpson. I don't think they've actually evolved the scale to cover his hair. That like there is no, the Norwood does not document this. Like even the Norwood 7 has more hair than Homer Simpson. He just has 2 squiggly lines.
Learned empathy and patience through direct interdependence, such as living in multi-generational homes.
He would be like a Norwood 12.
Caring for siblings or working the land. The boomers were the first to grow up mediated
the Strillock cut
by screens and devices. This idea is obvious today, but it was less obvious back then. Basically, when you're raised by technology, you learn to see the world through
You're 2 years younger than XQC.
Technology's logic. Convenience over connection. Consumption over community. These are the values baked into the devices that raised the boomers. Critics argue they carried those values into adulthood. To later generations, this looks eerily psychopathic. It's a kind of emotional detachment, a prioritization of self-interest, a willingness to treat everything outside of themselves as disposable. Of course, not every boomer became a narcissist, but the culture of their upbringing set the stage for a society where
you don't understand how hard I had it. I had to pay $5 for a whole house.
Empathy took a backseat to efficiency, where success was measured only in accumulation of wealth and toys.
Give me it, it's mine! Give me that, it's mine!
They grew up both empowered and scarred by their relationship to technology. When younger generations accuse boomers of being selfish, out of touch, or even psychopathic, it's a recognition that something in their early environment trained them to prize things over people. And boomers never grew out of TV. The TV was their reality, their black box, their cube. Television was the glowing authority.
That is so interesting he's made that point, because I swear like boomers now will just watch TV all day. Like, you know, most of them won't use technology like a computer or a phone because they grew up with it. So it's been like ingrained into their culture.
Figure in the corner of the living room. The TV told them who the bad guys were, what cars to buy,
They were the OG iPad kids. Well, yeah, I guess there was a little nozzle on there was some switches on the side of the TV.
Cereal was good for you, and they nodded along as they ate their TV dinner.
Gen Z will be scrolling reels in care homes crazy. That's a horrible thought to think. That's a horrible thought to think about, but you are right.
Nothing has changed. They've traded Walter Cronkite for rage bait brain rot on Fox News and CNN. They've traded Saturday morning cartoons for minion memes on Facebook. They never had to extensively train the muscle of skepticism. They take everything literally because why wouldn't you? When the box in the corner of your childhood home gave you a story, you believed it. They were trained to consume images, not to interrogate them.
Your dad doom scrolls Facebook? That's pretty normal, I think. Honestly, I'd say that's pretty normal.
They were taught early, don't question.
For like a Gen Y person.
Question the images, don't question the narrative. And they never snapped out of it. They're addicted to being spoon-fed a worldview. The irony is that they are the first ones to call you gullible. They'll tell millennials and Gen Z don't believe everything you see on TikTok, while they're buying gift cards to pay a quote-unquote Microsoft support technician. The boomer condition is absolute faith in screens. They'll mock you for living on your phone while they literally worshipped a glowing box their entire lives. I love baby boomers who say kids don't even know how to write cursive in a negative way. Like, okay grandma, you can't even turn on your laptop without getting 6 viruses and wiring half your retirement money.
It's so true though. It's so, like I've known like so many boomers that just have like tech issues, and it's like, oh wait, if I type in free film online and then click the first link and download the RGB box, yeah, I'll click OK, download on all these 6 pop-ups.
To a Nigerian prince. In 1970,
no, it was getting the viruses on the computer. Like, it is true.
John Lennon released his first studio album after the breakup of the Beatles. A song near the end of the album had these lyrics: I don't believe in magic. I don't believe in I Ching. I don't believe in Bible. I don't believe in tarot. I don't believe in Jesus. I don't believe in Kennedy. I don't believe in Buddha. I don't believe in mantra. I don't believe in Gita. I don't believe in yoga. I don't believe in kings. I don't believe in Elvis. I don't believe in Zimmerman. I don't believe in the Beatles. I just believe in me. This is a cultural snapshot of boomer self-centeredness. It's not exactly a declaration against dogma. Lenin is not simply rejecting organized religion or popular figures. Instead, he was articulating a worldview in which personal belief and individualism always overrides collective values, traditions, and authority. These lyrics are a refusal to defer to anything outside the self. Everything is secondary to the individual ego. This is...
Wait a sec. I gotta order food because I don't have time to order it after I end the stream. They've got a black burger. Look at this. Why would you order that? Look at that. It's just fully black. Like, surely that's just dyed, right? What? Oh, it's charcoal. Why would you order that? I actually might order it. Hang on.
I fell asleep with stream open like 3 hours ago and yours still live.
Necrosis. Thank you for the 10. Yeah, this will be the final video. I got like 20 minutes left. But I just want to order this so it'll actually arrive in time. I don't know what to get. Shit. I just want to get a burger with no bun. Wait. Can you guys leave? Like, I can't make a choice with all of you watching. Just please leave. Oh, fuck it. I'll get the black burger. I'm going to regret this so much. Is there no choice of jalapenos? Oh, there is, thank God. All right. Yeah, I'm done. All right, based.
Symbolic of a broader boomer mentality.
I gotta order food in time because I got training. I got training like straight after. I'm gonna go gym.
During a time of economic expansion, boomers grew up with the implicit message that personal fulfillment was paramount. The system was there to serve you, and that questioning authority was celebrated if it intended to center on self-expression. Lennon's song is like a checklist of shared cultural values discarded in favor of the overriding principle of me, me, me. One of the most infuriating things people find about the
John Lennon's a boomer, right?
Baby boomer.
He's in that age range.
Is how they reinvent.
Wrap it up. I'm home from work now.
Them.
Dude, you came at like the tail end of the stream.
Boomers are often remembered as the generation.
No, I got gym. I don't have aim training. Shut up, man. Like, I'm just gonna end the stream and be like, oh, okay, could I get these one taps?
Of Woodstock. I mean, boomers were wild. They were naked in the mud and doing each other, tripping on tons of psychedelics, chanting against the Vietnam War, preaching free love and tune in, turn on, drop out. They were the rebels, the idealists.
And now we just have Discord femboys. How far we've fallen.
And the dreamers who claimed they would never sell out, man. But just a few decades later, many of those same unhinged rebels became the suburban homeowners scolding their kids about responsibility. The same boomers eating entire sheets of LSD became the politicians voting for harsher drug laws. The same boomers getting laid in public became the cultural gatekeepers, moralizing about abstinence and family values. Was this just gaining maturity with age, or was this something more? That shift from radical counterculture to strict authority is one of the loudest forms of hypocrisy we've ever seen. Younger generations look at boomers and see a group that indulged in every form of liberation, then slam the brakes once they'd had their fun. Again, they dropped acid but then supported the war on drugs. They pushed sexual freedom but then wagged their fingers at promiscuity. They sang protest songs against the establishment, only to become the establishment.
Wait, boomers are hypocrites? Wait a minute.
Resent
Wait a minute.
The way that boomer idealism got discarded when it was no longer convenient. They see boomers as sellouts. Now, full disclaimer, this is not a political analysis. I do not care who you voted for, and I'm not asking who you voted for. I'm not claiming to align with any of these controversial arguments I'm going to present. I'm simply pointing out how each side of the American political spectrum views the dynamic of this boomer generation. On the political left, resentment
going from this to femboys is so much better, and you just self-reported.
Toward boomers stems from the neoliberal turn of the late 20th century. The generation that once marched for civil rights and railed against the corporate state became, in many ways, the architects of free market globalization. Bill Clinton and countless other boomer leaders advanced policies of deregulation and...
Isn't that the guy from Black Ops? I think it is.
Privatization. Policies that critics argue widened...
Was it Black Ops Cold War or Black Ops 6?
...economic inequality and eroded the social safety nets their own...
Someone just said Bubba. The sweating emoji.
Parents had relied on. Boomers had benefited from cheap tuition and strong unions, and now they presided over an era where those very advantages were cut off for future generations. To younger progressives, this looks like betrayal. Boomers are basically living in a completely different country from you. Free healthcare paid by you, fat retirement account juiced up by the private equity that is parasiting off your labor, fat net worth due to insane housing costs paid by you, free money every month from Social Security paid for by you. It's understandable these boomer criticisms were far more frequent among liberals exposing economic inequalities, but over the last few years, the boomer criticisms have been much louder among the conservatives. Complains about illegal immigrants ruining America, yet continues hiring them. Complains about everything being made in China, yet continues blindly consuming and blindly supporting free trade, and calls any attempt at imposing tariffs or protectionism communism. Expects his kids and grandkids to just magically have Christian values when his generation is the one that removed God from the schools. Expects his kids and grandkids to just magically have discipline even though he never disciplined them. Complains about homeless people, yet
You better stay away from that Discord app.
Owns 8 vacant homes. Complains about
8 vacant homes.
How America has...
It's like in London in the UK. It's like the safest area in London is like West. Like Kensington and Mayfair, just because no one lives there. Because you've got so many people that just own houses and they just sit on them.
Lost its way, yet is willing to take his own kids to court for not paying rent. Complains about young men having long hair and tattoos when his generation is the one that normalized it and gave them that freedom. Preaches the importance of diversity to young people while he conveniently lives in a 100%
The vacation home plague. Oh yeah, the summer home plague. That's right.
100% white retirement community. Owns 9...
The 2070 US president is going to be a former TikToker. That'll be a plot point in Black Ops 28.
99% of America's assets, property, and wealth, and refuses to give anything up, yet expects young people to just obtain wealth from out of thin air. Expects the government to bail his ass out whenever he goes bankrupt because no one wants to buy his overpriced 8 vacant homes. Needs dialysis, pills, insulin, Viagra, and blood transfusions every week just to survive. Then says young people are too dependent on technology. Says young people have no skills when he doesn't even know how to do basic tasks like open a PDF file, slide a credit card, or plug a printer into a
Whoever wrote this was talking about his granddad.
wall. Thinks stock market numbers reflect life for most Americans. Says government programs don't work while collecting a social security check every month. Complains about young people not knowing how to cook when it's his generation that popularized microwaves, fast food restaurants, and instant meals. Calls young people and homeless people lazy for not having jobs that don't exist anymore because his lazy generation sent them all to China.
Okay, wait, let him cook?
The mind of a boomer. On the political right, the boomers are seen as the generation that failed to conserve anything. Critics associate them with the cultural revolutions of the 1960s and 70s, with the loosening of sexual norms, with Roe v. Wade, with the decline of organized religion, and with the rise of mass
Boomers be
immigration.
like, just afford it,
The
lol.
globalization that liberal critics frame as neoliberal economics is, for conservative critics, a cultural unraveling. Jobs get outsourced, borders get blurred, and traditions dilute. Younger conservatives accuse boomers of selling out heritage and identity in exchange for cheaper labor, cheaper goods, and gated retirement in homogenous suburbs far removed from the consequences. Every social revolution the boomers promoted was less about
What are we
freedom
watching?
or equality
Making
and
fun of
more
old
about
people.
feeding capitalism more affordable labor. For example, feminism. History remembers the women's movement as an expansion of rights, a push for equal opportunity, a breaking down of patriarchal barriers. But critics argue that by pushing women into the workforce, corporations could double their labor supply, drive down wages, and dissolve the single-income household. What looked like liberation was completely the opposite. There is this meme that states that staying home and raising your children is oppressive, but going into an office every day, being told what to do by men other than your husband, and joining forces with the oppressive patriarchy, that is empowerment. Immigration also fits this framework. Boomers oversaw and later supported policies that opened the door to mass immigration, which, in this narrative, was about securing a constant stream of underpaid, easily exploited labor. Meanwhile, those same boomers often insulated themselves from the effects by retreating to gated communities and overwhelmingly
Why does that look like Cat in the Hat?
white suburbs. They preached inclusion from afar.
That is Cat in the Hat,
Boomers
right?
sold
That
social
is.
change as a moral victory, but the outcomes often aligned with economic utility. Once the structures of family, religion, and community were weakened, the market moved in to fill the void. Now, the irony is that both the left and the right are angry about different aspects of the same story. On the left, boomers are seen as hypocrites for abandoning
Annoying 14-year-olds on the left, edgy 14-year-olds on the right.
their radical ideals once they achieved comfort. On the right, boomers are seen as hypocrites for claiming to defend tradition while pushing its erosion. In both cases, the accusation is the exact same. Boomers talked a big game, but
Show that to Hassan. It will just mind break him.
But left behind contradictions that later generations are forced to deal with.
Chicken wing.
Boomers grew up in an era of abundance, experimented with freedom, then pivoted to telling everyone else what they could and could not do. It's a double standard that leaves younger generations with the impression that boomers got to have it both ways. They got to be the rebels and the rulers. They got to live in a world of wide open possibilities, then slam the door once
nice
they were
brutalist architecture. That looks
boomers
horrible.
Were the great experimenters. Every generation that followed experienced the side effects of that experiment. There was a psychological trickle-down effect. Generation X was born between 1965 to 1980. I have been trying to make sense of you Gen Xers for some time, and you guys are just absolutely confusing. But I'll try my best to stereotype you guys too. Gen X were the first victims of the boomers. Born in the shadow of divorce rates that skyrocketed during the 70s and 80s, Gen X was often described as the latchkey generation. They were children who came home from school to empty.
Brutalism saved many lives. It's not meant for aesthetics, it's meant to lower the homeless percentage. I mean, that's based. But I think I'm allowed to say if it looks, it does not look nice.
Houses.
But if it did that based.
Because both of their parents were working longer hours. Raised with less direct supervision.
I mean, it's called brutalist. It doesn't have the most, like, positive sounding connotation to it.
The supposed boomer ideals of freedom and progress crash against the realities of corporate consolidation and globalization. It was interesting how this phased out. Gen X was a generation defined by apathy. While boomers shouted about saving the world, Gen X rolled their eyes and muttered, "Whatever, dude." Their rebellion was sarcastic and self-deprecating. You can see it in pop culture. In our era of economic uncertainty, there's been a
It was made for the lowest cost of construction to save many homeless.
Movie was like,
well, that's
I have
good.
a stable job with benefits, I'm going insane. Was Gen X really like this? The film Office Space is notorious in presenting this, showing the existential boredom of security without meaning. The sitcom Friends really spoke to Gen X. The show captured the reality of young adults trying to navigate work, love, and identity in a world that was supposed to be full of opportunities, but felt hollow. Gen X watched their parents divorce in record.
Rest in peace, Matthew Perry. I never watched Friends, but he did a great Benny in New Vegas.
Numbers. Their jobs were increasingly.
You know, he only got that role because he was genuinely interested in video games and Fallout, and he asked.
The corporate and bureaucratic, and their culture was saturated with advertising. The result was a
Oh wait, Hailcastle, you're here. Oh, what's up, man? How you doing?
deep suspicion of sincerity, and the character.
It's called brutalism. It just means raw concrete in French.
Chandler Bing embodied that suspicion perfectly. Chandler couldn't express emotion directly without undercutting it with a joke. His humor was a defense mechanism against vulnerability. He worked a high-paying...
That's really sad that he said that about Matthew Perry's character Chandler, when with the hindsight that he was like a drug addict and an alcoholic as well.
Job with his own...
I remember him doing an interview and he was like, if I put on weight on the show, I was drinking. If I looked skinny, I was doing coke.
Own office that nobody respected, not even himself. He would rather roast himself.
New Vegas is a mid-game. There's a lot of trans people in chat. I would not say that right now.
Than risk being taken seriously for even a second. It was exactly how so many Gen Xers felt. A little lost and detached, but still determined.
It's a character. I mean, you can still draw connotations from a character that's being played in the actor themselves.
Determined to survive by laughing at the absurdity. The lights were still on. If boomers embodied the wide-eyed optimism of the American dream, the Gen X Chandler archetype embodied the shrug.
Why is everyone saying this guy sounds like critical? He doesn't.
Smirk. The really? This is it? Can I be any more?
He's got too much emotion in his voice.
More apathetic? Chandler's mannerisms became the blueprint for Gen X humor. The sarcastic one-liner, the quick jab at one's own insecurities, and the refusal to commit to sincerity. Chandler showed that the safest way to live in a disappointing world was to keep your expectations low and your punchlines ready. The 1985 movie The Breakfast Club was a defining film for Gen X. This was a deeply emotional drama. It told the story of 5 high school students, each a vastly different different stereotype, all sharing a Saturday detention together. Each of these kids were alienated, cynical, sarcastic, and deeply aware of the arbitrary hierarchies of school and society. Though they could not see eye to eye with each other, all of this changed the moment they smoked weed together. And that's the movie.
Oh,
that's
weed!
it. That's the whole movie. If you really want to understand
Of course,
Gen X,
weed!
I truly think that might be the depth
Jonah
of
Hill,
that
you just need to
generation.
smoke weed and then you'll be
Eventually,
happy.
Gen X grew up and became the parents to Gen Z. The cultural transitions became fascinating. Gen Z inherits both the boomer contradictions and the Gen X survival mechanisms. Where boomers experimented with freedom and Gen X responded with apathy, Gen Z has responded with irony. The schoolyard bullies in Gen Z
Okay, Gen Z and irony. He's right there. That goes hand in hand.
He had to adapt. When a bully cornered his classmate on the playground and said, "Give me your lunch money," the victim would respond by saying, "Bro really can't afford his government-subsidized lunch. LMAO, broke ass."
Well, he'd say
Irony is
unk
the
as well.
perfect cultural adaptation to living in a world where every institution feels hollow. Boomers promised prosperity. Gen X learned not to trust those promises. Then Gen Z grew up online, where nothing is sacred and every claim is memed into oblivion.
True.
Their humor is layered, self-aware, and
I was saying this earlier with a video when I reacted to Set the Scene Tax video, and he put in like an edit of like, you know, Eric Siobhan, whatever his name is, and George Floyd. And it's like, I swear we've reached the point now where like anything, no matter how serious it is, it just becomes a meme within 5 years.
blatantly absurd.
Like everything is just drenched in irony now.
The irony is darker now because the stakes are higher. And to be fair, there is a ton to critique on my own generation, Gen Z. If it sounds like
Yeah, Charlie Kirk, that's a great example. It's like, you know, he died and immediately just memed on. Not by everyone, but immediately. Like, no grace period.
this whole analysis is too harsh on the boomers,
The amount of IG reels I've seen of Charlie Kirk being killed and it's been recreated in Roblox is insane.
understand there's way more material I could do on the Zoomers, since you people love exaggerated generational stereotypes so much. Alright, so let's review the generational impacts. Boomers disrupted traditional structures in ways that created instability for their children. Gen X coped with that instability by withdrawing emotionally, by cultivating apathy and sarcasm. Millennials exist. Gen Z, raised by the Gen X parents, absorbed that armor of sarcasm
Based, cringe, based, cringe, based.
and translated it into their own digital native language. Where do we go from here? The boomer may hear all of these modern
We need to all band together to make fun of Gen Alpha. We cannot let them make fun of us. We cannot be the new millennials. We can't.
insights, gain new awareness of their generation's impact, carefully
We can't.
consider all of it, and respond
We gotta
with
stop
the
it from
rebuttal,
happening.
"F you entitled brats." Now look, after unpacking decades of cultural, economic, and political contradictions, it is easy to paint the baby boomers as a generation of hypocrisy and unearned advantage. But if we look closer, maybe there's a more nuanced story. Boomers do remain fascinating, instructive, and even inspiring. It's weird. In every job I've had, the boomers I've worked with have either been the laziest and most entitled, or they've been the most ambitious. And to be honest, the ambitious boomers I've worked with have inspired and motivated me in my career unlike any other coworker.
When's Generation Omega? Hopefully I'll be dead by then.
And I personally don't see this negative stereotype in my own family or my hometown, since the boomers I knew in my rural upbringing seem to generally be morally
Gen X are already being made fun of. Yeah, but then they got fucked because of the social media ban. Unlucky. What's the oldest gen? Alpha? 15? Unlucky. Unlucky.
consistent in their actions and perspectives throughout their lives, preventing them
I don't know what the age was in the UK, but in Australia, it's anyone under 16.
from exuding the same level of blatant hypocrisy. Boomers were born into a world of possibility, and they seized it. They were the first generation to grow up with television, cars, suburban homes, and mass consumer culture. They experimented with freedom, creativity, and rebellion in ways no previous generation could. They built industries, pioneered technologies, and reshaped culture on a scale that is hard for younger generations to fully grasp. In the world's post-war aftermath, boomers became the architects of much of the modern world, for better or for worse. They still teach us lessons. They demonstrate resilience in the face of rapid...
They lived in privilege, the right to speak up without being killed, and then decided to turn it against since they realized they had everything. And thought, oh, I don't need it anymore.
Societal change, creativity in forging new cultural norms, and a history of willingness to challenge authority and question inherited systems. Their contradictions can be instructive. Seeing the gap between their ideals and their outcomes offers a warning about the fragility of moral consistency. They show us that it's possible to dream big, even if reality forces compromises along the way. Criticism of boomers
Are you doing Echo 2K lyrics in the chat right now?
may additionally carry a
Double K Crystal, kiss my nose. Double K Crystal, kiss my nose.
psychological undertone as well. Watching a generation that once symbolized youthful
Oh, Henry, you're here. What's up? I'm literally just about to end stream, dude.
rebellion now dominate the machine as elders reminds us of our own mortality. They embody the fear of being left behind.
You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Replace villain with boomer, please. Thank you.
In a fast-moving world. Seeing these obviously mortal beings in charge is unsettling. Mocking or railing against them can be a way of distancing from that fear, of asserting we are still young and invincible. If we strip away all the okay boomer jokes, what remains is a chance to learn. Boomers can teach us the importance of persistence and taking risks. They show us what it means to hold power and influence, and what happens when power is hoarded. They remind us that history is lived by real people whose choices echo across generations. The most fascinating part of the movie Idiocracy is the fact
that film is so funny, by the way. I recommend everyone here should watch Idiocracy.
That despite the citizens
it's basically a collection of the smartest Americans in the world.
Being incapable to advance, the technological and
the smartest British people as well.
Institutional structures still keep everything running. Machines move, food is produced, electricity flows. It strangely parallels the real world. The baby boomers built many of the systems, the infrastructures, and the institutions that keep modern society moving. Even as...
Can you stop? Can you stop? Thank you, Annan, for the 10.
As younger generations wrestle with economic and cultural instability, much of what functions reliably was constructed and maintained by boomers. They created a scaffolding that allows society to keep running, even as people within it struggle to sustain it. As we critique the boomer legacy, there's the opportunity to observe it and extract wisdom from it. Criticism can coexist with respect, and frustration can coexist with insight. Boomers are just another generation, complex and flawed, whose story...
We're all going to be boomers soon, guys. The wall comes for all.
...still shapes every one of us.
One last brap before the curtain falls.
They taught us that life is messy.
Nice bit. Nice
we will
bit.
Be
That was funny.
inheriting the world that boomers built, and we have a responsibility to advance it. As Gen Z embraces these hard times, it has become overwhelmingly clear what our mission is. We will make a better world for our children.
Look up Yoko Ono singing.
I'm not doing that. All right. Thank you for the 10. Thank you for joining, guys. Appreciate it. I got a dip now. I got training in an hour, so I got to like scran something and then go down. And then I'm probably just going to work on a main channel video, do some backlogging or something. But yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Appreciate it. I will try and stream tomorrow.